prison lab seats are keeping me so secure on this hill. I'd be everywhere, but I'm locked in with these. I feel like I'm being hugged the whole time. And dude, I just got these gloves, so sick. These things with the seat, you can't beat that combo.
We're in Japan, we're on tour.
We go to 3 track days on this tour. We got Mayhan, Bihoku, and TKL.
Then we're going to take you to up garages. We're going to go check out awesome workshops like Rocket Bunny, Trial, you name it, we got it.
You know what? It's going to be jam-packed. We're also going to take this tour to Ebisu for a 7-day add-on to the November tour.
And we're going to be hanging doors with guys like Adam LC, people from Aussie, everybody you've ever wanted to see. I think there's even going to be some sneaky Drift Masters guys there. And Ryusei's coming in for a pop too.
And you know it's going to be all recorded like a documentary, so you can see what we're doing here on tour by the one and only Ben down the street.
So, are you wondering why you haven't joined this tour? Because I am too. So come and do some skids with us and change your life.
These prison lab seats are keeping me so secure on this hill. I'd be everywhere, but I'm locked in with these. I feel like I'm being hugged the whole time. And dude, I just got these gloves, so sick. These things with the seat, you can't beat that combo.
We're in Japan, we're on tour.
days on this tour. We got Mayhan, Bihoku, and TKL.
Then we're going to take you to up garages. We're going to go check out awesome workshops like Rocket Bunny, Trial, you name it, we got it.
You know what? It's going to be jam-packed. We're also going to take this tour to Ebisu for a 7-day add-on to the November tour.
And we're going to be hanging doors with guys like Adam LC, people from Aussie, everybody you've ever wanted to see. I think there's even going to be some sneaky Drift Masters guys there. And Ryusei's coming in for a pop too.
And you know it's going to be all recorded like a documentary, so you can see what we're doing here on tour by the one and only band down the street.
So, are you wondering why you haven't joined this tour? Because I am too. So come and do some skids with us and change your life.
These Prison Lab seats are keeping me so secure on this hill. I'd be everywhere, but I'm locked in with these. I feel like I'm being hugged the whole time. And dude, I just got these gloves, so sick. These things with the seat, you can't beat that combo.
We're in Japan and we're on tour.
We go to 3 track days on this tour. We got Mayhan, Bihoku, and TKL.
Then we're going to take you to up garages. We're going to go check out awesome workshops like Rocket Bunny, Trial, you name it, we got it.
You know what? It's going to be jam-packed. We're also going to take this tour to Ebisu for a 7-day add-on to the November tour.
And we're going to be hanging doors with guys like Adam LC, people from Aussie, everybody you've ever wanted to see. I think there's even going to be some sneaky Drift Masters guys there. And Ryusei's coming in for a pop too.
And you know it's going to be all recorded like a documentary, so you can see what we're doing here on tour by the one and only band down the street.
So, are you wondering why you haven't joined this tour? Because I am too. So come and do some skids with us and change your life.
Prison Lab seats are keeping me so secure on this hill. I'd be everywhere, but I'm locked in with these. I feel like I'm like being hugged the whole time. And dude, I just got these gloves, so sick. These things with the seat, you can't beat that combo.
We're in Japan and we're on tour.
We go to 3 track days on this tour. We got Mayhan, Bihoku, and TKL.
Then we're going to take you to up garages. We're going to go check out awesome workshops like Rocket Bunny, Trial, you name it, we got it.
You know what? It's going to be jam-packed. We're also going to take this tour to Ebisu for a 7-day add-on to the November tour.
And we're going to be hanging doors with guys like Adam LC, people from Aussie, everybody you've ever wanted to see. I think there's even going to be some sneaky Drift Masters guys there. And Ryusei's coming in for a pop too.
And you know it's going to be all recorded like a documentary, so you can see what we're doing here on tour by the one and only band down the street.
So, are you wondering why you haven't joined this tour? Because I am too. So come and do some skids with us and change your life.
The Drifting Challenge. We're out here at PPIR, Pikes Peak International Raceway, in the lovely state of Colorado. For those of you that want a little update, so we previously did the first heats for 215 and 235. We took a little break, did some open laps, guys got some more practice in, and now we are doing the second round of heats for 215 and 235. So jumping into it now, what you're going to see first is going to be 215 drivers.
Nice.
Yeah.
For the finals.
For the finals,
This is the last one.
This is it for the whole season. So we're at round 10 so far for the year. We've gone all over California, SoCal, NorCal. We went up to Oregon. We went out to Idaho, and now we're in the lovely state of Colorado.
And now we're here finishing it up.
Finishing it up, yeah, and finishing it correctly out here
Strong.
in Colorado. Very strong. I mean, last night's turnout for the trunk or treat was amazing. The car show was sweet.
So great.
There was so many people here.
There were a ton of people.
Phenomenal.
We stepped out after taking a break, and we were both kind of like, whoa, where did everybody come from?
Yes.
That was great. It was a lot of fun.
Oh, hello, sir.
Look, we got Simon too.
I gotta make one thing clear on the stream. It's still fools Aaron. So you were saying that I was saying that CeeLo was the best drift team.
Fool's Aaron, yeah.
I don't know if Fool's Aaron's the best either. I just had their shirt on, so I figured I'd represent.
You're
there you
repping.
go.
You're repping.
Gotta represent.
Do you want to sit in the middle?
If you want me to.
Would you like to?
I mean, age before beauty, you know. I'm just kidding. You stay in the middle, dude. All right, here we go.
Do I remember when I said I'd be beefing with Simon? This is why I'm beefing with Simon.
Yep.
I think everybody
Gnarly
beefs.
helmet.
Honestly, everybody beefs with Simon. You
Yeah,
know,
it's a fun time. It's a good time. Anyways, all right.
what you're good for?
Yeah.
You got some laps out there too, right? Just now for practice?
Man, I was hucking Hail Mary backies with no hydro, and like 2 of them came around.
Ooh.
Yeah. It was
I
fun,
got to
though.
drive Cameron's car and threw a couple backies in. Didn't
go, dude.
really pull through, but it was a very fun course. I like it a lot.
Man, this is
You
a lot
both
of the
look like
drivers
you were
out there.
shredding.
A lot of the drivers out there talking. I know I was getting some laps with Chris Kobus, who's an amazing driver out there in his C6 Corvette, trackside photography. That's the dog right there.
Oh.
We were getting some laps in, and he was like, "Man, we need to run this for a comp or run this for some sort of fun session."
It's fun.
Cool. I'm glad
It's
you
fun.
guys like it.
Reverse is great, man. It's a good time. Like, for me, it's really hard. I enter in 3rd gear, throw a backy. I have to go down into 1st gear.
Oh, really?
Then I grab 2nd gear in OZ2.
Okay.
And then I grab 3rd gear in OZ3. So I am just
Crazy.
shifting that rig.
Rowing through.
That is wild.
Yeah, it's
a lot of
turbo
input.
cars, man.
Right.
Yeah, I'll
But-
do it.
I definitely wouldn't be smooth and fluid through these zones if I was driving. But it's really cool. I'm glad I got to run
So
the
we're
course.
judging a little hard, right?
Oh,
We're judging them a little hard?
no, because they're like comp drivers and stuff.
Yeah,
I'm just
they should be.
a guy.
They
But
should
now
be
that
smooth.
you've driven the course, how did that alter your point of view from watching the first stream to now going and driving it?
I
Like the
think that
exact
if I
same.
see somebody continuing to throw these really aggressive flick entries, these potentially like 90-degree or backwards entries, I'm going to reward that super highly. If you can make that look fluid through the inner clip, outer zone 1, outer
Yes,
zone 2,
definitely.
you're the man.
Yep.
That's really cool to see. And you know, I don't know how the drivers are going to be judging it, but also if Cameron was out there, he also got, you know, a feel for the course as well, which would be cool. So
I think he
he's
got
gonna
a feel for the course in the passenger seat
Oh, he wasn't
of his
driving?
own car.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Way
So
that
I mean,
goes
you know,
sometimes.
you got it. He got the perspective, I think. So
Oh, for sure, yeah, and he's dialed. He knows what to look for. I was driving behind Gardner. He was saying that he is now, and I quote, dialed on his
Ooh.
entries. So
Oh,
I'm going to be
okay.
capping super hard on the live stream if he doesn't have a
Absolutely.
dialed entry, because he told me it was going to be dialed. But I was behind him, and he really got the flow down of everything.
he looked good
so.
out there.
Oh yeah, dude, it's hard to follow that car. It's a fast NAE 36, so it's low
Yep.
angle. It's hard to get behind. It's hard to make ground on, but he drives that thing really well. So
Nice.
really excited to see all the boys out here. This is 215 class now.
Yes.
It is.
Sick.
This is the second heat for 215,
Sick.
and then we'll go straight into 235. After that, have another little break and get into finals.
Do we have, so the points from the first heat will add up with these points the drivers will be getting in the second heat
Correct. And then
And
that
then-
dictates the bracket for the final.
for the
round.
finals, and then the points will reset.
Yep,
at
points will
finals.
reset and then
Perfect.
go into the same format to where they're hot lapping and battling up against each other for 5 points at a time.
Nice.
Yeah.
What are we at on points? Do we have
Let's
them on
double
the,
check. Let me pull up the live feed to
got 'em
see.
here.
Do we have the
215
points
class?
overlaid yet?
I thought it was Dune and was it Dune and Nate that were
I
up
believe
there?
so.
Man, I gotta pull it
Who
up.
was
We
who?
don't have points up currently. Let me double check the chat and see if.
We'll get them when we get them.
Let's see what we got here.
Yep, gonna have to wait for that little points update.
I didn't see a ton of drivers doing practice. Were there a handful?
You know, there were
I was kinda
a
busy.
lot of people that aren't going to be competing in this next session were driving, but I think a lot of people who are getting ready to
Okay.
compete, saving their tires, saving their cars. I know Dune had an issue this morning where he went out to practice this morning, ended up breaking his car in practice, and then really having to rush to get it back together. So as a competitor, you got to balance that. I want as many practice laps as I can, but I only bought X amount of tires, and you know,
Right.
I only have so much time to fix the car if something
Right.
does happen.
Right.
So
What ended up breaking in practice for him?
he actually has broken 2 motor mount arms now. So he went to a softer motor mount bushing on his driver's side to try to alleviate the stress that arm is under. Kyle got him hooked up with another arm. So
Sweet.
hey, God,
You and Kyle are like the E36 like junkyard.
No,
the area?
we have a lot of car parts
You've
at my
got a
house,
lot of
which
parts,
is close
right?
by, and,
Yeah.
and then Kyle's got parts as well. Let's go
Oh,
into
we
this
got this first battle.
here.
Here we
Nate
go.
in the chase. That looks like
Forrest
first
in the lead. Yes, sir. Nate in the chase.
Awesome. Forrest doing a good job, like he always does. Forrest is dialed off the rip every single time, so a perfect driver to lead us off for this session at 215.
Absolutely.
Into that outer zone 3, doing really good, really fluid. And into that outer zone 4, I will say, you know, I was talking a lot about these cars shallowing out in outer zone 4, even
It's a
though they were
little
close
tricky
to
to
the
push
wall.
out to that wall coming from 3.
A lot of drivers, obviously, they were told not to left foot brake. They were told not to park it. So a lot of these drivers are running out of gear right there.
Yep.
I very similarly, that's why I had to shift into 3rd and outer zone 3 to be able to make outer zone 4 look fluid. So coming through, I definitely have to give these guys some grace, especially
Same.
the lower horsepower cars. Of like, it's great being an announcer and then
hard.
going and driving and coming back to announce. I'm
It's
even pro
exactly
right now.
me that
you know?
exact
That's
same
exactly
thing.
what I said to her.
And
when we
man,
were
Nate,
walking
that is
out
a
there.
that is a perfect initiation. I think he clipped that cone just a hair. Yep,
Yep,
spat it
see,
out in
it's
outer
coming
zone
out.
1, but he was deep into outer zone 1, right into outer zone 2, right where he needs to be. This Nate dude's impressive. I need to go talk to him in the
He's
pits because
great.
he's
Absolutely.
a really solid driver. Somebody we'd love to have out here at some of these events that we do. You know, if he wants to make the pilgrimage out here again. Look at that, Forrest
Beautiful,
shallowing up
beautiful.
quite a
Forrest
bit.
getting a little
a big
aggressive
left
there.
break and then lost it, unfortunately.
And yeah, had to transition behind that Z, which, you know, he could have ran out of. There's sometimes an issue where you almost run out of vacuum in your brake pedal. Your brake
Right.
pedal goes so hard,
Yep.
and then you finally stomp it to really try to slow down, and it can spin you out there. So
Yep.
Yep.
a little bit of a misinput from Forrest there, unfortunately, but he's
unfortunate.
doing a.
With the local hero versus the California.
Something
Exactly.
fun. Courtney and Forrest's first wedding anniversary is today.
Congratulations,
actually.
Courtney and
They got
Forrest.
married here at PPIR.
That's amazing.
So it's kind of special that they're like back here today. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
and
out
he
there
made it into
having a ball.
finals. So yeah, that's awesome.
There we go,
and he's
still
in the finals.
driving. Yeah.
Yep, still driving. And we got Jeff Coonrod. So I was talking with him. So the reason he's not driving 235 because he doesn't have enough tire.
Yep.
Oh, that makes
And
sense.
that'll happen, right?
The
Yep.
classic blunder, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Sundays of the track always get lighter and lighter throughout the day.
Yeah, when you
because
get into
people
that
run out of
third day of
tire.
the
Yep.
event, yep, stretching thin.
The Red Bulls are gone, you know. The tires are gone.
The
Everyone's
fatigue
tired.
is setting in.
We'll try to keep it upbeat here.
Yeah, we gotta keep it fun.
Man, here we go. We got Jeff in the chase. Is that Chester in the lead?
That is Chester.
Chester in the lead. Jeff in the chase. Chester with a really, really slow feint there. I don't like that. That was not a loaded up like big flick feint.
It was a quick snappy, yeah.
That was just kind of a lazy entry there, but doing a great job putting it right where he needs it to be. Jeff not quite on his door yet, but looks like he's going to make a big dive into outer zone 3. Outer zone 3 is looking great for both of these drivers, matching the angle perfectly. Jeff right behind Chester there. Outer zone 5 into this transition. Really, really close transition from Jeff. Has to back off a little bit in 5 and then puts it right back on him in 6. That's textbook driving. It looks like Jeff is keeping it a little bit conservative. He knows he may be able to get some points on the lead there.
But that was a great lead, which resulted in a wonderful chase run. So like very, very solid battle from both drivers, and I'm curious how this is going to finish out with them swapping sides and coming back down that straight for a reinitiation now. Big flick.
There we go.
There we go.
That's exactly what I wanted to see out of Jeff. Has to pull e-brake pretty hard to extend that out. But again, just the first round stuff, you know.
Yep.
He's out here great into OZ1. I really like that he committed it to that flick in the first one, even though he did have to correct a little bit. I still like to see that. Obviously, that's a D-cell zone, so e-brake right there, totally allowed. Super deep into OZ3. We have a straight line approach here coming out of the chase driver. You can see him hard on that left foot brake trying to slow the car down. Jeff's car can really set at some angle. He's a little bit shallow on outer zone 5, then through to outer zone 6 here. I mean, I'm definitely giving the chase there to Jeff, and I'm giving the entry to Jeff for sure. I think outer zone 5 hurt him a little bit.
Yep.
So maybe a wash on the lead, and definitely a little bit stronger of a chase from Jeff, just because he matched the angle so much better. A little bit less straight line approach.
Yeah, and that entry by Jeff was phenomenal.
That's exactly what I want to see.
That was
the stuff right there.
That was exactly what it needed to be.
You can load this up right on that candy right there. So good. Load your whole car up and then just float all the way
kind
in.
of like Mahon style Japanese entry.
Yeah, I really like that they put that inner clip there for people to shoot for. It's a great target to light off to. Like first lap of practice, or that fun session out there, I was able to see the cone, and that was great, and then it was gone all of a sudden. I was like, oh,
it was gone.
Well, there you go. Somebody got a little too
Somebody
overzealous.
took it.
Two drivers I'm excited to watch, both turbos here. This is Dune in the lead, Austin in the chase, Maverick in that turbo Miata, red turbo Miata with that white bash bar out there. You can see them lining up, getting ready to go. Looks like one of our media guys might be getting into position as well.
Got Josh Jackson walking across the pit.
Dude could be. Looks like him.
Yep.
Tall guy. That might be Josh.
He is a tall guy.
Dune, I hope his
Josh,
his car is going to be behaving for this one. I know he's been battling with it all day, and it seems like when his car works, he is some of the most exciting driving to watch. But again, those turbo cars, when they work, they're great. But it's when they work.
And it is definitely a very exciting car. Like I rode along as passenger yesterday with him, and dude, it's got so much juice to it, and it just goes like foot to the floor, and it doesn't not give up. Does not give up. All right, and we are off with Dune in the lead, coming down. We got Austin Carey in the chase in the Turbo Miata. Nice flick entry, snap to angle by Dune. Big angle coming in.
Big backwards angle, really on that outside line there. I don't know if he's off the OZ1.
Marbles. It seems like those cones kind of got pushed further out. Like there's a lot of marbles there.
Yeah, and you know what? They might have reset him a little bit far back. It could have allowed him to have a little bit of a weird reference on that first corner. I think so. Dune's running away from him here, but not really being in the zone running away from him. Now he's deep into the zone in outer zone 5, but only just right there at the end. Huge angle through outer zone 6. Cool to see. Unfortunately, a little bit of a mistake in the lead from Dune there. We'll see what he can do behind Austin. These guys have some laps together, so hopefully this one will be exciting.
Yes. And, you know, both turbocharged cars. It's kind of cool. Like the Miata's that good representation of like turbo Miata build, and then the E36 is a good representation of like turbo BMW. And both these guys are phenomenal drivers. Big gap, yeah. Dune just got gapped down straight away.
Waiting on him, but look at this, right out of the first corner, able to make up some ground. Oh no,
with the
car issues from Dune. He tries to clutch kick again to reinitiate, but unfortunately just unable to make that happen. Here we go as we get back into it. Dune now right back into it seems, but Austin already on a lick. Look at that, both cars lighting off. You can see those turbos finally come alive. Coming off the back of those cars. Dune going way wide. It seems like he's got a problem with his car right now, if I had to say. Hopefully he can get that fixed before his next battle and get right back out there.
Seems like he's still kind of driving it like an NA car, and he needs to kind of like clutch in and blip up that throttle to keep that wheel speed up, as you know, not just let it dog. And
absolutely, and he's got a 3.9, and I think, did we just see a hardtop come off of that Miata? It flipped up there. That was interesting. Either way, he's got a 3.9 in that E36, so he's able to stay in second there through that first corner, but he is going to still be, probably around that 3,000, 4,000 RPM range where he might not be able to light off without a big clutch kick there. And definitely hard to keep that car looking fluid, especially behind a car that could be entering slower than you're used to. So Something where I think his game plan is probably going to be to enter a little bit later than people, use his forward grip through OZ1 and OZ2 to kind of chop that line and get right on him, which is not something the judges are going to deduct, at least from what they've said.
Right. This is going to be a spicy battle. We got Levi and Jake.
These are the two dogs who have been making waves out here, out in their driving and in the drivers' meetings. You know, making their voices heard, making sure they get clarification on everything, which is really important.
It is very, very important.
And Levi always doing a great job. Jake really coming around today. Really excited to see what he's able to put together here. See, he's going to be in the chase. Levi in the lead. Let's see if Levi's doing a little bit more of a flick. Nah, still kind of e-brake drag on there. Jake right on him though, ready to go behind him. I think Jake is ready on that left foot brake, so he's a little bit more comfortable entering behind him pretty close. You can see he's definitely in second right there, getting walked away from a little bit. He's going to have to shift to third. As it looks like he does, the smoke starts coming off of that car.
A smooth push out to outer zone 4 by Levi there.
Yep.
Yeah, Levi doing a great job through 4, 5, and then hopefully 6 here as well. Jake finally getting that room to breathe behind him, and he's really playing it pretty conservative, knocks a couple of those cones off in the chase, but I think Jake was just kind of feeling it out for this one, you know, feeling out that first run jitters. I have to say, though, from the start of the day till now, Levi's initiation and entries, he's much more dialed on clip and OZ1.
Very much so. I
want to see a big flick from this turbo car. I want to see him going fast. He's definitely third through here with the downshift in the second. And not really a big flick, kind of just keeps it at that low angle, but does a really good job of line.
Great proximity to interclip,
like,
great fill with OZ1.
Man,
set himself up very well to OZ2 right now.
Yeah, Levi almost straightened behind him, but now Levi's getting right there in on him.
And Jake,
I like that from Jake through these first 3. Keeps it going. You can see the clutch kick. Smokes drops off for just a second, then comes right back from Jake. And here we go, doing a great job through 5 and 6 as well. Levi trying to make up proximity with those early transitions, but we'll see if he's able to do so.
Levi's lead was clean, and the chase was lacking, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think, you know, it's really hard, especially with the diff that he has. He's probably doing that first gear. That first gear through that first corner, which is it's tough, especially with the trans he has in that car. It's tough to make sure it goes into first and not reverse, and it could be just causing a little bit of a bobble on some of those first zones there. But either way, great effort from him. I think Jake's going to take that one, in my opinion. But great driving from both drivers.
And this next battle is going to be really good. So we've got Jeff and Nate, and both of them have driven. I think Nate's also driven like every round of UDC, or at least close to, and I know that Jeff has driven every round of UDC. So I'd say these two guys are two of the guys that have some of the most seat time throughout this entire season, and I can't wait to see what this event is.
They've probably driven a lot of laps together, right?
They have, yes, they have.
Interesting.
Giving some information. They may not have as much seat time together as one would believe. It looks like Jeff
plowing that inner clip.
Yeah, that candlelight didn't stand a chance, but doing a great job on outer zone 1. Through outer zone 2 here, he's a little bit off the line. That causes Nate to kind of check up behind him. But here we go. Now he's going to start laying on the smoke, pouring on the angle. He is really, props to him. He's able to get that car so deep into OZ4 while maintaining angle and maintaining speed. He's not on the left foot brake parking it. He's not really, doing anything weird to get out there, not straightening out or anything. And he's somehow able to make that car almost crab walk out to OZ4. It looks really good, at least from the drone view that we're seeing.
Right, and most of those leads are not like that, really shallow on the angle in that outer zone.
No, that's one thing that we really like to see out here. Let's see now in the inverse here. Nate in the lead, Jeff giving chase out through this first corner. A little bit of an e-brake drag from both of these drivers.
Double initiation.
Yeah, to get him initiated, but does have a great line through that OZ1.
Yep.
Jeff just getting a little bit into him on OZ1, has to come back, but right back into him. I think Jeff knows that he's got to push on this chase run to make sure that his presence is felt here.
Agreed.
Already had a great lead run. I'm seeing a lot of smoke coming off of the front of that teal, maybe blue 350Z. So Nate doing a little bit of left foot braking through these zones here. But Jeff, again, really, really good at slowing his car down behind other cars. So while that Z wasn't super fast in the lead, Jeff did a great job in the chase, making sure that he could stay behind him. That's Jeff all day, in my opinion, and I really like the way he put that battle down.
Yeah, that was a phenomenal run by both drivers. I'm sure it's going to be difficult for the judges to take a second and ponder and look at the replay and figure out who exactly is taking that one.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if I had to call it, I'd call it Jeff, but they have more angles than we have even, and they're looking at a ground level, so there could be some stuff that we didn't see through those first zones. Really do like the way both of those drivers are driving, though. I mean, that's definitely going to be in my opinion, some of our top drivers, and I think they were after the last session already pretty close in the lead there.
Well, total in points for the region, right?
Yep.
Those are the 2 points leaders.
Yes.
Jeff.
Let's see, and we got currently, so currently we have, Jeff's actually pretty far down. Looks like he had a couple of losses.
Yeah.
Comparatively, but Nate is currently in the lead, tied with Chester, Austin, and Forrest. So
Yep.
we have got a stacked lineup currently.
Okay.
So only one person is going to be knocked out from this. We're getting word here.
Oh boy.
One person will not be advancing to the finals out of this
boy.
group of people. They will take the top 8 to advance to the finals, which means currently Levi Waite is in that hot seat, and Eric is the other
Correct.
Tied for last.
the other tied for last gentleman there. It looks like 12, 16, and then 18 and 19 for Jake and Jeff.
All right, here we go.
Chester in the lead, Forrest in the chase.
Here we go. Forrest could hand Chester his first L here if he is driving on point, and it looks like he is already diving in. Chester doing that textbook. Great job.
Robot of
3-1 and 2.
a Phil there.
This is sim driving at its best. This is what it creates, is these drivers who can be young but so consistent. Here we go. Forrest having to shallow way out. E-brake pull to reinitiate there. You can see the smoke coming off of his car. And then through 5 and 6. Just at a lot less angle than that lead driver, and I think having a hard time holding that car back to be slow for some of these Z's. But this is where it can be the flip side of that coin now. He's going to be in the lead and potentially can throw down a heater and run away.
And now they're going to switch positions, maintain that momentum back down that straightaway. Let's see a big flick from Forrest. I see him gearing up. Oh, he's cutting over.
A little bit.
Pretty smooth entry. All right, I'll give him that.
He's on that Sunday drive tech, but he's perfect.
Good
He's
proximity to inner
close
clip.
to that
There
inner
we
clip.
go.
He's right in the zones where he needs to be. He's definitely trying to win this on the lead lap here, but Chester not letting him get away with it. Chester is right there on his door. Tap a left foot brake to settle the car behind him as he comes in. Looks like he's a little bit out of that zone from Forrest there. But here we go.
Shallow.
This
Now
might
right
be one
there
of those
in there.
Right back
one
in
of
it.
those battles to where it's like lead for lead, chase for chase. These guys are dying.
Yep.
I mean, and that was nearly perfect. What we're looking for, example of a lead and a chase from each driver in each position.
Right, this is where the judges will have to get nitpicky.
Oh yes.
Yeah, I mean, I did see a lot more angle from Chester in the lead there.
I do agree with that.
I
Especially
think
coming through OZ4.
his chase was a little bit higher level, especially behind a little bit shallower of a lead, which is hard to do. And Chester's really impressing us through here. So we'll see what the judges think, see if they agree with us. We don't have a radio to the judges or anything like that, so we're not getting their exact calls and why. We're just kind of seeing how the points come through and speculating up here. But here we go, one I'd love to speculate on. This is 2 drivers who have kind of been wild cards here, and I hate to say it, but I'm almost rooting for Levi to take my boy Dune out here.
Yeah?
Just because then they would both be in the finals.
Oh.
Dune doesn't really need too much to stay up in that top 3 and 4. I guess he's in 5th currently. Levi in the hot seat. You got to root for the underdog.
That is
I would
true.
like to see Levi in the finals.
We shall see. See if 3 Series Parts is going to be packing up here, if he's going to keep it going. Obviously, Levi Waite, Drift Doctor, driving for Regenstein. A lot of companies here locally supporting him. A lot of awesome people in his program as well.
Crazy
Shout
shallow
out to
angle on this.
man. He's trying to run away from this turbo car, but it's not looking too good. Then again, there we go. That's exactly what he needs to do in OZ4. And Dune's kind of just hanging out behind him. I think some stuff got a little funky on that entry for Dune. I'm looking at playing it back right now. Dune's just kind of behind him the whole way.
Yeah.
I think that there was a lack of proximity throughout the entire run.
Absolutely.
Agreed.
And this is going to be something where I think all Levi needs to do here is stay within that 2 cars proximity.
Right, not too much.
Let Dune make a mistake in front of you. Let him overdrive a little bit, because Dune is going to have to overdrive here, and you're going to see a big snap from him right here. There we go. He totally gapped Levi on that, and
sent it way
too wide. He's able to keep that thing lit off, though. Great clutch kick there in 2nd gear, able to keep it around. He knew he needed to try and make something happen. I think he lit off a little bit late on that entry, but other than
very
that,
good save.
able to keep it together, which is great. Contact, and he shuts it down. We're going to have to take a look at what happened there. Hopefully no damage. It's 2 series on both cars.
Looked like it almost
Man,
was
I'm gonna watch this again. We're pulling out our phones
let's
super
see.
quick here so we can try to watch this one more time.
So yeah, overcooked it on initiation.
Right.
Boblin saves it, gets into OZ2. Good fill of OZ2.
Yeah, he was shutting it down there.
Transitions, start kind of wavers into OZ3 and then just shuts it down.
Right,
and
he's
Levi
driving
hits.
straight at the
Yep.
point where Levi's hitting him.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's unfortunately probably some sort of vehicle
car issue, right?
Yeah, and that's we've been talking about that all weekend. It's really hard with these turbo cars. You know, the NA cars are at a severe disadvantage power-wise, but those turbo cars, man, they just continue to give you issues. And Dune built
Well,
his
especially
car.
like a fresh build, right? Like he
Yeah.
just put that turbo on.
Just put the car together.
Yeah, he said he's got
swapped chassis.
3-week
did the turbo
chassis
build.
swap, did a turbo instead of the NA setup. He's definitely
New ECU, new tune, everything.
Yep, just figuring that thing out. And that next year he's going to be dialed. So
Exactly.
we'll
I'm
see.
very excited to see what he does in that car next year once he's really got a feel for it and he can kind of like overdrive it instead of having, still being a little
Pulling
anxious,
it back,
still
yep.
pulling it back. Yeah, maybe not knowing what the car is doing or can do in some instances, and when he can really get comfortable and predict what's going to happen.
Absolutely, and I think on that one, looking at where that incident happened, I think he was probably trying to do a 2-3 shift right there. So there is a possibility he missed that 2-3 shift.
That timing would make sense, right? That's
Yeah.
what you were saying.
That's exactly where we were at, and
he's
he's 3.9, so he could just be riding that limiter until OZ3 and then trying to shift into third there for that OZ4 on the wall there. But either way, great driving from the boys. Guess I got what I was hoping for, right?
Yeah, you called that one,
Levi
didn't
potentially
ya?
being able to make his way up, and that's just going to put the pressure on Eric and Jake Fleming just to make sure they can drive at a high level. Speaking of Jake Fleming, it looks like he's in the lead here. And he's leading Austin right now. Austin Carey, Maverick in that red Miata. Here we go. Jake, I want to see a big flick here. And he's going to provide a decent flick there, a little e-brake drag. Looks like he almost kind of lights off and then lights off again. Obviously just clutch kicking it, keeping the RPMs up. Nothing that I would really deduct for. Here we go, out into OZ2, doing a great job. Austin right there making his presence felt. Here we go, into OZ3, super deep at angle, doing a great job. Looks like he's also going to shift in the third, grab another gear and keep going faster and faster through OZ4. Doing a good job filling that. 5 looks textbook. Here we go, coming into 6. A little bit of kind of a decel on that transition, but just I think loading the car up. Could be falling on a boost just a little bit. Nothing I would deduct there. That was a great lead run from Jake.
That was
Austin's gonna have to throw down a really great lead.
That was probably one of Jake's best lead runs.
I agree.
Definitely. And Austin also has the ability to throw down a great lead run. I would love to see, an exciting flick as they come towards us on your screen right now.
Always.
Big flick towards the outside. Both of these drivers, Jake getting super aggressive in that chase position, mows the cone, but able to keep it behind him. Jake definitely has some laps with Austin, knows what he's going to do. He was able to almost overcommit and not get bit on that one. So definitely an exciting chase run. Taking his risks wisely here, and unfortunately coming a little bit. I was going to say he's almost trying to impede the lead car there.
Right.
He's really, really, really close, but doing a good job of giving him just enough room to transition. Yep, right back on his door. A little late transition there just to give him some room. Clips a couple of cones, but other than that, great job from Jake there. Kind of a dominant chase run.
Yeah, a very
Agreed.
dominant chase run. I agree.
He was definitely
Aggressive for sure.
And I love to see being really aggressive in that first corner and making it work is really cool to see.
Absolutely,
from
it's very impressive. From a style perspective, that's top tier for me.
And real quick, right before we send the next couple of drivers out, I'm going to give a quick read through. Thank you and appreciation for all of the companies and partners on board. We got Cage Kits, SoFine USA, Race Club Fabrication, Low Eye Media, Cat Daddy Tuning, Zesciety, Drift Japan, Prisma Labs, NRG, Ignition Speed, TDMI Imports, Street Rivals, J&A Racing Oil, Vitor Tires, and Zestino Tires. We got Race Treads on board and Black Widow Exhaust. Thank you all to the companies involved, allowing UDC to do what we are doing. So thank you. And thank you to PPIR for hosting us this weekend. This has been a wonderful experience. The facility is amazing. The track is great. Everything is very clean. And yeah, thank you guys for the hospitality.
And we do our best out here. Big shout out to all our facilities team, all of the people helping, working a little extra this weekend. We have a lot of people who are just our normal Monday through Friday staff who are, especially with the higher numbers we had last night, really stepped up to help make last night special for a lot of people who hadn't previously been to the racetrack or experienced drifting in any way. So I know.
Right, that was really cool to see all those new people.
Even a couple of my neighbors came out. My next door neighbor came out. And
Nice.
the car shoots fire. All their kids were tripping. It was super fun.
Of course,
That's
they
awesome.
love that.
That's what it's all about.
Did they get
Big
to ride along with you last night?
No, I did like 2 ride-alongs, but I don't let anyone who's under 16 ride in my car.
Got it.
Yeah.
Got it.
Just a safety thing because it
Makes sense.
worried
Liability.
about fire and stuff like that. But here we go.
Forrest
2 drivers
in the
we're not
lead.
worried about. Here we go.
Jess
Forrest
and
and
Chase.
Jeff. These two guys, I feel like they've battled 10 times over the weekend, and it is always exciting.
I can't disagree.
Here we go. Forrest doing a great job in that lead. And look at there. It looks like Jeff is being towed along with a rope. He is so perfectly behind him. One car, between a half a car and 2 cars back the entire track, mimicking exactly what Forrest is doing. Forrest straightens up right there. I don't know if he's trying to pull a gap or just straightening up there, because that's what his car is wanting to do there. Doing a good job through 5 and 6 there.
Yes, he is.
But a little bit off on that zone 4. I think he straightens out a little bit there. It could just be a power thing, like we were talking about with these turbo cars.
Right.
He's a little underpowered on the torque side, so. This is what I want to see. What I really want to see right here is Forrest staying close behind him and being able to keep that car at angle behind Jeff. Big 3 motion here on that entry.
Love that.
Looks like Forrest having a little bit of foot brake to stay
Amazing
behind.
proximity by Forrest.
Doing a good job, but here we go. We talk about getting bit from trying to pull too much proximity.
Too much, maybe.
He's able to keep the car sideways there, not necessarily a straighten, which is really impressive on a correction perspective, but also is a big correction. Here we go. Big smoky wall drag from Jeff in that zone, super deep at angle. Good transition from Forrest to make up some ground. Let's see if we can transition one more time.
A little bit late
on that one, yeah, but still a good job from Forrest. I can't believe he was able to keep that car sideways.
That was impressive.
Keeping that behind him, obviously going to be a deduction for the correction, but we'll see how these points drop.
I love the same chassis.
So far, in terms of points, we've got Nate, Chester, and Austin in a tie with 29 points each. We got Forrest with 26, Dune with 23, Jake with 21, Jeff with 20, Levi with 17, and Eric Kegney with 16 points. So hey, Levi bumped up a spot.
This is really exciting. It looks, I haven't seen Eric in those hot pits as well for a little while. But the one really exciting thing is Eric hasn't gone yet for his next battle. So even if he loses, he'll be a point ahead of Levi.
Yes.
He's basically 1 point above in the rotation. Levi must win his next battle to be able to try to secure himself a place in the finals. But like I said, haven't seen Eric out there in the hot pits, and I do see we're panning out here. Yeah, I see no E30 in that hot pit. So maybe he's saving himself for the 235 class and might be bowing out of 215.
Maybe.
Or he could be trying to fix his car around 5. Yeah, we'll see.
I bet
Either
he's
way.
tuning in. He'll probably tell us in the comments.
Here we go. Chester in the lead, Nate giving chase. 2 dial drivers in these Z's. Both of these cars similarly set up, so this will be fun. No one really trying to pack it in as far as left or braking too crazy behind the other. Chester a little bit more shallow in there on OZ4 than we normally see. Coming through OZ5 doing an amazing job, and here we go. OZ6, both of these drivers dialed in, diving through here, going to come around our famous carousel pretty quick here in the inverse direction. Flip the order real quick. Let's see what Nate can do in the lead.
All right, Nate with a nice big flick entry coming in. Chester doing a good job of mimicking that in the chase, sucking up on that good proximity through that tight first turn. Good fill in. Let's see this transition into OZ2. Nate's all the way there. Chester's right on his door. Let's see a nice smooth transition into OZ3. Again, Nate just filling that zone, walking the car out up against that wall there, just about as deep as he can go into OZ4. That is what we want to see.
And I love that flick into outer zone 5 from Nate too. He is clearly clutch kicking on transition. You can see that he's not letting that car float like Z's like to do.
Right.
You mentioned in our last stream that the Z's like to float on decel when you're off throttle.
Correct.
They look kind of just boaty going around the course, and Nate is one of those drivers. So you can hear him clutch kick on the transition and hear him stay pinned through those transitions. It really makes his car a little bit more fast and exciting through the course. Really like that through outer zone 4, and then the transition into 5. If I was a style points judge,
oh yeah,
I'll be loving that.
It's nice to see Nate getting comfy out here with the big flicks and nice style. And up next, this is going to be a good one. We got Turbo BMW on Turbo BMW action.
Man, we have arguably the fastest car in the lineup with Dune's car. When that thing is working, it is an absolute rocket ship.
It is.
Versus Jake, who is very, very controlled with his turbo build. So similar in terms of what we would talk about in the car, but actually very different builds as far as the actual execution of them. So really excited to see if Dune can be able to hold that car back behind Jake, because Jake does like to put some angle into it, or if Jake's going to go balls to the wall as fast as he can and try to put on a really cool show for us. I'd love to see Jake leave that thing in third through the back section and really rock it through there.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully Dune can keep his car going and not have that 2-3 issue that he had last time.
I think that if Jake were to put his car on a nice, consistent, sticky tire, that thing he would be even more of a weapon.
That is, so that tires can come down to a big thing, and I was very shocked coming into this that a lot of your guys' drivers are driving on Acceleras, they're driving on Westlakes.
Yep.
We mentioned
Cheaper
the Road
tires.
X's, these
Some
non-grippy
full-ways.
tires. I mean, it's in Drift, Colorado, the local series out here. There's no tire rule whatsoever, but everybody's on Kendas, Valinos, Estinos. We're all on drift-specific tires, and
Right.
it's interesting to see even this tire limited class that, and we talk about trying to slow your car down behind people. Some of these really fast cars, I know that that we've got Levi. He's out there on, I believe, a Valino.
Yep.
Pretty sticky Valino out there, and you can see how hard it is for him to keep his car behind these Z's
Right.
on just an Accelera or on more of a party tire. So definitely an interesting kind of balance between the two, and definitely not being rewarded for having the stickiest tire or the best tire compound out here.
It's an interesting choice not to run like a Kenda or a Valino.
I'd think simply from a tire, life
Usage
perspective.
perspective.
I mean,
Thank
I've been on a 265 Kenda, which is pretty big even for my car, especially comparatively to a lot of people driving out here. But it's been something where, the tire life has been great for me just on that bigger, more specific tire. So it's definitely helpful sometimes to have, not have to change out tires as much. You're not
Right.
wearing out your crew or yourself if you're changing
Right.
tires yourself. So.
And I want to make a quick announcement for everybody out on the track, in the stands. Mateo's food truck is going to be leaving at about 5:30. So if you guys are hungry, go over there and grab some food, grab a bite to eat before they leave at 5:30.
Yeah, shout out to Mateo's, man. Those cheesesteaks are the bomb. So if you guys want to get out there, grab one for him before he's gone. We got a couple of food trucks over there to check out. If you guys want food, make sure you go get it before it gets too late. We'll have to run out here as soon as this is done and grab some food too.
Oh, and Eric in that E30 chimed in the chat and said his clutch line was leaking unknowingly and ended up blowing. So he may be out for the day.
Oh man. Well, I think that's going to make at least it might make it a little bit less exciting for the rest of us.
Right there.
Here we go. Dune is coming through here, able to get it back sideways after a big correction behind Jake. Jake looks like he put that thing in third. Both of these drivers getting ready to go. You see that 2-3 shift when Dune's car kind of hesitates there in that exact same spot where he shut it down in front of Levi. So definitely something where it seems like he's trying to make that shift work, and it is a hard thing to do. Like we said, after driving the course, both of these drivers are doing a great job. Jake had great angle through that.
Lots of angle through those last two zones.
Really no notes as far as deductions from Jake on that lead run.
Yeah, no, that was solid.
Here we go.
Now,
Flipping positions we can see on our drone view as they come through here. Dune trying to load that thing up for a flick. Big e-brake drag into there.
cooks it.
Man, Jake unfortunately cooks it there, and I was thinking that was going to be science field delivered for Jake
it's like
on that
Dune
one.
threw a banana peel out the window at him.
For real. And you know what? That entry can make it, make it pretty similar to that. We always talk about, forcing the issue. If you know that you're coming from behind and you need to score big on this run, trying to do something really exciting, a little bit out of the box, can try to make it so that your competitor has a harder time following you. And look at that.
Right.
Dune's on a lick. You can see that FPV driver doing a
He's
great
stoked
job.
right now, I bet.
Yeah. Dune definitely saw him out of his spinning
me
out
those
of his
points.
rear view mirror. Man, I love watching that one more time. Man, if Eric's out for the day, that means that we have our top 8.
Our top 8.
Signed, sealed, delivered.
Potentially. But I mean, now, like, if he's missed one battle, I mean, he's out. Like, I don't think he's making it.
Well, Levi's already ahead of him.
Right.
Yeah.
Exactly. He's lost some points now.
So unfortunately, I don't know if anybody has a clutch line for him. I guess we can see if the pits has a clutch line.
Yeah,
Right,
anybody
if
has a
there's
clutch line for an E30 with
But it's
an
also-
LS, and I have no idea what transmission or clutch.
Kind of
so-
niche, right?
Yeah,
Very
that's,
niche.
that could be tough, but either way, man, exciting for him as a competitor to try to be out here. I like watching, funky E30s are fun to watch. We talk about them being hard to drive, but they are cool cars. So
Yeah, very, very cool cars.
big shout out to Eric being out here in the live stream, chiming in, being a homie.
Yeah, Eric, you should come
Yeah.
up and chat on the stream at some point
Yeah,
if
bring him up
you're
here.
out. Yeah, come yap and shout out your partners and anybody involved with your crew and team and everything, and let us know how your trek out here went.
Let Simon tell you how you should get an E36.
You guys were the loudspeaker outside wasn't on, so if you want to announce about Mateo's again.
Oh, everybody in the stands and out on track. Mateo's is leaving at 5:30 today. So if you are hungry and you want food, make sure you go grab some lunch or some early dinner before they leave at 5:30.
I gotta go get that grub out there.
God,
Make
that
sure you go
Philly
check out.
cheesesteak, man.
Gotta go check out the food trucks we got out here. That's one of the best things out here. You can see in our program for those of you watching at home, we got a big Mateo's billboard up there on turn 2.
Yeah, you guys are big Mateos fans, huh?
I mean, they support us, we support them. We
Right.
love having them out here. You know, great food. All the food trucks out there are amazing, man. You got to try out those burritos are great. Cheesesteaks are great. The coffee was great. Had a mocha this morning. That was bomb.
Oh, the coffee was great. I had a mocha too.
Saved me when it was super cold out.
Did a mocha with a little bit of raspberry in it.
Dang. Well, you're getting fancy with
Juice
it, man.
nasty. Smart.
Oh, yeah,
Good
that's
call,
great.
Good call.
Here we go. We got Levi in the chase, Austin in the lead, and that Miata. Big flick from Austin.
Nice.
Right out to the track limits. Exactly what we like to see. Oh, we see a little correction there, and that's an interesting angle to be able to see that from.
Right.
You know, we don't have a drone up in the air right now,
That's
so we're gonna take a quick pause and we'll enjoy
Sorry,
some
guys, for
silence through
the
this.
static cam.
Man, I wonder what happened. Hopefully the judges can see with their naked eyes here.
Yeah, hopefully. That's unfortunate.
Yeah.
But, you know, sometimes
Drones
something happens.
gotta
Oh, we got a drone
change
going up. There we go. Hey, if that's like the worst technical difficulty we've had so
I
far,
was gonna
that's
say,
not
you
that
guys
bad.
are killing it, dude.
Not
This
that
is
bad.
good. Here we go. I mean, I'd love to see how the rest of that went. We did see that correction from the Miata understeering into that first corner almost, which, you know, it's fun when you throw a backy and you're pulling the fronts around, but you get to too much understeer there, and it's definitely a big deduction. Coming around again. Here we go. Levi in the lead, Austin in the chase. Levi, it seemed like just kind of hanging out in the middle of the track there. Big e-brake pull, a little bit late for him off that inner clip, but now doing a great job. OZ1 looks clean. OZ2 right into it. He's where he needs to be.
A little bit of a late transition by Austin there. Now he's kind of stuck playing catch up. A little bit of a bobble. I'm curious to see if he can really suck in after this next transition from OZ4 to 5. And Levi looks like he almost overcooked it as well, bobbling into OZ5.
But
he saved it.
Doing a good job of really pushing that NA car. And
he is.
One of those things we say, it's hard for him in the chase because of how fast that car is, but you see those, you know, when those Velinos light up, that's you know, that's really a great one to see. You see a lot of forward drive out of that car, and the fact that he's able to put it into the zones the way he is with that much grip in that car is really cool to see.
Yes, it is. And you know, this layout, it's a tricky layout. You know, went out and drove it, got a little seat time, tried it out, and I'm like, man, I got to be a little bit less critical on these guys maybe, because like it's a bit tricky to extend out to like OZ4 up by that wall, and the entry as well. The entry is kind of like you can't really see the first out, that little tiny outer box.
Funky.
The entry is funky.
One.
Touch and go in that little first outer zone box there. It's a little tricky to see.
Yeah.
And there's a weird kind of like elevation change hump through that first turn too. So it's interesting.
Here we go. We've got, this looks like
we got Dune in the lead
Jeff.
and Jeff in the chase.
I'm really hoping that Dune has a hero run here and can really make something happen. I'd love to see him put together a solid run here.
Because if Dune has an amazing lead, Jeff is going to be right on his door with a phenomenal
No question
chase.
about it.
Yeah, but I think if Jeff is leading first, Jeff may take it a little bit easy in the chase, knowing that Dune has had some issues, especially with that 2-3 shift. So hopefully Jeff can keep it a little bit mild behind him and make sure he stays out of trouble. Dune going way wide on that inner clip. Little dirt drop. You see that trunk pop open and closed again. There we go. But doing a nice job in outer zone too. Jeff right where he needs to be. Maybe a car and a half back. Transitioning a little bit slow. He knows he's going to have that
back up on him with some contact.
That's exactly what I was saying. That 2-3 shift there makes Dune's car grip up a little bit. So if you're not ready to be hanging back just a hair at that transition, you're going to get caught out. And I don't know if that's Jeff's car, or I don't know if that's Dune's fault there. Obviously, it's a bobble.
It looked pretty fluid. There was a tiny bit of a bobble, but also Jeff kind of surged at the same time.
Yeah, and that's one thing where if Jeff hadn't have hit him back to angle a little bit, would he have straightened right there? So,
right.
Definitely a tough call for the judges to make. That's going to be in their hands, luckily not ours. But here we go. Jeff in
that
big
wicked entry.
Yeah, there you go. Dune way back on him, but able to make up some ground with a little bit less saucy of an entry behind him. He is looking like he's lacking a little bit of forward bite that he had before. Might have gotten touched on that rear wheel and changed his alignment. Here we go, coming through this outer zone 3 here. Jeff right where he needs to be, doing the things he's done all day, throwing down a soft.
Beautiful proximity to the wall there in OZ4.
Yeah. Pretty much everything that we've come to expect from him and everything the judges love. This is going to be the exclamation point he may have needed to say, no, that wasn't my fault in the chase there. I know how to run a smooth line. We'll see exactly what happened there.
I'm sure the judge is going to watch that one back.
This is going to take a second, yeah. Tough. I wish I could call down to Jeff and tell him to watch out for that one, you know. And hopefully the other competitors are seeing that, because if that's something he's doing all day, it's not something he's necessarily going to be faulted for.
Right.
Like we were saying, dude, a limiter 2-3 shift is a hard one to make, and it will upset the car. So he may get deducted for a bobble, but if it's something he's doing all day, he might not be at fault for a hit like that.
Somebody asked, what layout have the drivers liked the most? Honestly, I'm not sure.
It's a good question.
I feel like, yeah, I don't know, because this is our third layout of the weekend now.
Yeah, you guys are.
That'll be a good question for the end of the day. Yeah.
I would say, from what I've heard, though, the out-of-state drivers really liked full C-course.
Yeah.
The full towards the wall, that first carousel.
That's a really fun one.
It's great. It's a lot of fun.
I definitely can say for certain this is the most polarizing layout we've had. There are the most people who love this and hate this.
Yes.
Rather than just everyone being like, all right, yeah, that's pretty cool. But seems like a fun one to kind of. One of the chase judges was talking about separating the men for the boys. If you're going to win a trip to Japan, you need to be able to drive on some challenging tracks. And this is a challenging entry that is definitely a little,
Challenging entry, and then you're swinging it real hard towards that outer wall.
Exactly. And you can't have the same kind of layouts, the same stuff all the time. Otherwise, you're not going to progress. You're not going to make progress going forward. You got to switch it up. You got to expect the unexpected and do, what's up?
So we're giving the drivers the option now, since all of them have qualified for finals, if they want to keep battling or if they want to.
Oh, okay.
They want to bow out. I did have that thought.
Yeah, that's cool.
We'll say that one more time just so that everybody on the stream hears it and everyone in the pits hears it. We have given the drivers the option that if they would like to keep battling, they're more than welcome to do so. But everyone who is currently on grid has qualified for the finals. So the people who are almost out of tires, the people who may be worried about their cars working, may need some extra time to fix it.
Exactly.
At this time, they can pull off into their pits and they can get their cars sorted out. Or if people want a little bit more practice, a little bit more seat time, they can keep battling it out. So we may see a couple people who are not continuing to compete, but they have already qualified for our finals that'll come later tonight.
Because if they shut it down now, that gives them about close to 30 minutes of extra time in the pits and extra practice time if they want. Or they can keep battling and finish out.
Yeah, it's a double-edged sword. When you do a lot of practice and you do a lot of runs, you get really dialed in. But also, every run is a chance for your car to break, especially these turbo cars, these cars that have been getting beat on all weekend.
Also, gangster entry by Forrest there in the lead, and Jake did a great job of mimicking that. He is just super dialed in the chase there, right up on him, right in the pocket where he should be. Forrest doing a phenomenal job of a very smooth, consistent lead, pushing out nice and wide to OZ4.
There you go.
Kind of fixed.
Actually put
previously, he was kind of bobbling and extending out into OZ4. He fixed that, and he didn't do that this time.
No, yeah,
it was more of a natural flow out.
Absolutely, and I really do like that Jake is very confident. You see a fireball out of that E36. Jake, super confident in that chase position now going into that first inner clip in OZ1. He is, if I was the chase judge, I would really be rewarding the fact that he's one of the only people on grid right now that is being very, very aggressive into turn one.
Yep.
And I really like seeing that. That does come from his ability to be able to, put the car exactly where he wants it. That hydro and foot brake work is definitely coming into play there. And I think that 3.9 gearing is actually, you have to make that 2-3 shift later in the track, but it's really, really good to go 3-2 and have a fun entry into this one here. So we see a lot of cars
like we got
pulling off
Austin
track.
and Chester pulling off right now. I wonder if Levi and Nate are going to pull off or if they might send it for another battle.
Levi's one of those guys that he'll drive for 6 days straight if we left the gates open here. So he may continue to drive here, or he may choose to just save some of those Volino tires. So we'll see what he's doing here. And again, a lot of these cars have really good tire wear because they're on a drift specific tire.
Right.
But definitely something to consider. I think if everybody goes in, they'll probably follow suit here. But Nate, another one of those drivers who's turned over 100 laps this weekend and is just driving. So they may want to just keep that adrenaline going, keep that momentum going before they go into the finals.
It's hard when you got that adrenaline rush from all these back-to-back laps and then you stop. It's kind of like a little bit of a hit.
Yeah.
A little bit of a crash, I think.
Especially if you don't have a ton of time in between rounds, you can kind of fall off. That adrenaline falls off, and then you get really tired, and you got to try to bring that back up for the first battle.
Exactly.
For me, when I get out of my car, I feel like my brain is bouncing around in my skull because it's too loud.
Pulsing.
And then you finally calm down. And you're like, all right, I just want a nap. I want to go eat some Mateos, eat some La Sabatia, go take a nap for 30 minutes. Get right back to it is a tough one. So we may be able to do some extra practice time. Maybe able to do a little bit more of these runs here in the 215 class. Maybe get a head start on our second qualifying on 235.
Right.
How late are we going to be running tonight? We're going to be doing some open drift tonight as well?
Nope, not as late as last night. We only have the track until 6 or 6:30 today, I believe.
Makes sense. It is a Sunday.
Yep, exactly. So I guess it kind of would be an ideal situation if these guys were to cut out and not finish out the rest of these battles if they don't have to. That would allow us a little bit more of a buffer for the rest of the day if anything happens. However,
Looks
we
like
still
we
are
got
on schedule
cars
and we're still
pulling
looking
up
good.
more on grid, so let's see.
Yeah, we'll see how they pull up here. And definitely no fault either way for these drivers. Like no hate either way. If they choose to save their tires and save their car,
Save your
awesome.
tires.
If they choose they want to go out and keep battling, like cool. More power to you guys. You know, I think a couple of these drivers just came from their pits. They were probably changing their tires, so now they're getting that same spiel that we just gave you guys, and we'll see where they're going from there.
What would you do?
I would save my car. My car likes to brake.
Yep.
Yeah.
What about you?
I would probably save it.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that it's hard to say too, because if I didn't have enough runs or I didn't feel comfortable, especially in the lead, I'd love to do a couple solo runs right now.
Right.
Yes.
And try to get my lead dialed down, because that's really, you gotta be dialed in that lead. Here we go, 2 hometown drivers. I think probably just having some fun. I know they had a little bit of contact earlier this morning, so it'd be fun to see the non-turbo version of Forrest's fleet there out behind Levi. Both of these cars kind of similar in the way that they are gripped up. Running a little bit shallow in the chase a lot of the time, so hard to keep going slow. Hopefully both of these drivers can just go fast and aggressive through this course. Here we go, e-brake entry we've come to know and love from Levi Waite. Maybe not love, but definitely know. Here we go, Forrest in the rear there. Both of these cars doing a good job coming through. Levi's really dialed in that outer zone 1. He's a lot better at getting out through that than he was earlier this morning. I think that's really helping him out. Here we go, Forrest and him both on a very similar line.
Extension into OZ4.
Yup, you can see that he's doing a great job there in the lead. Levi making OZ 5 and 6 look like a dream here. Looks like Forrest has to have a couple of corrections. He's definitely on, clutch kicking, maybe pulling some e-brake behind him to try to get that going, and really staying about a car and a half back that whole time. So not super pressing from that chase driver, but doing a good job. No deductions there, just kind of a bread and butter run definitely from Forrest. Let's see if he can put down a heater lead to complement that one. And here we go, all the way at the grass for his flip.
There we go.
That's what we like to see. He's going to pull a little bit of e-brake here, put some angle into it to get the car slowed down. Comes around that inner clip actually pretty good and great into outer zone 1.
Beautiful into outer zone 2. Good extension there. Levi is right there on him, right in that pocket. Let's see this transition into OZ3. Forrest with a nice fast flick, gaining up that speed, getting that momentum, pushing out their outer zone 4 now. And Levi is right there with him.
Coming through, great flick out of Levi into outer zone 5, matching that angle perfectly after flicking even harder than Forrest did in the lead there. Forrest came out of outer zone 6 just a little bit early, but I think since it was fluid, that's not really a deduction. Really stoked on that flick from Levi. You can tell that he knew exactly how much to dial it up. He didn't need a 10-point run. He didn't need a 100-point run, but he needed a little bit more in that chase position to kind of make his presence felt there and give him the advantage chase for chase. Great job from him on that one. Watching back through here, that's just a great flick from him.
And it looks like we got one driver on grid right now. It looks like Dune is sitting there solo.
Crazy.
So
he would be the one that I would imagine would be wanting to save his car now with some of the issues.
But
exactly.
Maybe he's trying to figure out that 2-3.
That
yeah, that's a hard one. It's hard to be able to get that consistent every time. And if he's able to, he's actually going to gain a ton of speed from that 2-3 shift.
Yes.
And really be able to barrel out into that outer zone 4. Hopefully push it super deep. He went across our
Where's
screen.
he going? He just went
It looks like he went across.
Driving the course backwards for fun.
Yeah, maybe he's just messing around.
Having a fun time. Oh, he's out there.
Yep.
Heating up those tires.
Just playing around.
Making sure that everybody here at PPIR is having a good time, watching interesting action the entire time. Guys, it looks like our judges are now pulling in, so great time to go get some food for yourselves.
Yep. I guess
Run,
we
use
could
the bathroom. We'll be back.
Take a short break, switch to commercial for a few moments, get 235 lined up out on grid, and then we'll resume.
Perfect. Sounds like a plan.
Beautiful.
On today's episode, it's gonna be me, Dana, and Spencer, and Lucas. We're gonna be road tripping up to Utah from California for Bobby Low-Eye's Ultimate Drift Challenge Toga event. Bunch of people. We have Dustin Farrell, Will Saudet, Rome Charpentier, Josh Weaver, Josh Stewart. We're gonna have tons of coverage. We have our boy Spencer White coming out. And speaking of Spencer, I think he's here. Let's go check it out. Doing big things.
There I am.
Spencer, are you ready, brother?
Oh, I'm so ready. Dude, I'm feeling excited, feeling a little bit nervous. First ever. I mean, it's gonna be a first for a lot of people. Unless you're on the East Coast and you already did the whole Drift Appalachia thing. Us guys on the West Coast saw that and wanted to replicate that. So shout out to Bobby, like I said, for, you know, throwing a dope event. Yeah.
Shout out to Bobby.
Yep.
Always throwing great events. We have stopped somewhere in the middle of the desert on the way to Vegas. Get some gas station food. Let's go. So we're on our way to the alignment shop to get Spencer's car aligned, and we're gonna go get some food, and we'll be on our way back on the road.
Made it to Utah. This is the Wingate Hotel, brought to you by Wingate, also brought to you by Bobby Low-Eye. Thank you, Bobby, for getting us to the hotel. This is going to be a great time. So I think we're all getting set up for the meet right now. It's about freckle past the hair, and then we're all going to go meet up, look at some more cars, and gonna get it tomorrow.
What's up, buddy? What's up, man?
There. It is a signature from the final bout in USR Motorsport. Oni Gang, shout out to them.
Okay. We're here. Good morning. A little sleepy. Slept a little late. We're all having a good time with everybody last night. We are unloading the cars. Everybody is unloading their cars. I did have a great time with Lucas. We were editing. We were eating everybody's ice cream. We were eating all the leftovers from the Japanese grill that we went to.
He's eating vanilla ice cream.
Vanilla ice cream.
As far as the schedule goes, we have all fucking day. Let's go have fun, create content, make this huge. We are literally making West Coast history, Utah history.
All right, welcome back to the Ultimate Drifting Challenge. We have 235 class ready to go on grid. We're about to send them out. Let's see, we've got Nate Pena in the lead, and I think this is Gardner in the chase. This will be a spicy battle. Nate's been pretty consistent all day. Looking really good into this first hour zone. A little bit shallow. See how he can kind of tighten this up. Barely getting back into that second zone, kind of driving on the line there. Let's see. third zone, out back to this wall here. He's really pretty consistent on pulling these zones, and this is not kind of what I'm expecting to see. Gardner just giving him some distance, but following and matching that proximity to be expected. Gardner has been a wildly consistent driver, so in a borrowed car, in a second borrowed car, actually. All right, let's see Gardner in the lead here. I think he'll throw a big flick into this first corner, as he should. Inner clip looking good. Chase driver smoked it. See if he can hit this second outer zone. This is where we want to see him. From here on out, I think it'll be a pretty clean run.
Sorry to leave you hanging for a minute.
No, you did leave me hanging, but that's okay. Hayden, our savior here. Back at it.
Alrighty. Where are we at? Really?
I got a weak voice today, so I haven't been talking as much.
Let me get you a water.
I don't think it's the water's gonna help.
Okay.
I think it's just the tire smoke and the dust from driving 215 on Friday.
Yep.
And then announcing all day yesterday.
Yep. It's tough.
It just takes you out. It takes you out.
My lips are a little extra chapped today.
Oh, yeah,
Even
dry.
my throat's a little irritated
Dry.
today. Yeah, definitely.
It was a pretty good battle. Nate's lead was just not what I expected.
Really?
A little bit disappointing.
Oh,
Was
come on, Nate.
shallow and missed a handful of those zones. But we're looking at 235 now, right? So
Yep, we're in 235 now.
Tire change is definitely going to, if he changed tires, right? He doesn't have to run a 235 max,
Yep,
right?
correct. 235 max. You don't have to run a 235, but you can run up to a 235. And this next battle looks like we got Tyler in the blue BMW M3, and we got Jake. There we go. I'm drawing a blank. Jake in the BMW E36. So many E36s this weekend. So many BMWs this weekend.
I mean, everybody says they're the best chassis.
Some do say that. I don't know about that.
Have you ever driven a BMW?
I have. I haven't driven one with a ton of power. I drove a stock. I want to say it was a sedan, or maybe it was a coupe M3. I can't remember. Drove one in Idaho. It was a lot of fun. Good party car. Good seat time car. Good starter car. Most definitely. Comparable to almost like a mix between IS and Z.
Okay.
Is kind of what it feels like to me.
So good and bad.
Yeah, good and bad. Exactly.
Did we just leave him at the line? What just happened here?
Maybe he's got to take a
pulling
5
off.
or something.
He's going away. Interesting timing for that to happen, pulling up on grid.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that.
I mean, look how many other
weren't we
cars we
not
have on grid.
allowing brakes if it's in the middle of a run? Yeah.
Maybe something is wrong with his car. Maybe he's having a car issue. I did see him warming up his tires, and he looked like he was spinning them around, so I don't know.
I think we should send the next car down and keep the show rolling.
Right. That's what UDC is about, right? Just keeping it going.
Exactly.
Snap, snap, snap.
So now I guess John will go up against Tyler.
Pretty nice that they've got a little spot to kind of warm up their tires.
Yes, I agree. Yeah, that was one big thing coming into this weekend.
Right, yesterday for 235.
Yep,
yeah,
for 235.
Well, you
exactly.
have to when you're coming
you
up.
have to.
When you're, I mean, you drove my car on that course.
Yep.
You got to feel confident.
Exactly.
You have to be confident and committed because that wall comes fast.
It comes up very fast.
It comes up fast. It's a little scary.
All right, we got John in the lead in the slide-tied Mustang, and we got Tyler in the chase in the BMW E36. Ooh, a little bit of a wavering and bobble on initiation by both drivers. John doing a good job filling out most of OZ2. Transition now, let's see him in filling OZ3. There we go, full fill there. Pushing out nice and wide to the wall. Minor correction. Let's see him load up and snap this transition into the next outer. A little bit late. Could have transitioned a little earlier into OZ5. And a nice smooth fluid run through OZ6. Yeah, Tyler's getting a little lost in the smoke there.
A little
that
lost in the
Mustang
sauce.
billowing.
Yep. Interesting. Like I feel like Mustangs are like these era of Mustangs are pretty uncommon for a drift car.
Yeah,
I don't know.
There's a handful of guys in SoCal that drive them.
Okay.
But they are big boats.
They're honking. They're heavy. You can just see right here, like it's hard to pick that speed back up.
Nice fluid lead line there
great.
by Tyler. Mr. M3 Daddy.
I love it. call it out.
That's his name, M3 Daddy.
I mean, I think that's what we called him all for.
So if you drive an M3, you have to call him Daddy.
You have to call him Daddy. Nice.
Nope, that's already taken. Andrew Chain, yep.
You guys already have S14 Daddy unlocked.
Yep,
you
Andrew stole the S14 Daddy at. It's already,
hilarious.
yep. Should I be Corvette Daddy?
That's probably taken. That's probably taken.
C5 Daddy?
What do we got next? Is this Rocco?
That
Is this Chester?
is Chester.
I have a very hard time telling.
You got to look for the skinny front wheels.
Skinny fronts.
Chester's got stock front wheels, and then Rocco's got aftermarket front shiny wide wheels. Rocco's got the
baller
Wisefab.
wheels.
He's got the Wisefab on that.
Oh, okay. That's a lot of angle.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Like Cameron's car?
Yeah, and Cameron's car felt very similar to my car.
Did it really?
In terms of steering, yep,
Nice.
very similar.
You said that your Corvette's very twitchy,
Yep.
and that car is very twitchy.
Mm-hmm.
It's good. Like the
So
I
was very comfortable hopping into it.
I really wish I got to watch you.
Yeah. Yeah, I just messed up on the entry each time because I was trying to be a little
It's
too aggressive on entry.
It's a weird. You got to get used to that entry.
Right. I think I only did like 3 laps.
Okay,
maybe
not a
4.
handful.
Yeah, the first lap was just kind of like chill, little shakedown.
Yeah, you gotta feel
Drifted half of it, and then I did the entry like 2 or 3 other times. It was fun though.
It's a big when you're really some of these guys are trying to throw backies.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah,
full
I definitely tried backies. And I tried one and cut in, had to basically spun out and went around the rest of the course. And I was like, hey, I'm not overdriving your car, am I? And he's like, no, you're good. Enter later, go faster. I'm like, ah.
He's like, no, try harder, do better.
Yeah, exactly. All right, so we got Chester in the lead, Jason the chase, 2 of our youngest guys out on the field now, battling it out, 4 points. Chester with a little bit of a hiccup there on initiation, bobbling, choking up that chase, unfortunately.
This chase is looking really good so far.
It is looking very good so far.
He's dialed. He's used to
Jason's an animal. He went out and drove the Utah Toge.
He drove the Utah Toge?
Yeah.
He's what, 15?
Yeah.
That's incredible.
And then we had Cameron Sorensen last year drive the first one. Sorensen's
he's
14, I think.
Yeah, I think he's just turned 14.
Yeah.
All the kids.
Dude, they are so talented. It's insane how quickly these kids are picking it up. And
Sim
just
is the answer.
The sim seat time and just boom, 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 getting laps with no consequence.
Right.
And then just hopping in a car and shredding.
Like it's nothing. That's a nice flick.
Saucy entry by Jace, hitting that lock, using all that steering angle. Looking great, hitting the outer zone 1. Nice transition into OZ2, filling all of OZ2. Chester is right there in the pocket with him. Could have transitioned a tiny, tiny bit earlier there and stuck back in. See how he bobbled right there to OZ3?
Right, yeah.
But looking good, loading up. Nice snap transition in 5.
These are the youngins.
Yeah. Beautiful. Almost cooked it a little bit too much in the 6. He kind of was a bit aggressive and hucked it in, and thankfully he was able to pull out of it, but it was almost a little too much.
Close. It was questionable for a second. No, that was a good run.
Yeah, that was very good. And then, ooh, this one's going to be good. Up next, we got Crew Fleischer and Rocco Piazza. And Rocco actually used to be like a professional scooter river.
Scooterer?
He would ride scooters.
What does that mean?
Like ride scooters.
Like what kind of scooters?
Like at the skate park?
Like the ones that break your ankle scooters?
Kind of, but
a razor scooter?
like better one, like better than the razor scooter.
Okay.
These scooters are like $600 a piece. Like they're like
what?
Like the pro scooter, yeah, like wider bars and everything.
That at all.
But he would vlog and was very popular on YouTube, and he has a huge following on Instagram.
Does he really?
Huge.
He's a teenager, right?
Yep.
Yeah. How do we find his Instagram?
Rocco Piazza. Yeah, he's got.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Okay.
Almost 600,000
Rocco
followers.
Piazza,
Yep,
just his
yep.
name. He
Yep,
is
but he was-
basically at 600,000 followers. 600,000 followers is a lot of followers.
We got to scoot over. The graphics are blocking my face again. Or we could leave this chair here and then.
Oh, I could. Yeah, I guess I could have sat farther away from
Tim,
you.
it's okay. You can speak up. Just.
Is this okay? Are we?
I'm just gonna give you shit. Yeah.
Get in the
exactly.
shot.
There. Is that better?
Yeah. What do we call
Hopefully.
Tim, our producer?
Further. Yeah. Okay. How about?
He's always
I'm just gonna scoot
beefing
this
with us.
over. And then this
We
one
got
can stay
a
there,
run
and then
going.
can
We
just go
should put this on the
Oh, yep. Pay attention, Tim.
perfect. All right, so we've got Rocco in the lead, crew in the chase.
That's good.
Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
Rocco with a dialed, fluid lead. I like how he's
good.
loading up and adding more angle through the second half of OZ4.
That almost kind of choked the other crew out.
Word a bit.
Just kind of threw him off. I don't think he was expecting full angle to angle. Didn't really choke him up, but just was
His crew, you could see
very
crew
committed in
also
that.
load up at the same time.
Yes.
So I think he was anticipating it, and he read that situation very well.
Yep.
All right, now we got switched positions. Rocco in the chase, crew in the lead. Nice big flick entry. And you know, crew has a ton more horsepower. Oh, and he entered a little bit too early, having to check up and reinitiate. Rocco adapting on the fly. Great job there. Almost straightening in the lead there through outer zone 2.
not as matched angle as I would really like to see, right?
No, he's very shallow trying to
straight
keep up
maybe,
with
I don't
that,
even know. Yep, looks like a reinitiation in the rear.
Yep. See, Cruz just got that power to throw angle into it and just lay out and then just push the car out, whereas Rocco's still got to utilize that momentum and forward push.
Yep.
That was pretty solid, though.
That was a great lead.
Very good lead.
Who do we got coming up next? Is this our M3 daddy again?
It is.
Tyler? Tyler and Gardner?
Yep, Gardner.
This will be a good battle.
This should be, I hope so. I mean, this wouldn't be the first time they've battled either. They battled each other in the previous session.
I love
they're
when
both
it's
in like
similar
the same
chassis.
car.
Yep,
Right, they're both in the same car.
It's just always so much more fluid.
I would love to see a spec series where it's like 12 350Zs, all with
They're all just crashing into
everything
each
is the same on them.
Yeah.
The same tire, the same coilovers, the same angle kit, the same diff ratio, everything the same. And the only thing that drivers can change is tire pressure. And go out and do a comp like this, all in the same car, just to see, because then it really narrows down to like driver skill.
Well, I mean, like that's so popular in other motorsports, like like
having a
spec Miata,
exactly,
right?
spec
Like
Miata.
things like that. So I think that'd be a great series. Honestly, that's a great idea. Definitely
like
for
on a 235 in a stock 350.
right, same exact tire too.
Yeah,
not even different
tire.
brands.
Right.
Yeah, that would definitely showcase like driving.
True skill. Yeah, true raw
skill. Yeah.
skill.
Yeah, I think that was the joke last night at the podium last night for the finals.
Okay.
They were like, oh, well, I think there was a tie for second place.
Yes, there was a tie for second place.
There's a tie for second place, and somebody said, well, just throw them both in a stock 350Z and see who wins. Like, that will really level the playing field, you know? So I don't think you're the only person who has this idea. I think it's like, it's going to get moving. Somebody's going to pick this up. Whoever's watching our live stream, hopefully,
right,
you know.
Right.
UDC Z version, right?
And I guess maybe we're resetting some cones or waiting on a call from that last battle.
It was a hard call.
Yeah, definitely. That was interesting.
I had no perspective.
Yeah, and with us kind of like shifting around, I kind of missed part of
right. We did miss a little bit, but I mean, either way, like there were some really great leads on both fronts.
And real quick, a big shout out to the companies involved. Thank you, everybody. Cage Kits, been on board all season. Thank you, Cage Kits. We've got actually the boys from Drift Japan out here this weekend. They've done some driving, and they've been an amazing addition to the crew for this trip. This is their first time in the United States this weekend.
Goofballs.
They're goofballs. They're amazing.
They're so much fun.
I love them so much.
They're such cool guys. They go on the trip with you if you win, right?
Yep. Yeah, they're leading the whole trip. Yeah, exactly. That's what they do. They put together the all-inclusive kind of I guess it's 10 days, and they go to 3 different tracks and different shops and meet different drivers, see some sights, and visit different places in Japan, do some touristy things, and do lots of driving in some very, very cool cars. So if that's something that interests you from home, if you've ever wanted to go do a Japan trip and you don't know where to start, hit these guys up at Drift Japan, book a trip with them, and you'll have the best experience that you could ask for going out there. And they also do some coaching and driver's lessons.
Cool.
So you could essentially book a trip to Japan with them and not know how to drift, and by the end of the trip,
And you're shredding, I'm
you'll be
sure,
shredding.
right?
Yep, exactly.
They seem like they were both such like a wealth of knowledge.
Yes.
Like such a one of our Drift Japan guys is a judge for today.
Yeah.
So he
Yep,
had like
he's
a
the judge
lot
for
of good
today.
perspective on like this
Yep.
is what you should do, this is
Mhm.
what you shouldn't be doing, this is what we saw in yesterday in 235 that
Right. Oh, and we got
was
cars
not
getting
great.
down grid. Coming down the straightaway, flicking in nice and hot.
Whoa.
Tyler in the lead, big saucy entry, great proximity to the first touch and go. Good, barely kind of filled OZ1. Let's transition now into OZ2. Nice, fluid, smooth run through OZ2, and that chase car is not letting up. Great proximity there by the chase. Gardner in the chase doing great. And a little bit of bump there. Didn't upset the lead driver though. He was a little shallow coming out of OZ4. Big flick into OZ5. I'm glad he's able to maintain that momentum and transition smoothly into OZ6 and right across the finish line. That was a solid run by both drivers. I like to see that. I'm real curious how it's going to go with Gardner in the lead and Tyler in the chase.
There was a lot of angle coming in for that initiation from Tyler.
Yeah, that was nice.
That looked real good.
That was nice.
It's always, oh, is that too much or where are we at?
Nice
It was
big
great.
lick cutting across the course there. Gardner's taking out that inner clip, filling OZ1 pretty well there. Nice transition into OZ2. Tyler sucking into the pocket there, being aggressive in the chase. Fluid into OZ3. Look at that proximity. Beautiful. Loading up into OZ4, coming out a little early, I guess. Little late into OZ5. But looking good setup into OZ6 and maintaining that momentum across the finish line.
That one had me on the edge of my seat.
I like it.
That was a good one.
I like it.
That was great. I thought we were going to see a little door mark, but
I know.
I don't think we missed it.
I was thinking that Tyler was going to kind of boop him because he booped him.
Because he booped him.
Yep.
That's usually what happens, right? Like,
Right, you
your
touch
homie
me, I'm
hits
going to touch you
yeah,
back.
Yeah, they're going to hit you back. They're going to get you. Let's see who we got up coming next.
And we got Nate in the 350Z and John in the Mustang. Another couple of guys from SoCal. Did Crew win that round? When was that? That was a couple battles ago. I'm not sure. Do we have points up? We do have points up. How are we doing on points?
Yeah, let's talk about it.
So we got Crew Fleischer and Jace tied with 27 points each. Chester with 24. Nate with 21, tied with Rocco for 4th. Gardner tied with Tyler for 6th with 18 points. Jake Fleming with 16 points in 8th. John Austin with 15 points in 9th. And Eric Kegney, are these points correct? Are these update date? Eric Kegney in 10th with 13. Is this updated? Tim, do you know? Caden, are the points updated? Jojo? Is Jojo doing points? Can I call Jojo?
If they hear us on the mic, they know we're talking to them,
I'm not sure.
even if we can't see them.
Hopefully the points are updated. All we, the announcers, see is the feed for what the live stream sees.
Right, we're actually facing the other side of the track.
Yep, we're not even looking at the track.
We're not even
just looking
close.
at the drone. That's it.
It looks like Eric in the back there.
Oh, Eric's driving
Did
back
you
out
see
on
that?
track. Oh, snap. Is he going to come get some last minute points?
So he was driving both series.
Yes.
215 and 235.
Correct.
Great.
At previous events, he's driven like his E46 in 215, and then he's driven his E30 in 235.
Does he do better in his E46?
I don't know. Maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I think so.
I'm hearing yes.
I think so. He drives the 46 a lot more. Yeah.
Aw.
Oh,
He
that's
seems
cool.
like a really nice guy. We're social media friends.
All right.
Where are we
drivers
at here?
Lined up.
Think they're still deliberating that last battle?
Maybe.
Who do we got in the chat here? How many people?
We got 62 of y'all tuning in.
That's pretty
Thank you.
incredible.
That is good.
That's pretty
I saw
great.
it was up to like 85 earlier.
Wow.
Yeah. Thank you guys for tuning in. Greatly appreciate the support. Welcome to Ultimate Drifting Challenge. If you haven't tuned in before, you should go back through the previous live streams and check them out. We've got our 215 competition and our 235 competition. So if you want to drive either, you can either run up to a 215 millimeter wide tire, or you can run a 235. So
I have a question.
answer.
For the finals, so we're still in the second heat right now.
Mm-hmm.
When the finals come up, is it cumulative points who wins this Japan trip?
No.
It's
Because
just whoever wins this
the
finals.
cumulative points got them into the bracket, right?
Into they got the chance to battle in the finals.
Correct.
I see.
And now that
Thank
they're
you.
battling, so like this is our second heat now for
Right.
235, and so it's just like
But
any
you could
other.
only get into even drive this heat if you had enough points.
Correct.
From driving the entire series.
Correct. Yes.
Okay. Cool.
And then once we get into finals today, points will essentially reset, and then the winner will be dictated by the last round.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Looks like we had our
Yeah,
battle.
John made a
and
mistake and spun out in the lead. That is unfortunate to see.
Quite the big huck into that corner, and it just didn't pay off.
Got a little greedy on
Got a little
initiation.
greedy, I guess.
That's definitely a highlight of the weekend. Was
I literally, I think I tuned in for maybe 15 minutes. Literally. I say literally so much.
we started counting how many times Benji was saying it.
I also say literally. Literally greedy. Is that what he said the whole time?
Yeah. Literally.
He's fun. Let's see if our if Nate can lead John and not lose it in this first corner. That's all he really needs to do, right? He just needs to put a clean.
He just needs to complete the course.
He needs to get it down.
Nice and smooth. You can do it, Nate. Smooth and steady wins the race, brother.
Not always. Right? Style is important, right?
That is true. Style is also important.
It's not the main focus. I don't know. Drifting is a style sport.
It is. It's supposed to be a rolling car show.
Right. Nate's looking great. He knows it. He's being conservative. He's not.
Yeah,
he's not throwing anything
that was
crazy.
dialed by Nate.
He's got it.
Hello. You're back. Did you
We
have a
got
good
our,
lunch?
Our co-friend.
Your tummy full now? Happy boy.
Is there a mic for you, my friend?
Is there a mic for him? Yeah, I handed it to Tim to
We got
charge.
Simon back on the stream.
Yeah, we're back at it. All gonna like. Now I got a mic. There we go. Check. Good. Yep.
So good.
So good.
So good and
Okay, so
tasty.
Jake's back. He did pull off on the last battle, right?
Yeah, Jake did. So I'm curious if
was at the line.
took a full five. Like, since he was at the line, does that mean he forfeits the 5 points for that run?
He had to, but I don't think you can take a
Caden?
5 minute after.
Caden? If he exited the course from the start line, does that mean that he forfeited those points for that run? Because I thought we weren't. Right, because he lined up to go, and then he was lined up with somebody, and then he left and went off track. Oh, okay, since you hadn't started it. Right. But if he had led and then switched positions and then... So, right. Eric fixed somewhat the car. Got it. He's just jamming it in second, and he's going to run it. Yep.
And so he misses 3 battles. He's going to be able to do 2.
Ooh, questionable if he'll be able to get back in there.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But here we go. We have got Jake and is that Chester up there doing a great job as they come back around for their next one. Chester, textbook as always in the lead. Jake with a big across the map flick. I really like that out of Jake. A little bit of left foot brake. He has a little bit wide there. Big straight in there. The lead judge is definitely going to dock him for that one. Chester doing a good job of staying out of trouble in that chase position. We're right back in it.
Still
Out of
jumping
zone
right back
3,
in.
looking great through Jake. Chester right there at his door, not letting him gain an inch. A little bit of left foot brake out of Jake Fleming to get him really deep into that zone. Not a huge fan of the momentum change up there, but does a good job at making it around. Do want to give everybody a heads up after this battle's over. Last call from Mateo is coming up pretty quick.
Oh, that is coming up quick.
I was out there eating the cheesesteak right next to the Cruise Slides parents out there. So big shout out to all the parents of the younger drivers who are making it happen for their kids out here. Really appreciate you guys being out here and
That's
supporting.
a lot of dedication, right?
Dude, supporting young kids in motorsports is absolutely dedication there. And you can see, there's a wide open door on that Cruise Slides car. So one of these sponsors got to step up and title for that kid. MGP2 Turbo out here ripping out, dude. Down there in person, car sounds great.
Does it?
He's on a lick too, so really excited to see what he does in this battle against Jace, one of our front runners out here.
Yes, he is, and one of the youngest as well. I mean, these two kids, they're sim kids. They've started out on the sim, and then they've transitioned
How old
into...
are both of these drivers?
Crew is 17. Crew's like 17.
16, 17?
And then Jace is 16 now.
Man, dialed
He just
programs.
turned 16, I think.
Dialed programs for both of these guys.
Right.
Seriously.
Have the trailer set up, have the truck set up, have the cars dialed, have their driving dialed. This is
Right.
really awesome to see. definitely watch this space as far as these kids coming up here.
Coming up, right?
And both of them doing a great job. Crew in the lead, really cleaning that up super deep into outer zone 3. Can he keep that going through outer zone 4? Cleaned up that first corner a lot. I heard his team talking about trying to make sure he's fluid through that first corner, and he really delivered there. That M52 singing under the hood of that BMW there. Jay's doing a great job, not pressing the issue too much, giving him plenty of room to transition, but still being there every single zone. So let's see how it looks on the inverse of this. Looks like Chase is 16. Crew just turned 16. So both 16-year-olds here doing an amazing job out here, coming through the gentleman's zone. Nice and slow. Both these cars make plenty of power. They'll get their speed on the initiation. Big flick out of Chase. I really like that. Oh,
yes.
And he touched the left foot brake.
Stay in it, stay in it, stay in it.
Man, that was good for a second there, but unfortunately just a little bit too hot, a little bit of a late left foot brake situation for Chase. Man, Crew doing an amazing job staying behind him, staying in that pocket. Even with that huge correction, he was able to get that car basically stopped, continue to drive sideways. That is
that's impressive.
Driving beyond his years, for
Absolutely.
sure, like we talk about with a lot of these drivers, you know. And even there, you know, the mistake from Jace out in front, Crew's still able to stay right with him on the door right there. That is sick.
What great drivers.
Man, yeah, both these kids killing
And the cars are so sick.
Yeah,
The
I
cars
mean,
are
look at this.
so
Look
cool.
at this. Beautiful.
I love the ACP livery. Shout out ACPs.
The livery's great. This whatever body kit we got going on looks gorgeous.
It's like a 2F kit. Looks a lot like the Drift Factory dudes.
It does look like the Drift Factory.
And they run
guys.
2F kits.
Okay, thank
Yeah.
you. Thank you for that perspective.
Yeah.
I needed the relation to remember what that would be.
First
What do we got coming up?
2016 in September. Here we go.
Chester?
Gardner in the lead, Chester in the chase. We have got consistency versus aggression here.
Oh, yes.
We had Dark Arts James talking in the chat a little bit earlier about Gardner dialing it in just like he was talking about, and it seems like he is really, after that practice session, really a whole different lead driver out here. So
Do you think James was giving him some tips?
James probably called him and,
Said,
and
hey,
cursed him out a little
this,
bit.
this,
Said,
and
hey,
this.
stop driving
Don't
my car.
embarrass me.
Yeah, exactly. If you're representing Dark Arts out there, you got to have the fastest,
You gotta
loudest,
be
and
doing good.
spiciest car out there. So
Absolutely.
obviously, just an NAS 52 in this one, not necessarily a car that the Dark Arts team put together, but still, obviously championed by James and all the people over there. So, got to represent. Gardner's a homie. Hopefully, he can throw down right here. I want to see a really snappy entry from Gardner.
I do too.
I really do.
I do too.
I expect it.
If there's one way,
Because Rocco's going to mimic that.
Yeah. There's one way to get over on a sim kid. It's doing really, really quick flicks. Because a lot of the time they float a lot more. There we go. A good flick to angle there. The rate to angle on there was perfect. Inner clip, super dialed. Not super deep in outer zone 1, but gets to that zone there. And I really, really love from the chase driver here.
That chase.
From the jump, he is on
it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep, that's what we need to be seeing in all these zones.
We're going to see, oh man, great job getting out there. Finally puts it to a little bit more angle, starting to smoke the tires. Coming through outer zone 5 and 6 here. Super fluid from Gardner in the lead.
And
He's
Rocco
dialed that
doing
whole
a
way
very
around.
nice job in the chase.
This is, you know what we're going to see here? We're going to see Gardner overcommit on this chase run.
You think so?
That's what I think is going to happen because Gardner...
Don't jinx him.
because-
Don't jinx him.
Man, I know my boy.
Maybe if you say it, it won't happen.
That's exactly. It's the
He's
reverse
in a
commentator
very
curse here.
aggressive driver,
He
though.
is. Well, and he was on him from the jump. So
Rocco with a big
Gardner's doing the
saucy
same thing.
entry.
Yeah, Rocco entering Gardner right there with
Wow,
him. Look
yep.
at that. He is super committed
I
in
love
the
it.
chase there. Great job from Rocco. He's getting all the way
You guys
out
have
to
the same
zones.
driving style. They're just in different cars.
Yep.
Man, this is great. And he was able to hang just far enough back, almost got choked up on that first corner.
But didn't.
Like I said, that reverse commentator curse. I might have did it for him.
Hey, it's not over yet.
Dude, he is hanging back
That was a
right
good
where he needs to
transition.
be,
Very
giving him time
close.
to transition. It's really going to be, I think, coming down to lead on this one. I think that
Wow.
the chases were both dialed.
That was nutty.
Wow.
That was nutty.
I think Rocco might have filled those zones just a little bit deeper.
That's
I don't wanna say
the Z versus E36 curse, man.
Yep.
E36s drive out of zone, Z's stay in them, you know.
I would not want to be the judges.
But
right
again,
now.
I think the lead Rocco got, the chase Gardner got.
Yeah.
You think so?
You know? I think so for sure.
I think Gardner's chase was just on it the entire.
But also a really good lead makes a really good chase.
That is true.
We talk about that all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go, dude. I have been trying to see like a super nasty flick out of this M3 for a while now.
Oh, these
he
guys
said in practice that he was going to be doing at least one. So
He gassed himself up for you. So
he
you have-
was.
you
He's like
have some
I'm gonna flick it. I'm gonna flick it. Well, hopefully
Let's
he's
see
saying
it.
that in his head right now.
Right, yeah,
As he
he's-
comes
he's-
up
he's
to
remembering what
his
he
run,
told
he's
you.
gonna have the run up advantage too, so we can go real fast. Here we go,
Yeah.
Nate in the lead. Man, both of these cars looking dialed down. This first one.
Whoa, almost some contact
You
there.
know, a really, really shallow out of that Z in the lead too, which is an interesting thing to see. Here we go, able to start setting that car up behind that Z. Both these drivers doing a great job. I really want to take a second look at that first corner here. I'm actually going to for a sec.
You know, this is almost identical to our previous battle. We had an E36 versus 350Z. Now we got another E36 versus 350Z, just different guys.
Man, there's like, one or two 240s out here. Other than that, it's all it's all the 36s and the Zs.
I mean, look how...
Man, so looking at that, I just looked back on your guys' feed here, so I'm a little kind of jumping back and forth. But on that entry, that Z did understeer into outer zone 1 pretty bad. That's why both those cars checked up. So an interesting thing to see if the judges caught that and who they're going to deduct on that one. Here we go. A nice entry from both of these cars. Nothing too crazy in the angle department, but a really good job carrying it out to outer zone 1. Here we go, into outer zone 2. He is on that track limit, doing a great job filling that zone. Obviously, Nate dialed behind him. Here we go, into outer zone 3. A big dive out of Nate into chase position. Extends it outer zone 4, barely into outer zone 4. Now a nice flick into outer zone 5. Both of these cars looking super fluid through the course. Sunday drive activities, man. Both of these dudes are making it look easy.
Yeah, this is a
nice.
great spectacle we got going on here.
This
is
is
very
good.
entertaining. The drivers are comfy. They're on fire,
Look at that
and they're
rig,
doing
dude. He's
great.
stoked.
I love when they wave to the drone. I want to wave back. Just
Man,
a little glimpse.
This is good stuff out here.
What a silly little dance of the drone that had going on there.
Yeah, he's just waving back and forth. Yeah,
Oh,
say hi to Josh.
He was waving at
Hi,
me.
Josh.
Cute.
Josh is around,
We
dude.
got Josh.
Shout out the boy Josh. Go get your
Josh
photos
is
from him,
the
man.
media, like, he's...
Coordinator.
He's head of the media here, right?
Man, I didn't get to see. I was obviously watching with my naked eye here, so I wasn't able to see this Mustang go when I was getting my Mateo sandwich. How has he been doing?
John and the Mustang's been doing good.
So he did have a battle that he completely...
He cooked the entry.
He cooked it.
Real. You got to cook at least one entry.
He went way
dude.
too wide, way too big. Lost it. It was done for.
It looks, man, I'm checking the points here. We got Crew with 32. We've got Chester, Jace, Nate, all those dudes up there. It looks like Chester and Jace tied for that second position. We've got Nate in third.
And Rocco
tied for third as well.
Gardner's 1 point off.
1 point behind is Gardner. So it looks like in this one we're going to be knocking out 2 people. So currently in the hot seats really are Jake Fleming, Tyler Fox, John Austin, and
Eric Cagney.
Yeah, I mean, Eric unfortunately having that car issue. He said clutch line that was blown up. So that's
good
a tough
on him.
one.
He's coming back out though. You know, he's gonna get some laps.
Hopefully he can get out to grid. I don't see him in our
I didn't see it there. I didn't see him there.
Yeah,
Yo, I thought we saw him drive
We
by.
saw him
but then
drive
we haven't seen him yet.
He was driving
Maybe
out
he
toward
had
the
another
grid.
issue before he could get to grid.
Probably.
Shoot, you will get that.
I want to know in the comments who you think is going to win.
Yeah, out of those 4,
Total.
who's moving on?
Yeah.
Oh, winning the whole thing?
Winning the whole thing. I want to know who's going to win the whole thing. Or who you're rooting to win the whole thing, right? Who's got the most fans watching? That's really what I want to know. You know.
Big popularity contest.
I'm curious.
Big
I'm curious.
popular girl.
I'm
We
into
got,
you know.
man, dude, I really like seeing these young guns out here. I like Crew and Jace out there.
Yes.
You know, like
I agree. Chester.
I mean, obviously, I've been hanging out with Gardner all weekend. He's staying at my house right now, so
If you're a little bit biased, it's
I got to root for Gardner,
You're allowed
obviously,
to.
but like as well, you know, the Crew's cars similar to mine. Turbo M52, you know, got to root for that.
Yep.
Jace is obviously dope in that S14, and a bunch of hitters out here. Jake Fleming actually made me an angle kit like 5 years ago.
No way.
Really?
So big ups to that boy Flemtech for doing that for me, and you know, just a bunch of familiar faces out here, even when they're from far away, which is dope.
That's awesome to hear.
You know everybody, huh?
And the
I try to know
community is
everybody,
amazing. The community is phenomenal.
It's the best.
Oh, look, and
drift
there's us. We're in that
community's just the
building right
best.
there.
Yeah, we're down in there.
We got our drone dudes flying back
We're
in
not
here.
even the audience can't see what we're looking at.
We got a couple of Jace, couple of Eric, a lot of Jace actually.
Oh.
Got some Jace
Somebody
fans.
said, let's go Jake
hard,
Fleming.
Hard to not be a fan.
We
That's
got
a
a
nice
couple
car.
of Erics and a Chester.
Erickson and Chester.
Yeah.
I thought it was gonna be Gardner.
Couple of dudes
Honestly, in
out
the
here.
chat, I thought it was gonna be blown up. Thought it was your boy.
Could have been the boy. I don't know if Gardner has too many fans. I will say though,
He doesn't have fans.
he's got fans.
I feel like
For
he's
everyone,
he's a local. A lot of
Just
people
maybe
know.
maybe not in the chat.
Just not in the chat.
It's hard. He's in so many different cars. It's hard to know.
It's
who's
like, which
driving,
one
you
is
know?
he? Yeah,
Right.
yeah. Well, the car that he was driving is driving today. Josh Diaz drove yesterday.
Yep.
So it's hard to kind of make that connection when multiple
and that's
people are driving the same car.
James Ford's car, but Max drives it a lot.
So Max drives it too.
Yeah, Max comes down here and drives it.
Everybody's sharing that car.
driving it, you know.
That car has been ran through, huh?
That's the way it goes around here.
Can be an old pass around.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, with the E36s, it
getting
it
used
happens.
and abused.
That's just what happens.
Dude, so many cars out here that go through so many different owners. It's fun to see, you know, who's
Like,
got
oh, I
what
had that
car.
car
You're like,
10
oh, I
times
had
ago.
like that's my SLR kit. It's been on 3 different cars. It's been driven by 12 different people. It's really exciting.
They've all
We're
got
like,
their
oh
perspective.
man, I used to have these like bright blue Prismas that have been in like 6 cars now. So I'm like, oh, is that one of my Prismas that I sold 3 years ago? And they're just bouncing around.
Like, it
Crazy.
Fun
seems
time. Shout out
familiar.
Energy. Shout out the Prisma.
Shout out
Lab.
NRG and shout
All
out
the boys,
Prisma Labs.
dude.
Love you guys.
They're
Yeah.
great.
Make it
They
happen.
showed up and to a couple of the AVS events.
Yes,
They're local
Willow.
to-
Yep, they came out to, I think they came out to ABS. They
Oh,
definitely
here
came
we
out
go.
to Willow.
Is this John?
All right, John in the lead.
John
and
in the lead. There we go. Chester in the chase. John in a must-win situation here and doing a great job putting down a lead line that could get him there. Here we go into outer zone 2, just slightly off coming into that, but able to fill the back half of that zone. Outer zone 3, he is on an absolute rip. Right as I say that, big correction, big straighten. Looks like he could have missed a shift there as well. Unsure what the gearing is like in that Mustang. But I'm loving the flicks.
Yes,
I love the way
I like
he's
it.
He's
transitioning.
throwing
that
that
He's really
car.
loading the car up and hawking it around.
You can tell that he is driving that thing. It's
Yes.
it's not driving him. So obviously Chester's
Best way to put
super
it.
consistent, doing a great job. Everything he needs to do in the chase and playing a little bit conservative there helped him out not to get bound up behind that straighten from the lead driver. But here we go. Let's see if Chester can put down another textbook lead line and try to cement his position in the top 3 here.
Wish that
Nice
flick was
entry
a
by
little-
Chester.
I wish it was a little bit bigger of a flick.
But that proximity
man,
to
we
the first
have,
touch and go, insane. That
It was great.
John, unfortunately,
John,
shutting it down.
Yeah, shutting it down, coming back into the fold now. Chester just doing a great job in the lead there in that Z. Too deep here in that zone. We'll see how that sets him up for this wall ride.
Oh,
Hopefully he doesn't
my.
go into it. Man, able to keep it off the wall, but
Kissing it.
fill that whole zone. That was great. Another good flick. Dirt drop into the outer zone 5. Man, looks like his tires might be dead.
Right.
Something's going on.
He's every single zone too deep. But at least he was in the zone.
That's great. He held it together, man, and honestly, with the shutdown of the chase car on that run, and also the bobble in the lead from.
Right.
Yeah, I'm curious
From
why
Josh is gonna be
John
hard.
was fighting the car on that last run.
Yeah, that
He
felt
shut
like
it
car
down a little
fighting.
early, too.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe he just knew he was kind of cooked on that front.
He's good.
He's cooked.
Chester's got the win.
Chester definitely deserved that win, I think.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
Chester got that one for sure.
And-
So that means that unfortunately John Austin going to have another L in the column there. Tyler Fox and Jake Fleming could be able to capitalize on that, make it through to the finals. Obviously Tyler in that blue E36 and Jake in this black and white E36.
Which they battled each other earlier previously, so this will be an interesting refresher to see how this one goes.
And here we go. This is Crew. Crew slides in the lead here, and we got Jake Fleming in the chase. Both of these cars turbo on pretty cute. Both of these cars fairly dialed. Both of these drivers turning it up throughout the day. Here we go. Big smoke off of that lead E36 from Crew. Great job into outer zone 1. Look at that outer zone 2 looking really dialed, and Jake is right there in the chase. Here we go. Great job through outer zone 3. Is he able to hold it off? You see a tiny bit of left foot brake just to place the car where he wants it. Unfortunately, not enough. Not deep enough into that zone, I would say, but also doing a great job of running a fluid line. Here we go. It looks like Jake might have been running out of gear a little bit on the
Yeah, he kind of surged up and went a little shallow before that transition into OZ6.
Almost running out of wheel speed, and that's the hard thing when you're in these 36s. There's so many gear ratios to pick from, and everyone's running a different one. It can be really tricky to be kind of caught in between. Are you going to bog in third or be on limiter in second?
Okay.
Here we go. Rolls reverse. Jake Fleming in the lead. Crew getting chased. Not even.
What is up with Crew? No.
I really wish you could have seen the run up to that. I don't know if Jake just ran away from him or what happened, but Crew not doing any drifting through this. Potentially a car issue there. Potentially something going on. We'll have to take a look. But
What a bummer. I was really hoping to see him reciprocate the chase that he was just given. because it was great.
that would be fun to watch. It's unfortunate that he didn't complete that lap. And unfortunately, we couldn't really see what happened coming through the line there. I know our start line guy has kind of been policing that, maybe communicating with our judges. If there was some funny business going on there, they'll surely catch that. But just something take
because
a
we
look
have
at
our
there.
gentleman's zone, and
Yeah,
then
so-
after that line, you're good to go.
For those who are just tuning in, that gentleman's zone, at least to my knowledge, when you're coming around that carousel, that corner after you shut it down, you're supposed to be doing 35 all the way through that. So if there was a situation in which, and I'm not saying that he did this at all because we couldn't see it, but if there was a situation where he was really grip driving fast through that corner and then accelerated before that start-finish line that these cars are currently sitting at, he could get a major deduction for running away from the chase driver there in that gentleman's zone. But here we go. We've got Gardner in the chase. We've got Jace in the lead. Gardner jumping the start line to be able to keep up, but still getting gapped on the start line. And Jace doing an amazing job around that inner clip. Gardner a little far off. Yeah, let's see if Gardner can pick up the pace here inside clip on this and get back with it. It's really easy to make up ground on this layout, so hopefully he will be coming in there. Shallow approach coming out to OG4. Jace is just smoking his tires. He's doing.
I thought that was so hard,
This is so sick from Jace right here. You can tell that he's just got the car dialed in, puts it exactly where he wants it, and I mean that is a 90-point plus lead run from Jace all day
That was good.
long. Especially with the bobble from Gardner. I need to see a huge flick and some craziness from Gardner if he wants to press the
Gotta
issue
be
on this
impressive.
one.
Yep.
Yep. Let's see what he does here. Grass to grass on the initiation. Flicks it sideways, enters really early. Isn't going to be able to get around it. Being the lead driver there, but kind of a funky line from Gardner as well. Here we go. Chase getting back into the fold. Gardner settling in through outer zone 2. Outer zone 3 is looking fluid from both of these drivers. They're really looking dialed now as they come through to outer zone 4. Great job doing outer zone 4. Chase right on him to back off just a little bit on this outer zone 5 transition. One more to go here as they come through the finish line. Man, that was exactly what Jason needed to do. He's driving like a pro driver right now.
Yep.
He is not.
I agree with that.
Not pushing the issue. He knows that his lead run is dominant. Yep. Ready to be there in the chase, capitalizing when he can, but not putting himself in a precarious spot there. That is
Pulls
great.
back where he needs to pull back and pushes where he needs to push at the exact time, every time.
Yeah, he's looking real good. Oh, who do we have?
And here goes. Is that Chester or is that
Rocco or Chester?
I think that's Rocco. I see that Drift
That's
HQ
Rocco.
on the side. Yeah.
Yep.
Sim HQ, Drift HQ. Oh, so is this Rocco v. Tyler here?
I hope so.
Man,
Yes, it
this
is.
is exciting because I think. Let me make sure I got my live update on
Simon's
points here.
great on his
Rocco and
Dude, I
Tyler.
love
Rocco's got
points,
26 points. Tyler's got 22.
Ooh. Both of them not really in the hot seat necessarily as far as not making it to the finals. Tyler definitely is. He is actually in
Tyler
that 8th
potentially.
position. So
Yeah.
he needs to be able to hold off Josh and obviously try to supersede Jake Fleming, who I believe Jake Fleming got the win on that one, but we'll have to take a look here. I'm not sure if that score has dropped quite yet. So right now, kind of Gardner, Jake, and Tyler all trying to make sure they stay in those top 8. Here we go. Tyler in the lead. That is Rocco. Sorry, Rocco in the lead. Tyler giving chase. And in that first corner, both these guys.
Beautiful proximity to touch and go.
I was going to say, looks like Tyler had a little bit of a wider line through there, but able to get right back on his door drive, right up to that V. Here we go. Rocco in the lead, filling that outer zone 3 perfectly. Tyler getting aggressive in that chase. Both of these drivers really powering out of 4. Rocco comes out of 4 a little bit early, but does a great job in 5. He's hitting those zones a little bit early, which Tyler had to adjust to a little bit, but both drivers doing a great job. And let's see where it's going to stack up. This is where I'm really hoping to see that big flick. You can see now, we're talking about that gentleman's zone. Both of these drivers not accelerating until they hit that start line. Then it's 3, 2, 1, go. Here we go. Tyler, big flick towards the outside. That's exactly what we want to see. E-brake smoking off the start, making sure he gets right around there.
Rocco with the proximity in the
dying in.
Heck yeah.
Oh man, both of these drivers doing a great job. Tyler's flick was awesome. It really was. That one, that was the one I wanted to see. Here we go. Both of these drivers doing a great job. The proximity from Rocco is insane. A little bit outside of that zone from Tyler in the 4. Here we go. Outer zone 5 looks textbook from both of these drivers. Rocco really pushed the first half of the score.
Yeah, he really.
That was great. I mean, those leads were so similar that 5th zone, they both kind of came out too early. That wall zone, both just a little bit.
Outer zone 4?
A little bit, yes, 4. Yes,
okay.
sorry, 4.
All right.
Just came out a little bit early. But the chase from Rocco was just.
The chase from Rocco was really aggressive, but that flick in the lead was really
so good.
Obviously,
Some stuff to consider.
Yeah, those judges are gonna have a tough
So
one
many
on that.
factors.
And they,
I'm so glad we're not judging right now.
Yeah.
I want to judge so bad right now.
You want to judge?
Judging is fun, man.
What would your call be on that one?
On that one,
Yep. What would your call be?
Rocco. Yeah.
Honestly,
I mean, if I was
I
a
agree.
style judge, I would be going to bat for Tyler.
Mm-hmm.
But I think he just there was a big mistake from Tyler in the chase position where he went way wide when Rocco was right on that inner clip
Mm-hmm.
from the jump. And I think that that as much as the really cool. Yeah, Rocco got the win.
Rocco got the win.
Great
Look at
minds,
you.
you know.
You should just be the judge.
Well, yeah, we'll just start calling all of these.
You
know?
could just call him. That'd be good.
I can't do too much, man. Gonna run out of water before too long.
Here we go.
Here we go. This is Nate. He's been a ripper all day.
Nate and Chester.
I believe that's Chester. Two super dial drivers.
Great proximity by Nate and Chase.
Oh, big
Not what I wanna
straighten
see
from
from
Nate
Nate.
there. Yeah, big straighten there.
Right as I
Chester-
said something.
Yeah, the announcer's curse, man. Nate's doing a good job though of maintaining his composure, continuing on with the run here. Chester doing a good job as well, and this is really what we've come to expect out of these Silver Z's today, man. They put down heater leads, not super fast cars, not super crazy builds, but they are super dialed in.
Very consistent.
And Nate has also got to be in that conversation. He's super consistent as well.
Yep.
A little bit of a
Absolutely.
bobble there in the chase, but that's an exception, not the rule for sure.
Definitely the exception, not the rule for Nate. He's gonna do a pretty big flick here. Here we go. Yep, right into it. Look out that in
Choking up a little shallow there.
Not
Hitting
too
the
bad.
cone.
That cone gets pushed out of the way there. Man, Chester's on a lick here, right on his door. Nate doing a good job of filling those zones, giving Chester plenty of room to come up on him. A little bit straight through here, but does a great job with getting deep into that zone. And now here we go. We've got both of these guys coming through outer zone 5. One more transition into outer zone 6. Plenty of room given from Chester. He's not going to force the issue there. I think he knows that his lead and Nate's chase were a little bit off kilter there. So he knows he can get the win on that alone and leaving it alone a little bit in 5 and 6, not pressing the issue.
That's the thing about a drift competition is it's not just driving. It's having the awareness of how the other person did in your battle, having your team dialed, having somebody watching you, giving you feedback. It's all of it. It's all of it. So we have John and Gardner.
John and Gardner are up next. Gardner in the lead, John in the chase. We've got the E36 versus the Mustang.
Looks like we have some questions too in the live stream about
Let's hear.
Gardner potentially winning the last one over Jace. Not sure on that one. We'll have to communicate with our judges and try to get you. But look at Gardner on a lick here coming into that first zone. That was
John
so
coming down in the
sick.
chase again.
That's exactly what we're talking about with using angle to slow the car down. Getting to that inner clip right away, and then really just accelerating and getting wide after that point. Unfortunately, I think John just got a little caught out by that big of a flick and the way that car accelerates at angles. Yeah, really a tough one to follow there. And Gardner knows what he needs to do. He needs to drive out of his mind for a couple battles, cement his place in the finals of these finals, so we can make sure that he stays alive here.
That was the only question about the judging on
Can we go to
Chase
Simon
versus
Cam?
Gardner?
Oh, you can't see Simon because of the points. Points on screen.
Here we go. Gardner pulling e-brake 3 or 4 or 5 times. Whoa! Big slowdown from the Mustang. Gardner able to adjust and stay up pretty wide to avoid that. Now here we go. Now John is settling in. John, once he gets through this outer zone 3, bobble right as I say that. I was going to say once he's out of outer zone 3, he's normally really consistent and snappy through 4, 5, and 6. But unfortunately, it looks like probably a misshift on that 2-3, which a lot of people are having trouble with.
Yep.
And then unfortunately, that led to some collision there. Hopefully we get his car all sorted out, man.
I hope so. I hope that wasn't too bad. I mean, both cars are still driving, so that's good.
Right, we don't have a tow truck.
No tow truck.
Always happy to not. I think we only had one tow.
We have a tow truck.
We have
autocraft here.
We just didn't need it out there.
Oh, okay.
We
I was
didn't-
like,
it's not running out there.
Shout out the boys at Autocraft getting us off track safely.
Yes, no, I think we only had to use that once on Cameron's car.
Yep. We had to use that on Matt Sixberry's car as well.
Oh,
yes, that's right. That's what I was thinking about.
In practice.
The cart.
Yeah, that was just in practice though. Shout out Fountain Fire for being here too.
Yeah, thank you,
Love
Fountain
the boys
Fire.
at Fountain Fire, Hanover, all the fire districts out here keeping us
Much love, much appreciation.
Keeping us safe out here, checking up on everybody if anybody does go into the wall or have a serious crash here. Two great-looking cars taking off from the line here. We've got Jace in the chase there. And here we go. Nice flick, super smooth from the lead car there.
Good proximity.
I was going to say, both of these cars really lighting off here. Tyler Fox is really dialing it in. He seems a lot smoother than he was even earlier in this
Way
section.
more consistent.
But it's hard to be more consistent than Jace. He was out there dooring people.
Yeah, the kid's an animal.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Really interested. I'll have to talk with the judges, and maybe in the next stream after we get a chance to talk with them, we'll be able to kind of communicate with our judges on the Jace Gardner battle. A lot of people were questioning that one, so we'll try to get you guys some answers on that. It's obviously in the judges' hands, not ours. So we'll see what went down with that. But here we go. We're going to run the inverse of these battle. Both of these guys moseying their way through the gentleman's zone, and now here we go. Past the start line, they're both going to take off here. Tyler Fox in the chase. Jace in the lead here. Big gap from the S14. Tyler has to throw it in late to try to make sure he can make up ground, and makes up a ton of ground as he comes through here. I will say, it's really hard to be behind somebody decelling hard and not spin your car out with left foot brakes.
Yes.
If you're trying to slow down behind somebody, it can be really tricky. So,
Especially if you're at lock, too.
big shout out to all these drivers for being able to balance getting on the brakes with a little bit of clutch in, make sure the car's not over-rotating through there. And really just the S14 show out here. Jace putting on a clinic. Tyler doing what he can behind him, obviously, but man, that S14's looking dialed right now.
Hard to.
Yeah, I really like that car.
Yeah, Jace has got some grip dialed into that car, and you know he's got the Zek Nova banner on the back. We talk about some people on Acceleras, some people on just random tires, kind of running what you brung, and then you show up on, you know, if he's on one of those 200 treadwear, 240 treadwear Zek Novas, those things can be really quick. So you'll see a difference in the cars, and the nice thing, obviously, with Jace, he's able to have quite a bit of control behind some of the slower cars that a lot of the low power cars don't have on a grippy tire. So
Yes, I agree.
Big advantage there.
That's very true. Ooh, this is going to be a good one. Youngin on Youngin, Z on Z.
Yeah, there we go. We got Bennett in the chat making a fool of himself.
Oh, yeah?
Is it SR or JZ? I don't know. You can hear better than us. You got the audio.
No.
Do we-
It's Jay-Z.
Oh, it's JZ. Nice.
Dang. All right. Big baller stuff.
Yeah, the JZ market's crazy right now.
Here you go, Caitlin. I'm letting you call this one. This is all you. Z's with no bumpers. Oh, they're not going yet. I thought they were taking on. Dang, dude.
Hayden's a Z fan.
I'm a Z fan. I used to have a Z. It
Crazy.
wasn't a drift car Z. It was a street, just like daily street car Z. It was all stanced out on some Bazreas.
All I see are Z's.
Yeah.
Real.
Right now.
Real.
Yeah, it was sick. It was on some 19s. Big
Oh,
wheels.
big wheels.
Big fan of
Big wheels,
too.
like 5.5-inch lip in the rear, 3-inch lip in the front.
You run some big baller wheels on your drift car sometimes, right? You had like a 7 Series?
Yeah, I've got another 7 Series I just bought more 20s for. so.
Nice.
Sick. 20s on the 7, some dubs on the 7
Gnarly,
series.
right?
We got to see that.
That's baller.
Had to flash the lock screen real quick. Show them how I
It's
use
your
the ball.
lock screen?
The 7 Series still is. Oh, dude, I don't know if I can.
It might not show up nice. Oh, no, that looks pretty good.
Sick, all right.
Nice.
Risky business.
That's
not
on the
having a
ground,
notification
dude.
Show up, dude.
Oh, yeah, that is risky.
Yeah,
That was the Z.
Yeah.
Yup.
Big stance car kids over here in the booth, you know. That's what happens.
yeah.
You get in the stance cars, you get washed up, stop driving, you know. What it goes.
What?
They missed
Oh,
your
it's
Z,
too late.
dude.
It's gone. I'm
Dang.
sorry.
Well, we got more Z's to look at. Here we go, Caitlin.
All right, who do we have in the
Chester in the lead, Rocco in the
Rocco in the chase.
Both silver, both
These
bars.
are going to be really consistent. Almost have some contact, maybe have some touching right there.
Rocco all over him.
Rocco
Riding on his door. Look at that. That
he
SUV
knows
shot
that
is
car.
sick.
He knows that car. He knows what to expect. That chasing from the drone is really good. These zones are perfect. I really have no notes.
Rocco was not giving him an inch to
There's
stay.
nothing to give.
Look at that transition. Yes.
Just on it.
Right back in the pocket.
Wow, okay, let's see if we can finish it out. A
little sour from both drivers at the end there. You can tell that Chester was running away a little bit.
Yes.
Chester felt the presence there, wasn't
did.
as deep or as at angle as he normally is through 5 and 6 there.
How
And
could you not? That tire was basically on his door the entire time. Okay, so we're gonna do the reverse. We've got Rocco in the lead.
Yep.
Chester in the chase. Give us a good
Nice
flick.
big faint entry to
that was huge. Way too deep from Rocco, unfortunately, but a huge
Got a little
flick
bit of
into it.
straight
Almost
maybe
parks it.
Initiation.
But he kept it going.
Hey, you know
Back
what?
into the
Rocco's
second
driving
zone.
hard, dude, and I love that.
Rocco is pushing the limits
There
right
you go.
now.
Chester did a great job of, mimicking behind him, making sure that that he wasn't caught out too bad by that. And now Rocco, it looks like Rocco might be on a faster tire than he used to be because he's actually able to pull quite a bit of a gap here.
And he was on Chester's door. Yeah, he was.
Maybe a little bit of grip put into that Z. Things are heating up here. People are starting to get on their finals tires, you know?
Yes, exactly. I've heard a few drivers say that, you know, they've got some scrubs for practice and some all seasons for some battles, and then like once it comes into finals, then they got the good tires.
The grippers?
For finals. The
Dude,
grippers.
Showing up to a comp
Grippers
on
for
not
finals.
all brand new tires is crazy work. I can't fathom.
I have to agree. But I mean, I guess when you're running 10 of these series, like
I was gonna say, there's so many
go
more
to
battles.
10,
Like,
how can you afford?
The
the
Silver
Silver
Z
Z
one?
one? Oh, perfect. Oh,
The Silver Z with the white bash
perfect.
bar won that one.
Yeah, let's.
Like they're both silver, but yeah.
Yeah, that was really helpful. The Z?
Yeah,
I'm
we'll
gonna
see.
guess.
I mean,
I'm gonna guess Rocco.
See, I would say
I would
yes,
give
but
it
that
to
first
Rocco.
corner,
I know.
you gotta
I
go
know.
lead for lead, chase for chase. In that first corner, he definitely blew it. But like Rocco's the dog for that chase. So
Yeah.
That chase was smooth and silky.
Does the gangster chase balance out the minor mistake in the lead?
In my eyes, it always does.
I think so.
I think if you biff it on your lead and you're just stuffing it in their door on the chase, that's a one more time. I'm gonna give you that because you're driving hard. I want to see it again, and that's in a single elimination comp too.
Right.
So you're like, I don't want this dude who's driving out of his mind to go out right now. I want to see that again.
Exactly.
Obviously.
Good.
Oh, sick.
I mean, that was a hard call.
All I got was an abstract announcement. They just said Silver Z.
And then coming up, this is looking like it's going to be the last battle for 235 Heat 2 potentially.
Wowza.
I'm not sure if I see any other cars on.
Oh, we have people
A couple
in the
of
pits.
people in
Okay,
the pits. So,
okay.
so right now I want to talk about our point structure here. Chester won that one.
Chester took the
Chester
win.
got the win. See, and that's
Not
that
what I
lead.
expected.
That's that first
Yep,
corner
that's
lead,
that
dude. I'd be saying it.
initiation.
You
You
gotta
can't have
be.
a good chase without a good
Yeah.
lead.
And
Here we go. Who is this? This is Nate following Jace. Jace, great flick from Jace in lead. You see that sets that car to a ton of angle. Takes out that inner clip, but just with one tire there. I'm not docking that too heavy. Way deep into outer zone 2 and riding the whole outer zone. Great now, almost too deep into outer zone 3.
A little bit too deep.
You see the forward bite that car makes. When he gets on throttle coming through to outer zone 4, he can get out to that wall but still put a car on the Z.
Yep.
That is super impressive from a car setup standpoint. And, just dialed in as far as where he wants to put that car. We've been talking about it the last couple of battles. Man, that S14 is on some sauce right
Chase
there.
is not going to
The lighting real quick, like the clouds moved, the sun is shining finally. It's looking good.
Feels a little nice out
Yeah,
there.
it looks nice out there.
Whoa,
Here we
all
go.
the way to the grass on the
Big
left side.
flick from Nate. Nate is
Maybe
never trying to driving exciting.
We can carry this in.
He's able to make it around that inner clip nicely, but is a little bit wide on it still. I think both those drivers were equally off that inner clip. Just 1-2 inside, 1-2 outside. Here we go as we come around outside zone 3. Nate doing an amazing job stopping in that outside zone 3. Both of these drivers, Jace,
Pushing
on
him.
doors through outer zone 4. Outer zone 5 looking great for both of these drivers. Jace giving him a little bit of room to transition. Coming through, snappy transitions to outer zone 6.
Wow.
Man, I'm going Jace all day on that one.
Yeah, hard not to.
I think so.
You can fault him for that first inner clip. But that first inner clip, they were both off. He was just off on the inside. So I think it's going to be weighed more heavily to be off on the inside of that inner clip.
Yep.
But also the dominance that he has. It's a commanding presence in both the lead and the chase, where you can see that he's dialed, he's running his own race, and Nate's trying to keep up in that chase.
Absolutely.
And pushing him, you gotta love pushing him. Here we go, Jake warming up his tires on the skid pad here.
Look at that happy dog. He's a happy dog. He's a happy dog.
The little asshole
That's so that dog is not your friend?
He got mad because I was trying to take a sticker out of his foot.
You will get
How
that.
dare you take a sticker out of his foot? He wanted to keep that there.
Here we go. We've got Jake Fleming in the chase.
And Rocco in the lead.
That's Rocco in the lead?
Yep.
I still don't
Yep,
know
yep,
how
yep,
to
yep,
tell
yep.
the difference here.
Oh, we got a sweet reverse burnout from
Backing
Jake
it
Fleming
up.
here. See what's going on. Try to get
Just
a...
neutral dropping it in reverse.
You have to.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Way to do it.
On the edge of my seat. Very curious how this is going to go.
Yeah, why was he needs more run up to catch up to the stock Z. Hold on.
I guess so.
I mean, to be fair, if he's got to make that,
Well, because he knows that Rocco's been doing a big flick, maybe, and now he can
has.
suck in like that.
We got a little e-brake behind him.
Perfect
Doing a great
proximity
job
to touch
being
and
on
go.
that back
Almost
corner.
in contact there.
Yep, has to slow it down a little bit, but now right back onto an outer zone too. Jake is surging really hard.
Yep.
He's trying to catch up on every transition here, but unfortunately starting a little bit late, so he's a little bit kind of off tempo on his transitions and trying to get back into it. But here we go, back into the rhythm, and man, Rocco is just on a lick every single time we see him out there. He's in the zone exactly where he should be. Not always at the most angle that we could see him at, but really putting down exciting lead ones.
Oh, and Jace took the win on that previous battle.
Flaming it, dude. Jace is the man, dude. He's sick out here. 16 throwing down. Here we go.
Seriously.
Jake Fleming in the lead. Rocco giving chase. See if Rocco can get up on his
entry
door.
by Jake there.
Yeah, Jake doing a good job. You see these entries. Oh, wow.
That's going to be a deficit.
We'll see what happened there. You know what? Big ups on both these drivers for continuing to drive through that. Big ups on Rocco for being able to make
the
that
deciding
contact.
factor of this battle.
Man, we'll have to see. I mean, they both drove through it, so both of them doing a good job there. Definitely aggressive from Rocco in the chase.
Chase from Rocco. This
But I did see
was so much better.
He did, and I have to say that Jake on that one really slowed down around that inner clip. However, it is a decel zone, so you're allowed to do it right there, if at all. And it's really hard for those chase drivers to be able to judge that. But Rocco's been one of those people who really wants to get on the chase early, and again, it works out really well when it works out.
Right, if that was any other zone,
Yeah.
that would have been on Jake for checking him up. But in the driver's meeting, we talked about how that is that zone, that inner clip.
Yep, we'll see how that
you
goes.
can give them the space
Yeah.
and not be judged for not being too close.
Good stuff.
Either way.
Was that our last battle?
So we are gonna do a quick 10 to 15 minutes.
Okay.
Reset, grab a quick bite, gonna run some ads.
And then what?
Then we're going right back into it.
So that was the last run for 235.
Okay.
All right, and then we're going to take about a 15-20 minute break, and then we'll be getting right into 215 finals.
The finals.
Finals.
The official finals.
Yeah.
Really final.
Yeah.
All right, so we'll go to a commercial break and we'll be back in 10, 15
we'll be back
minutes.
in like 15-ish.
All right.
15-ish.
Yeah.
We're needed. It's only so clean out here.
On today's episode, it's gonna be me, Dana, and Spencer, and Lucas. We're gonna be road tripping up to Utah from California for Bobby Low-Eye's Ultimate Drift Challenge Toga event. Bunch of people. We have Dustin Farrell, Will Saudet, Rome Charpentier, Josh Weaver, Josh Stewart. We're gonna have tons of coverage. We have our boy Spencer White coming out. And speaking of Spencer, I think he's here. Let's go check it out. Doing big things.
There I am.
Spencer, are you ready, brother?
Oh, I'm so ready. Dude, I'm feeling excited, feeling a little bit nervous. First ever. I mean, it's gonna be a first for a lot of people. Unless you're on the East Coast and you already did the whole Drift Appalachia thing, us guys on the West Coast saw that and wanted to replicate that. So shout out to Bobby, like I said, for, you know, throwing a dope event. Yeah.
Shout out to Bobby.
Yep.
Always throwing great events. We have stopped somewhere in the middle of the desert on the way to Vegas. Get some gas station food. Let's go. So we're on our way to the alignment shop to get Spencer's car aligned, and we're gonna go get some food, and we'll be on our way back on the road.
it to Utah. This is the Wingate Hotel, brought to you by Wingate, also brought to you by Bobby Lowe. Thank you, Bobby, for getting us to the hotel. This is going to be a great time. So I think we're all getting set up for the meet right now. It's about freckle past the hair, and then we're all going to go meet up, look at some more cars, and gonna get it tomorrow.
What's up, buddy? What's up, man?
There. It is a signature from the final bout in USR Motorsport. Oni gang, shout out to them.
Okay. We're here. Good morning. A little sleepy. Slept a little late. We're all having a good time with everybody last night. We are unloading the cars. Everybody is unloading their cars. I did have a great time with Lucas. We were editing. We were eating everybody's ice cream. We were eating all the leftovers from the Japanese grill that we went to.
He's eating vanilla ice cream.
Vanilla ice cream.
As far as the schedule goes, we have all fucking day. Let's go have fun, create content, make this huge. We are literally making West Coast history, Utah history, whatever you want to call it.
You guys excited for this?
Yeah, very excited.
Conjunction function, so honey, get it straight, I'll be on your roller blade, just skate. My starts was fast like a rise, then it gets you itching. My flow was crisp like a bucket full of cabbage chicken. I'm on the beat like pottery, lyrics roll like blood through the artery. With more rhymes and numbers in the lottery. You know my style, how my dough, and watch me drop a flow. I wax it up and make it shine like I was mopping dough. So come on, baby, now let's put it on figure. Let's flip a coin on the heads, I win it, there's a win. Gotcha. Grand Uber comes with all of that. In the laundromat. We keep it tight the way it's supposed to be while killer snakes say, damn, I'm you satisfied with me. No doubt, cause we hit them with a
Hi Lucas, how you doing? So we're here. We're doing some tailgate drifting. Cameron Sorensen Motorsports, and we're almost going off a cliff right now. I'm holding this car from going sideways. We're doing a little rock and roll. It's a free ride for me. Here we are, you know, wonderful day. Ultimate Drift Challenge. Let's go.
You need a Joe, I can hit you with that.
Prison Lab seats are keeping me so secure on this hill. I'd be everywhere, but I'm locked in with these. I feel like I'm like being hugged the whole time. And dude, I just got these gloves, so sick. These things with the seat, you can't beat that combo.
We're in Japan, we're on tour.
We go to 3 track days on this tour. We got Mayhan, Bihoku, and TKL.
Then we're going to take you to up garages. We're going to go check out awesome workshops like Rocket Bunny, Trial, you name it, we got it.
You know what? It's going to be jam-packed. We're also going to take this tour to Ebisu for a 7-day add-on to the November tour.
And we're going to be hanging doors with guys like Adam LC, people from Aussie, everybody you've ever wanted to see. I think there's even going to be some sneaky Drift Masters guys there. And Ryusei's coming in for a pop too.
And you know it's going to be all recorded like a documentary, so you can see what we're doing here on tour by the one and only band down the street.
So, are you wondering why you haven't joined this tour? Because I am too. So come and do some skids with us and change your life.
These Prison Lab seats are keeping me so secure on this hill. I'd be everywhere, but I'm locked in with these. I feel like I'm like being hugged the whole time. And dude, I just got these gloves, so sick. These things with the seat, you can't beat that combo.
We're in Japan, we're on tour.
Caitlin.
All
Here
right.
we go, we're live.
Welcome back, everybody. Thank you for tuning back in. Ultimate Drifting Challenge finales out here at Pikes Peak International Raceway.
Fountain, Colorado.
So far, if you've missed it, this weekend, Friday we did 2:15, Saturday we did 2:35. Today we're doing 2:15 and 2:35 overall finals for the entire season. We've done 10 events. This is 10 of 10 this weekend, and the drivers are stacked. Everyone's doing great. Everything's running smoothly. Everyone, you know, it's just everyone's doing great.
It's a little
bittersweet. You
We
know,
came
coming
into
to the
our
end.
own on the last day here. We're finally rocking and rolling. Track staff has everything dialed. UDC staff's coming in here, dialed in on the last day. So
And the drivers are even more dialed.
Oh my God! And the drivers are all turning it up to 11 here. So make sure you guys trickle in, click that link. Make sure you have the notifications on because we do have the 235 finals just after this too.
So
make
right
sure you
now we're
subscribe.
jumping into 215 finals top 8. And then after 215 finals, it's going to go quick. We've got 8 drivers. There's going to be 5 battles per driver. So I guess right? Yeah.
I guess it depends a little bit on
Depends a little bit on the judging too, because there could be some tiebreakers as well.
Right.
I did see that last night for the first time. The tiebreakers are cool, and it's really cool that you can be tied going into in points here. Let's recap for a couple people who maybe haven't been tuned in. So on the points wise, we're all at 0, right?
So we had our Southern Series and our Northern Series.
Yep.
Based off of how people did in those two, placed them into the opportunity to come and compete in this round currently, in this set of finals. When they got out here, it was the last round of kind of like open reg, essentially, for what we're about to see right now. And there was a bit of a wild card scenario yesterday to where we had a local driver come in, ace every single one of his battles, and actually made it into the finals, but unfortunately he's not driving. So
the Y-Slide boys out there.
Yeah, the Y-Slide boys.
Dustin,
yep. Congrats to Dustin for that.
Yeah. Did a great job.
Yeah. And so previously today, we've had 2 heats for 215 and 2 heats for 235. 5 battles per heat and up to 5 points per battle. Based off of how drivers did in each of their battles, they accumulate the points and hopefully, you know, make it into finals. And I believe we didn't have anybody not make it into 215 finals, right? It was we had a little bit of a low driver count and some people not show up or not be able to drive. And so, it's Eric.
So Eric broke.
Right, Eric broke.
And he was kind of our 9th driver there.
Oh,
so
right, we had a 9th driver.
All 8 of our 215 drivers that continued on throughout that entire session were able to make it through.
Yep.
Big shout out to Eric, dude, driving out there, trying to get his car back together for 245 class.
A lot of heart.
Yeah, unfortunately, just did not make it in there. Big shout out to John as well. I talked to him after this, and I got some good information while we're waiting here. So both Dune and John in that silver E36 and then in that slide Mustang, both were having issues shifting that 2-3. So that Mustang, it locked him out of 3rd. He was unable to do that 2-3 shift for 2 battles in a row. Unfortunately, had some contact with one of the cars as well because of it. So he was bummed on that, but he's going to be going back to Vegas, getting that car dialed in and ready for next season.
Yep.
He was cool to talk to out there. And then Dune's helper out there, as far as his mechanic, was telling me that Dune was struggling with some breaking up issues and then struggling with that 2-3 shift on a couple of those too. So that section is going to be an interesting section to watch here and make sure that everything, you know, those people who do have to make that gear change are able to do it.
Right.
Speaking of somebody who has to make a gear change, Levi, 315 diff in that
So
M3.
lined up right now, we got Levi in the lead and Jeff Coonrod in the chase.
And these are 2 people who are staples of Colorado drifting out here. We've said it time and time again, but obviously Levi, the drift doctor, Drift Colorado's front man there, making things happen for a long time out here in Colorado drifting. Jeff Coonrod as well, putting on for Colorado in the whole UDC series, running every round of the competition. And here we go. It looks like they may have moved that inner clip to the inside of the track.
Right. Yeah, maybe forgot to reset the cone. Just get reset right as they went by.
So either way, I mean, Levi doing a good job in the lead. Super smooth lead line and super deep into outer zone 3, coming through outer zone 4. He is on an absolute tear. Running away from Jeff Coonrod, maybe on a stickier Volino, but there you go. Jeff able to dial it in right through that 5th and 6th outer zone. This is where it all comes down. There is no more, we made it into the finals, let's conserve it.
And it seems like Levi really turned it up now. Coming into finals, that car is emitting a lot more smoke than it has the whole weekend.
Agreed.
It looks a lot faster. He was very consistent, very smooth through it, so I think he's ready to take some names today.
Here we go, back through the gentleman's zone. Big flick out of Jeff Coonrod coming in. E-brake drag to stretch out that initiation. He comes around a little funky line to that first inner clip.
But made it work. Hit the top to go, hit outer zone 1, good
outside
transition.
Zone looking great.
Hit
great
OZ2.
Levi taking a little bit of a shallower line there. Still great matching of the angle there.
Levi straightening in the chase right there for a millisecond.
Maybe just a hair of one. A little bit less angle, but he's trying to keep up with a really fast turbo car here. And also trying to keep his car slowed down, too, when it may grip up behind his car on transition. So, again, bringing it a lot closer through 5 and 6. A similar thing. We're giving him a little bit of room, making up a little bit of ground, and then coming in through the last half of that. I really do appreciate Jeff for that huge flick across our screen. I love when the cars are coming at you, seeing that angle. But I mean, again, Levi has probably competed in Colorado more than anybody else. He drives, oftentimes he drives both classes in the Drift Colorado series, or A class and B class. Driving in the Pro-Am series, actually just won his Pro-Am license through our Pro-Am series. He's out here all the time competing. He's got a great head on his shoulders as far as what to do. So when you see him making some tactical decisions, sometimes you can see him doing some stuff that might not make sense, but he definitely has a plan in his head. Jeff, just driving amazing as always.
And it looks like Forrest switched back to the Altezza.
Playing games out there.
Playing games out there, yeah.
Or maybe he got the Altezza fixed and he was just driving the FRS because the Altezza wasn't working.
Yeah, maybe. And so, yeah, we got Forrest Verts in that Toyota Silver Altezza, and then we got Austin Carey in the red and white Mazda Miata.
We have a driver here, so I'm going to swap
We
with
do
him.
have a driver here. All right.
Have him hop on stream.
Oh, is he hopping in?
Chat
hop in.
Yeah, dude.
Hello, everybody.
We got Eric Kegney. What's up, brother?
What's up, Eric? What's up? Just wanted to say hello before I head back to California.
Yeah. So unfortunately, your car was giving you issues.
Yeah, clutch was a little spongy pretty much all day, even though I tried to bleed it a few times, and that was kind of some of my issues. And did the practice laps, and it kind of just went out on me completely.
Oh,
So.
dude, that's is that stock pedal box in that car?
It's stock pedal box, but the line blew. So when I got up under it, it was just leaking.
Oh, here we go. Forrest in the lead. Austin giving chase. Across the screen flick from Forrest, looking dialed in that Altezza off the rip here. Getting back on throttle. Big puff of dirt as he dirt dropped one tire there, but doing a great job of keeping it smooth and fluid. Look at Austin behind him, doing a great job mimicking that angle. That Altezza already making plenty of tire smoke, and he is deep 3 wheels into that zone. Doing an awesome job through this outer zone 4. Over the snap to outer zone 5. Yeah, that Altezza on a rip. He's probably on a Kenda or a Bellino now. He's definitely one to turn it up in the final round. So here we go, Forrest.
Yeah, beautiful fluid run from Forrest. And now these guys are going to maintain that momentum, switch positions, cruise through the gentleman's zone, and once they hit that start line, they're going to jam back on the throttle and reinitiate into turn 1.
Now let's see if Forrest can kind of hang back. He should know that he has the advantage. You know, obviously he ran away from him, and that was a really killer lead line. Let's see if he can hang back, give him plenty of room in this first corner, make sure there's no funny business coming through this inner clip. And you do see that Miata slow down quite a bit, so he does have to check up in that Altezza. But both of those drivers doing a good job on outer zone 1. Like we talked about, a little bit of room in that first corner can really set you up well in the chase to not get choked up. But everybody's driving like it's the finals here, so we're really seeing them turn it up. Really loving the view from our drone operators as well. Big shout out to them. Also doing a great job of smoking out outside zone 4. Over to 5, one more snap into 6. Forrest gives him plenty of room on the transition. Man, awesome driving from both these competitors. That was a great run from lead and follow.
That was sick. That was sick.
The sun's starting to go down too. The smoke's starting to look better.
Oh yeah, the lighting is perfect. So back to Eric, we still got you sitting with us.
No worries.
Clutch line gave out on you, and you were unable to finish your competitive run through the second half of the heat, right?
Correct.
For 235, and which ended up getting you knocked out of finals, right? Yep.
Knocked out, missed finals for the 215. Couldn't make it back. I tried. I actually got it back. Bled and give me something, but it's probably about 20% right now.
Okay.
I did 3 laps in practice, and it was like, okay, I got to stop or I'm not going to get it back on the trailer.
Right.
So.
Dang, that's.
But the worst part about it for me, I think, is that I actually nailed it. I got the entry dialed during practice. I mean, I was completely not slowing down like I was through the first couple heats, and it would have been really nice if I could have got back out there.
Yeah.
But I'm happy that I at least got it down and nailed the zones the way I was supposed to.
Good. And you got to come drive out at PPIR.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You guys have been
Always
great.
exciting,
This place has been great, and
This
is the best series there is.
Well, thanks for coming out, dude. We appreciate that.
Yeah,
I got one question
absolutely.
for you, because I'm seeing, I saw your car was looking really surged. It was really slow down in the zone and then surged to the next one. Are you all in second or all in third gear through this course, or what's your game plan going through it?
So I'm a 293.
Austin got the win in the Mazda Miata. There we go.
Austin got the win on that one?
Austin got the win.
That's what I heard.
Interesting.
I'm a 293.
So are we, one sec here, are we not going to be showing points since this is the finals? We'll show no points through this and wait until we do the announcements, or are there going to be points shown?
We don't want to give away who the winners are necessarily.
So we're not going to show points.
So we're not going to show points. Yeah. All right, so we will announce the winners of each battle. So I guess if you're, obviously until we get to the very end, if we're doing top 3 or things like that, we may not announce those winners, obviously. But we'll announce the winners for you guys as we hear them called in. and we'll try to get you guys that information. But we're not going to show points tallies because we want to make sure we have some suspense as far as who's going to be first, second, and third. For
Absolutely, you guys got to stick around till the very end.
So just to answer your question, I have a 293 in there.
Interesting.
Yeah, and I'm running in third for most of it, and it actually I can pull through third, but I had to go down to second for entry in the first corner, and then I run the rest of it in third.
What transmission do you have? You said you have a 2.9? ZF5 with a 2.9 and you're in third.
Yeah.
Whoa, that is some wheel speed if you're in third all the way through there.
100%. Lots of wheel speed.
That's a really, really long diff.
Yeah, it feels really good. Second is this also a little too short. I mean, it's not too short, but it just doesn't feel like I can keep as much speed. But in the chase, I was starting to rock down in second, and that my last couple of chase, I was getting a lot closer in second, so I was able to.
Definitely, definitely tough trying to balance, having enough wheel speed for that big, 4, 5, and 6, but also, being able to slow down to that first corner I was talking about. So I'm 338 with the ZF5, and in my car, I'm entering in third gear, but I go down to first gear for the first zone, and then I'm second gear for the second zone, and in the third zone, I shift into third and then come out. So it's like that. I mean, obviously, that's torque from that 6.0, able to just stick her in third. But here we go, Jake Fleming in the lead, Nate giving chase. Jake, nice little flick as he comes in here, getting the car settled in for his first lap out. Good job getting quick to angle, and actually a really nice job coming around.
Mistake with Nate in the chase there.
Nate, unfortunately, straightening quite a bit in the chase, but Jake did slow down quite a bit there. Obviously, a place he's allowed to slow down. So we talk a lot about giving people some grace in outer zone 1. You definitely need to make sure that you're waiting around in outer zone 1 for them to come through that inner clip and then getting on their door. Nate doing a good job of bringing it back around. He is now back on the door of Jake Fleming. He's doing a great job out there in the lead, making it so that everybody knows that his car is out there ripping. We can hear it through the building.
You guys have a great one, and I will
Thank you, man.
catch you next
Yeah,
time.
appreciate you stopping
up,
in.
man.
Yep.
Yeah, heck yeah, come drive with us out at Spring Fling.
Absolutely, I will try. Come to Apple Valley.
Oh, we'll come to ABS soon.
So, all right, we got Nate in the lead.
Look, I love the way Nate flicks across the track there. And I love the tougher left foot brake to bring it in a little bit. He wasn't.
Oh, a little bit of contact there.
Heck yeah. You know what? That contact almost helped Nate out more than it hurt him. I think so. It really got him back online there.
Some more contact.
Jake doing a good job of trying to push him around, and obviously a little bit of a bobble in the lead being so far off that on that first corner. But here we go. As they come through outer zone 5 here. Really, really dialed from Jake, matching that angle, great proximity, a little bit deeper into outer zone 6. It looks like he almost was running out of tire there at the end.
Right.
Almost lost a little bit of grip through 4, 5, and 6, but doing an amazing job of still staying on the door. Man, this is good stuff.
This is great
great.
stuff. I'm so hyped on finals right now.
This is where it really is going to come down to like who can dial up their driving as everyone else dials up their driving, and I think this is where we're gonna see some of those Z cars might have a hard time because a lot of these cars are now trying to drive faster and faster and faster throughout the day. So Zs don't have that inherent advantage of slowing down in front of a really fast car.
Right. Same with the 36s.
Exactly. It's gonna be really interesting to see how these 36s can do as far as their consistency out there. Can't wait to see like Levi's chases now when people are going faster and faster and faster.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah, Levi was on fire for that first run. He did.
Yep.
And up next we got Chester in the silver 350Z and Dune in the silver E36.
Here we go. Chester in the lead. Dune in the chase. Chester taking off from the line. A little bit of a gap for Dune, but Dune has plenty of grip, like we said, to make it happen. Comes through that first corner, right there on that rear quarter panel where he needs to be. Lights off, both of them transitioning. Here we go, outer zone 2 from Chester, looking textbook.
Yeah, beautiful lead line by Chester, super fluid, filling these outer zones. Dune right there in the pocket behind him. Some little bit of wavering, a little bit some minor corrections from Dune in the chase there, but so far these guys are smoking it out. And Chester with a fire lead, filling those outer zones.
Huge flick out of Dune there in the chase, ends up straightening out. Looks like he loaded the car up a ton and then maybe was still on the left foot brake as he transitioned there and kind of got the car slowed down from a vehicle speed standpoint there. But here we go, we're out of the gentleman's zone. They are both going to be taken off. You can see Chester right on there trying to make sure he sticks with Dune down the start line. Dune's car obviously super fast coming through that front straight. Both these cars doing a great job, and Dune's doing an amazing job on that outer zone 1. This is shaping up to be one of Dune's better lead runs. And there you go, Chester taking advantage of that great lead run. He is going to be right there on his door.
A little bit of a hesitation in the OZ3 with the bobble there.
A little far out on OZ3. He might have tried a left foot brake to correct that. doing a great job in OZ4. Man, these clips are looking so sick from the drone as they come through into outer zone 6. Come to the end of the course here. I think it's really going to come down to that straighten from Dune, unfortunately. We'll see if we can get a call for who won that one, but if I was a betting man, I'd say that straighten from Dune in the chase could be what writes him off.
That's unfortunate. That was maybe one of Dune's best laps.
Yeah, he's really starting to get, locked in and consistent finally now that we're in finals. Yeah.
It just kind of took it a little too far. Who do we have coming up next?
We got Forrest and Levi next. This is going to be a good one.
Here we go. Two of the dogs out here. Very different cars. I'd say kind of similar cars if it was his BRZ versus Levi's 36.
Right.
But very different cars here. We've got a car that's almost overbuilt for a 215 tire, and then a car that is kind of on the lower powered side for this class as well.
Absolutely. I agree.
But we got that Alteza's sweet, man. Right-hand drive.
But also, I mean, the Alteza, it is a completely stock 1J. Oh, Chester is going to get the win for that one.
Chester got the win on that one?
Chester got the win.
Yep. That does make sense.
Yep.
We got Chester's boys over here.
It's cool to see
Kyrus over here.
Forrest out in the Alteza, and in qualifying he was out in the BRZ, so this is quite a bit of a difference, but I know he's out for practice.
You can see he's got that really nice bumper taken off the car, clearly ready to do some damage with that back bar out front. I know that he has had a couple of people helping him get here to this point, Bodacious Racing being one of them, Byrider up in the Springs being another. Two people who helped sponsor him specifically to come out to UDC, which is really cool to see. A little bit of a bobble there in the lead in outer zone 3, coming through. Outer zone 4 looks super smooth. Levi's starting to dial it in on his door and is looking proper behind him. I love the way he matches that slow transition that the Alteza does.
Yes.
That 36 of Levi, the 36 can snap really hard if Levi wants it to, but he knows he's behind that flowy Alteza, so he's doing the exact same thing at the same time, not just waiting and then snapping right behind him. I like that fluidity. Here we go, Levi in the lead. We're not going to see a big flick across your screen, but they both look great driving towards us. Here we go, Levi in the lead.
More of a straight line approach there. Yep. Forrest doing an amazing job of mimicking that. Good mirroring in the lead, in the chase there. Great transition timing, stepping right up on that quarter panel.
Man,
not giving him much room to spare.
Man,
kind of running out of grip, running a little wide.
On the outside line there for Forrest, unfortunately, but doing a great job. I can hear the clutch kick from both drivers out of the door right now, so you can tell they're absolutely driving here, and it does seem like Forrest might be running out of that set of tires. He looked a little bit less gripped up than he was in his lead. Both drivers doing a great job, though.
Oh, yeah,
and big shout out to the FPV drivers and the drone drivers. Those shots are looking sick.
Yeah, the lighting right now is phenomenal.
Tight, dude. That's
it
dope.
Is so good. So good.
Man, that's going to be a tough one to call. I honestly think you may have to go Levi just based on his proximity and his mimicking in the chase there. But I know that the style judge probably isn't a huge fan of that e-brake pull going into it. So so it's one of those things where could go either way for me. I'd say I would probably be leaning Levi on that one, just based off of the chase to chase, and we did see some tires dropped off.
Do you think if that Alteza didn't go too wide on that second outer zone,
that would have
helped
him a lot more.
He wouldn't have lost that proximity, and it would have been there.
Yeah, that could have been the case there, but we shall see what's going on.
You know, stuff happens. It's all good.
Hey, we're not down there. We have our bird's eye view up here, but we're not on the ground looking at it as it happens. And there's some stuff
and
you can see when you're watching there.
It is a whole different feel being down trackside or on the track watching this, being in the car, experiencing it, and then watching it from bird's eye view.
All the different perspectives.
So crazy how different it is.
Here we go. Two heated competitors. Jake Fleming out of NorCal. Jeff representing Colorado here. Both these guys have been to a ton of UDC rounds. Super dialed in both of these cars. Both of these drivers able to put the car exactly where they want it, able to stay behind slower drivers, catch up to fast drivers. This is going to be an exciting one to watch. I want to see if Jake decides to use, he kind of has two speeds. He has high and low. Sometimes he's slow through this course. Sometimes he's really, really fast through the course.
And I can't tell if it's him doing that based off of who he's driving with, or if it's more of like an inconsistency.
He knows what he's doing.
Know.
He knows what he's doing. And you know what? It's one of those things. As long as he's not completely parking it, I think it's it's something that he can do. And
absolutely.
But you'll be able to hear it. You'll hear him on limiter if he's on a slower run. It's hard for us to tell over like the just the drone shots. But Forrest got the win.
Forrest got the win. There we go.
There we go. Maybe the style judge took precedence on that one.
Yeah.
Because he definitely did have some good style with his initiation versus that that E36. Yes. Like I said, I would have called that Levi, but they may have seen something that we didn't.
Yep.
Here we go. Jake in the lead. Look at that. Here we go. A little bit off.
Good detail there, but
He'll have to slow it down to come into that inner zone there, and he's coming through that zone. Doing good, absolutely. Here we go. Jeff Coonrod on that left foot brake, slowing it down behind that E36. Now they start to stretch the legs a little bit. Jeff's doing a good job of trying to match that angle. Really good transition from both of these drivers coming into outer zone 5, and now coming into outer zone 6 here. See if they can keep it together. Yep, great little, you can hear kind of on the limiter in third right there from that car. So when you hear just a little bit of limiter, that's a quick run out of Jake. And he's doing, I think that's the right call for the finals. The judges want to see him driving fast. They want to see that really aggressive nature from the lead car. So.
Absolutely. And, you know, like how you said earlier when you drove it, being in second gear through outer zone 2 and then coming into 3, quick in third, so that as you can really push out, extend in fourth up by the wall.
Look at that, getting a little bit, I'd hate to say the greedy word, but man, getting really pushing in that chase position from Jake Fleming. Unfortunately, kind of bites him as Jeff tries to come in real tight to that inside clip, which is absolutely the line we want him on. And unfortunately, a little bit of a straighten out of Jake, a little understeer there. Could have locked up those front legs. Absolutely could. If I was a judge, I'd definitely be looking for the easy way out judging wise. So looking for the mistakes first is the way that I do it. If you have a really big mistake, doesn't matter how sauced up your lead or your follow were.
Exactly.
A big enough mistake to make it a 0. Yeah, so probably what we're going to see there, but great job from both drivers. Without that little mistake from Jake, that would have been a heater on the chase, and he was really on him in that first corner. Jeff, obviously, dialed as always. Big ups to Jeff.
Oh, yeah. Jeff is killing it.
Oh, yeah, that cone's
He's got a cone stuck in his wheel.
Jake does? Looks like Jake has a cone stuck in the wheel. That could, so when you pick up a cone, you can understeer because you picked up a cone. It'll actually get wedged under your tire and basically brake for you when you don't want to.
Right.
Oh, and then we got the cone.
Somebody said Levi just laid it down. I agree. Levi was laying it down. A couple people. Room for Forrest as well.
Up next, we got Nate Pena in that blue 350Z and Maverick, Mr. Austin Carey in that Mazda Miata.
Dude, Austin's been a pleasure to hang out with.
Austin's great.
All weekend, man. He's a dope guy, riding that sweet Trail 70 around the pits, always smiling, always having a good time. Nate, too, haven't spent too much time with him, but he seems like a dope dude.
Nate's a very amazing individual. Nate's super chill, super cool guy, super funny.
He seems happy to be around.
He's very happy to be around.
He's just happy to be there.
Always.
That's always good, man. The right attitude to have out here. Here we go. Nate flicking it in for his first run. Austin right behind him there. Both of these drivers seem comfortable with each other. Both skirting their way around that inner flip cone. And now coming around here through outer zone 2. Both drivers doing a good job. It seems like Austin could be running out of gear a little bit, trying to get up to him. Taking a little bit more of a straight line approach, not really matching angle. And then we have, man, Nate just ran away from that zone. He was really not in that zone for a long time on 5, and now 6 he's in that zone, but 4 and 5 he was really shallow, really like barely one tire in the zone. Yeah, I wonder how they're going to rule that.
Yeah, I'm curious to see how the rest of this goes. Now they're switching position, maintaining that momentum, sending it right back down the straightaway. As soon as they hit that starting line, they're going to go full speed, full tilt, ideally into the first turn. Big faint flick by Austin in the lead, looking solid. Big nice there on him. Driving that pocket car initiation.
Man,
Austin filling OZ1.
I was on 2 looking amazing from Austin.
And Nate is just right there with him, not giving him any room to spare.
Absolutely, man. Nate is
getting a little too aggressive
and there
there.
We go. We see a straighten out from Nathan.
Big straight.
Man, that's a tough one, because it's really hard to judge lead for lead, chase for chase. I really think Austin's lead is a lot better here. Unfortunately, like I said, making it easy for the judges there because Nate straightened out after that big dive, and that's, look at that, Austin's stoked. I'm sure he's got a fresh dent on that Miata that we can see here, but he definitely got rocked by that 350Z. This is that football helmet 350Z stuff we're talking about. They will cave in your door.
Yes.
But all in good fun, especially out here. So it's really cool out here seeing that. But that's one of those things when you're trying to do, when trying to tandem close. If you surge like that, it can bump the lead driver. It can bump you as a chase driver as well, and oftentimes lead to a straightening out situation. So.
And it's a good thing he didn't bump him later into OZ4 because that wall is right there.
Right.
Oh yeah, you get pushed wide into OZ4. Hopefully you get pushed into more angle rather than actually pushed wide. But pushed wide could lead to some hairy situations.
Do you think we have some track conditions changing?
Sun
going down?
This track picks up a little bit of grip as the sun is going down.
Does.
I don't think it should be cold enough outside now.
And Austin is going to get the win in the Mazda Miata.
All right.
Yep, Austin with the win in that one. Yeah, track conditions also, you know, this is a layout that isn't run that often.
Right.
We run it a lot when we're just hanging out with the buds here at PPIR, but enough rubber could be getting put down on this entry where it's actually starting to change up a little bit. Here we go. Chester behind Levi. Levi with that super late initiation. Obviously no initiation cone that we can see here, but Levi definitely wait until the last moment for it. Chester doing a great job mimicking his line and angle almost perfectly.
Not giving him
super shallow from Levi. This is not the same lead run that we saw in front of Forrest, but I do really appreciate outer zone 4 from him.
Good depth.
Now this 4, 5, and 6, it's one of those things where it almost seems like with Levi's car, he's either struggling 1, 2, and 3 and nailing 4, 5, and 6, or it's vice versa. So it could be a car problem there where he's picking a gear that might not necessarily work too well for him.
Right.
Here we go, the inverse of this. I want to see Chester do a big flick. That's where you can really put that exclamation point on my lead is better because I did the nastier entry.
And Levi's hanging behind.
Yeah, Levi knows what these 350Zs do around this first corner, so he's making sure he gives him plenty of room, knows that if he transitions early, he can get right up on that door, and that's exactly what he's going to do here. Chester's doing a great job through outer zone 2, into outer zone 3, super deep. And now Levi can start getting on that left foot brake, setting the car exactly where he needs it. Outer zone 4 looking perfect from Chester. Yeah, both of these cars doing a great job coming around this course. And Levi needing that left foot brake.
Shallow through the final outer, but all in all, that was a great lead by Chester.
Yeah, the 5 into 6 wasn't perfect, but we've come to expect perfect from Chester because he's just been that dialed all day. So one of those things where we're picking apart little tiny things from his lead, but that was really gangster from that kid to throw it in like that, and then just every single run seems so dialed.
His chase timing just fell almost every single time.
And it's really impressive to see Chester keep up with that E36, even when the E36 isn't throwing a ton of angle through 2 and 3.
Yeah, I'm really curious what the judges are going to say. I have an idea, but I don't know.
Oh, I know what it's going to be.
Yeah? I think I know too.
Yeah, Chester got that one.
Yeah, I think so.
We'll see. I'm not a judge.
I mean, no. Unofficial. Not official. Yeah, we are not judges.
Yeah, unofficial.
This is opinion.
Love
stating my opinions as if they're fact, you know?
Oh, yeah.
I liked Chester's entry. I think that pushes this style where Levi's lead didn't have anything extra to it.
Yeah, well, and it's really hard. There's no initiation cone here, but that e-brake entry approach, Chester
got the win.
See, man, shoot.
Oh, boy.
Look at Chris over there. Fired up. Here we go. Dune in the chase. Dune throwing it in spicy behind Forrest. Now here we go. Both of these drivers going to light off into outer zone 2. Both of them running pretty much equal line. You see Dune super deep into that zone in the chase. Really liking that style that he can pull out in the E36 where he's as deep in the zone at that matching angle just like we see and building proximity. But it seems like at the end of this course, he's having some trouble keeping it, on a great line. A little bit of a straighten right before the finish there. Not sure if they're calling that a straighten for his run or just finishing early, so that could be a 0 or just a big deduction.
I think that's kind of been the consensus for that stuff today.
Yeah, I've seen Dune, one thing that I think that he can work on a little bit going into next season is going to be, transitioning a little bit earlier and not getting too greedy in the middle of the
Dune with a big baller entry there.
That was sick from Dune and right out to that outer zone, right in the outside edge of that course. Doing a good job getting into outer zone 2 as well. Super fluid through here. And you can see him pour on extra angle right at the end of that zone. Load up his transition to outer zone 3. Now into that third gear, that 2-3 shift, you can see it. Smoke pouring off that E36.
Filling outer zone 4.
Yeah,
a little bit of a late transition into 5, but still made it there.
5, totally. And look at Altezza trying to keep up with that E36. That E36 is on a rail.
He just really turned it up.
You can see him do that 2-3 shift. As soon as that thing actually lights off in third, yeah, that thing is moving.
Yeah.
But one of those things, really sauced up lead run, looked really cool, but those mistakes in the chase, is that going to cost him that run?
Right.
We'll see. Obviously looking for the consistency. And really, Forrest didn't need a super baller chase there. He knew he had the advantage after Dune had some mistakes in the chase.
Be a little cool, calm, and collected, play it chill, play it safe.
Right, I'm sure he's got somebody on a mic telling him, hey.
He probably has somebody on a radio letting him know what to do. Hey, we always do for our spotters. It's giving them between 1 through 10. One
I got those ruggeds in my helmet.
Dang, ruggeds? Can't hide money, dude. Shoot. We're out here calling each other. I got an AirPod in my helmet.
That works too. That works.
Yep.
And it probably works better than
Better than some radios. We've
Better than
tested a
some
couple radios out here, and we're trying to find one that we really love. But
You got a lot of distance here that you have to.
Do you get any interference from surrounding?
not necessarily interference. No. The one thing is through the concrete buildings that we have here, through the blocks that we have.
Oh, it's so bad. Orange Hill and Irwindale, the interference is so bad.
Oh man.
Forest gets the win.
We're just gonna call all these out. I think we should speculate harder in the finals. You know.
All right.
Forest for the win, dude. That makes a lot of sense. Here we go. Looks like that Miata jumped the line, so he will have to, come through. He's gonna do a little.
Oh, he shut it down. Realize something's up.
We'll have his lap. Look, he's looking around. He's gonna figure out what's going on. These Cali plates are throwing me off, man. Can't believe that. There's no way that thing's legal. There's just no way. I'm calling the EPA on him.
Whoa! Hey, if he's got a plate, he's got a tag, it's legal.
Hey, all the Cali boys who are out here, dude, holler at me. I got an address for No Smog.
Yeah.
Anyway, look at all everybody's ears perked up.
Let's talk about that.
Yeah. No emissions here. She'll sell you a house here. You know?
Yeah.
Big shot at Caitlin. Yeah, you're good. I got a room.
I think you got a lot of rooms, right?
I got a lot of rooms. It's 3 minutes that way. It's dope.
Oh, look at that.
Anyways, here we go. Back up to the start line. That Miata, he was just doing a little practice entry.
Yeah, a little shakedown.
Now he can throw it even harder for this one. Here we go. Austin in the lead. Jake Fleming in the chase. Jake has been super aggressive in his chase position. But now dialing it back, I think he kind of learned his lesson a little bit. But awesome job from both these drivers. Austin's another one of those dudes who can put down an FD Pro style flip into it and just perfectly smooth line through that inner clip. He's hitting that inner and outer so smooth right there.
Yeah, he is locked in. Look at that.
A great job. Look at that thing. Whole car powering through outer zone 4. That is a deep zone there, so he can really put his car in there. But Jake doing a great job. One car back, mimicking his angle, mimicking his line.
Yes.
Definitely no deductions from Jake there, but an amazing lead line from Austin. I really would like to see Jake in what I would call a faster car than Austin's. I'd love to see Jake a little bit deeper in there when Austin's on such a sick lead line.
Yep.
Here we go. They're going to flip it around, flip the script on us. Jake in the lead, Austin giving chase. That Miata doing what it can to keep up down the straightaway. Here we go. Big switch from Jake. Able to slow it down and get it around that inner clip. Not as tight as that Miata did on the first one. Austin trying to transition early to get back to his door. Super low angle from the Miata back behind him. Here we go. Coming through outer zone 3. Jake a little deep in outer zone 3, but really filling it. And out to outer zone 4, doing a perfect job getting out to that wall. I really want to see Austin suck up a little bit here into outer zone 5. And there we go. Able to close the distance a little bit, make his presence felt. Let's see if it's enough for him to get the win here, or if that one's going to go to Jake. Obviously, no points to be seen right now.
What's your guess right now?
I kind of think Jake might get it. Like lead to leads were great, but the chases, Jake was definitely more present.
Jake had a better chase. However, Austin's lead was way better to that first section.
Yes, it was.
I do like Jake's flick though, so
yeah.
But I do think that it's kind of half of one, 6 of the other. All sick water's being passed around.
Thank you so much.
That's a tough one. I think.
I like the way that
You know what? Crazy prediction here. Tie up.
Ooh.
Ball up top, brother.
All right.
That's a good one.
No, there haven't been. So that would be interesting.
I like a committed answer.
Yep. Let me know what that one is, dude. I'm speculating, but I'm gonna give the advantage. I'm gonna give the advantage to Jake just a hair on that.
All right.
I agree with that though. I'd be happy to see a tie up. I wouldn't be mad.
Tie up would be cool. Tie down, I don't think makes sense, but
No way.
No.
No, I'd be.
Dude, speaking of people who are both eligible for a tie here, man, Jeff and Nate.
Yes.
Pulling up to the start line.
This is going to be fire.
I want to see some doors on this one. I think this is the battle where we will see some paint being swapped between this 350Z and this BRZ here.
These are truly the two, maybe most missile cars on grid right now.
Ooh,
Yeah.
No, Gardner's not here.
Okay.
You're capping.
Well, that's what she said on grid right now.
Hey,
Oh, all right. You know what?
do you see?
You know what?
Yeah.
I could be
Can
wrong.
we switch to the other drone view? What do we got going on?
Yeah, what do we got? Like Alteza. We got Chester's car is pretty beat, but not as beat as Nate's.
Not as beat as Nate's and
not as beat as
Jeff's.
Nate's
That's true.
and Jeff's. Yeah.
Nate's
And
definitely got
Nate street drives that thing.
No, he doesn't.
On a weekly,
California.
yes,
crazy.
street drives it. Yep.
They've been through a lot this year. Austin got
gets the win.
Shoot, dang, brother. All right.
Ooh. I had a feeling it was gonna be Austin.
Somebody said, I think Caitlin's mic is off. No, we're just yelling over her. Say something.
It is hot.
Oh.
Thank you.
Oh. James, why'd you have to do that to us? Here we go.
Nailed the big
flick in the lead.
Let's see, hitting that touch and go one, looking good.
Oh my God.
Dylan outer zone one.
Jeff on the brakes behind him, trying to give him room to transition there. Here we go. We are absolutely ripping through outer zone 3 from both of these guys. We have seen Nate do a little bit less angle on some of his approaches, just like he's doing right now. Pulling a lot of angle out of the car, a little bit more of a quick approach through that zone. Still getting deep in that zone, but I'd like to see a lot more angle from Nate in the lead. It seems like he's almost running from that chase driver through the course rather than really dictating his own line.
Man, this is spicy. This is good so far. What's up, chat? Thank you guys all for tuning in.
What's up, Alana? Can't wait to get with you in a month or two. Getting tattoos. Oh, yeah. Here we go. We have got Jeff. Yeah, bit of a correction there. Correction touch and go, but good momentum. Cell zone. So I think we're just looking at that front tire really close to that angle. I think from the naked eye, that'll probably look pretty mellow going in there. Yeah. We see a correction here on the zone shot, obviously. But here we go. This is what I'm talking about. Coming into outer zone 4. Nate is on doors right now. And Jeff's keeping it at angle, keeping that line going, but still a little shallow into 5. We'll see if he can get into 6 cleanly. Into 6 clean with a little tap of the left foot brake. Man, this is going to be a hard one to call.
I know.
I'm not a huge fan of either of those runs from either driver. There's definitely a couple of mistakes in the lead. Tie down is crazy. Tie down claim from one of the homies out here. I don't think so. I think that's going the way of the Jeff. And I say that because in the drivers' meeting they were talking about heavily critiquing being choppy in the chase.
Yes.
And Nate was pretty choppy in his chase there, and I think the lead lines both left a little bit to be desired. So we'll take a look and see what exactly they have going on here.
These two have already battled.
Yes, they have. They have. Yep.
It's not uncommon for them to battle, twice in the same session.
I mean, obviously, there's 8.
Altezza, best car in grid.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
I kind of might agree with you a little bit there.
Whole lot of people out here loving the IS300s Altezzas out here.
Oh yeah,
crazy. Inferior chassis, but that's all right,
Whoa.
It's cool. I don't want to.
IS300 JZX best chassis.
JZX is dope.
It's
yeah,
the
but
same suspension.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it is. It's all the same
it's
suspension.
Not, but one of them's really cool.
The body is different, but the chassis, the suspension's the same. They both drive the same.
I don't know. I see JZX drivers charging, and all the IS300 drivers, aside from Forrest when he's on kill.
That's because Forrest has a 1J.
No, but they're like, yeah. See, there you go.
Right.
Maybe it's the non-turbo ISs and all
that are dog water.
He said it, not me.
Yep, dog water. But you put a UZ in it, or you put a GTE in it, best car ever.
All day long. I completely agree.
And the interior is better than E36 interior. The interior is better. The feel of the car is better.
I have nothing nice to say, so I'm staying quiet over here. It's all good.
It's okay to be wrong.
I was a hater. It was a tank to him.
Hate is full of hate.
Yeah, full of hate. Full of rage.
Hater. The hater.
Hey, that's a bang. I'm going to make that as a sticker. I'm putting it on your car. Simon taught me how to hate.
You should.
That's heat. That is heat. But man, a car you can't hate. Forrest Altezza.
No.
Great rig, dude.
Yeah.
Good rig.
Good parts, good rig, good wheels.
Hater is crazy.
Hater. Yeah, that's what I said. Hater.
Hater. Hey, did somebody drop a cater in the chat? Drop K's in the chat. Drop an even number of K's in the chat. Not 3, an even number. Here we go, taking off. Altezza versus E36 here. Saved by the bell. Forrest, please make a flick excited enough for me to get excited. He's leaving a lot to be desired there. He's way off. He's way offline on that. Here we go. Levi in his E36. Gonna get glazed because I'm on an IS300 hate kit. But really not giving me too much to talk about here. There we go. Great job. Dial driving from Forrest as he comes through to his outside. I really like the flick from Forrest there.
Yes,
I really like the
his
flicks
driving
back and
style a
forth.
lot.
Yeah, you can tell. I mean, and this is something that you see a lot out of drivers where he originated, dude. Like just people being cool guys out of the PNW. PNW guys, cool guys.
Just chill guys.
Tyler, cool guy. You know, they're just they're dope people, man. Levi also a cool guy, but you know, he's put up against Forrest right now. It's under a microscope if I've ever seen it. Here we go. You know what? These entries were actually both very similar from the drivers lead to lead, but also Levi doing a good job keeping both his tires on the course here. Not as deep as we'd like to see him sometimes. Here we go. Levi with a good transition into outer zone 3. A little lazy and puts him a little bit wide into outer zone 3. But now super close to the wall in outer zone 4 and at angle. Running away while being at angle is dope, but then Forrest recognizes that, puts it right up back to his door. One car back, mimicking angle. I think Forrest is going to try to lean on his lead run a little bit, and lean on the fact that his car is just at a little bit more angle through a lot of those zones to try to get the win, but I don't know if it'll be enough. Personally,
Yeah, what's your call?
I'm not making a call on this one. So I guess I'd have to be, I'd say, it's hard to say tie up without it being like really impressive because there's nothing that made me super excited. But I can't say tie down because neither of them made a mistake.
Right.
I think Forrest.
I mean, aside from Forrest dirt drop.
You know what? I completely forgot about that. I'm saying Levi W because of that dirt drop.
Yeah, I think that Levi might get the win.
Altezza under S chassis. Yeah, dude, Kairos has it down. Forrest Altezza is top tier. Facts. Longer wheelbase than the IS300. Long wheelbase is neat. Short wheelbase is really cool when it's short and like the car is flicked, but like IS300s don't flick for whatever reason. What's the wheelbase on an IS300?
No idea.
Crazy.
You say crazy.
Crazy. What are your spring rates at, dude?
12K, 8K.
16, 12?
I'm saying mine,
Oh,
but
sure.
I don't have, it's irrelevant.
I had like factory from BC, like
Yep. 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 Just crank the preload up. Who needs a stiffer spring? Just
I was like,
crank
hey
the
man, it'd be
preload.
really helpful if you put stiffer springs in your car. Hey, you know what? No, Proform said it best. Zach Semis said it best. You know? Zach told me on my car, he said, hey, your car's bouncing through the first corner. I went, yeah, you know what? You're right. I never noticed that. 10 clicks of preload into the rear shocks. Dialed.
There you go.
Dialed. I need to soften up the rear of my car a little bit, though. I'm a stance kid at heart, so soft spring rates scare me.
I feel that. I feel that. That's like I have my
16K in the front, 8K in the rear for me.
Oh, dang. There you go. That's I've got my S14 set up stiff street car, and then the Vet set up soft comp car. Kind of like the best of both worlds. Oh.
We're hearing that the yellow car does not have working brake lights.
Oh.
I need to stop squishing that bottle. Ooh. This just in, Levi Wait disconnects his brake lights. What?
Oh.
That was my shocked face. Guys, rate my shocked face 1 through 10.
Why does
somebody get on him?
How did you find that out? Do you have any more?
Well, if the front tire is smoking because he's left foot braking.
You can see it.
Damn.
Interesting. I wonder if that was a natural issue that occurred, or...
I saw his brake lights on Friday.
Yeah?
And I think last night I saw his brake lights.
Yep. And then I know there was some discussion about left foot braking at the driver's meeting this morning.
Quite a bit of heat on the left foot braking.
This is a spiced up topic, and one that I'm not getting too crazy into. I'm just acting surprised. Chill out. Wheelbase on an IS300 is 102 or 110 inches according to Google.
Did you read the AI? Because don't read the AI.
Yeah, the AI. You can't
First
trust
gen
AI.
was 100.
Can't trust AI.
AI sucks, dude. Hey, hey.
Thank you.
Pay people to paint your car or design your wrap.
Yep.
You can make your own grocery lists. Yep. You can write your own emails.
Yep.
You can respond to your own texts and comments. You do not need AI. You don't trust AI when you go and check what bolt this is. Go find a diagram.
No.
I am so happy you guys are on the AI hate train.
And dude,
so here
me and Caitlin agree on one thing, and it's hating AI. No tail light at all. True. Here we go. Jake Fleming. in the lead. Looks like Chester in the chase here. He said the brake, hold on. Oh. So Levi did win that last battle. Is he being forced to have brake lights that work for the next battle?
I feel like the car should definitely have working brake lights.
But it's also it's the middle of the comp. Hard to change it up. That's true. If you're a chase driver, well, and if you're a chase driver,
yeah,
you're like, oh, there's smoke coming off the front wheel. Yeah, we'll definitely have that in there. I love light bars on the back for brake lights. Like, I think that's really fun. I think you should have to be really showing it if it's detail at all. Hand brake, or a foot brake.
And Chester kind of punching that inner clip there.
But on a good line for the rest of this, and Jake kind of taking a funky line as we come through here. Chester into outer zone 3. You know, textbook as he always has been. I've seen a lot of people going pretty deep into outer zone 3. I think it's because those cones have been moved back when they're being reset. So they're being moved to basically the edge of the marbles on the track rather than the edge of that zone, which is totally fine. You know, these guys are, you know, maybe a half a tire off on the back side of that zone. I think it's totally cool. It's helping them with outer zone 4. But that is the one deduction I think I can make from Chester's lead run. I'm going to go Chester on that one after not paying attention to any of it.
Yeah.
Because he's a dope boy and he gets his stuff done.
He's just been consistent all day. All day.
Really solid. I mean, I didn't, like I said, we were speculating on brake lights the entire time. So, speaking of two people who hardly ever hit the brakes, Jeff Coonrod, Dune, Jeff in the lead, Dune giving chase. Man.
They both push it hard.
Yeah.
They both go.
This is going to be good.
Yeah, we're going to see. I mean, I'm
excited.
I love to see Jeff drive because his car is every bit as raw as some of these turbo E36s.
Oh, dude, it's nuts.
And he's driving it like it's got an LS in it. He's driving it so consistent. We talked about it from the start of the weekend with Kyle and I were speaking about it. Man, the way he's able to keep that car, he's able to keep a K-Series in the power band, which is just unheard of for most people out there. You know, I don't know if he has his idle turned up to 3,000 RPM or if he's just like just working it with that right foot, hitting the gas through all the times he's clutched in, but he's doing a great job out there.
Yeah, I'm definitely very happy to see him in the finals this weekend, especially, I mean, he's driven every other UDC round, but it's crazy that, like, he's a Colorado local, and he has gone out of his way to sign up for UDC and drive all the SoCal rounds, drive the NorCal rounds. Yeah, and he's driving 20 hours one way, like, insane.
Bro, Bro's a random man, bro. He's everywhere. He's been everywhere like Johnny Cash. And here he is right on that inside clip, Dune straightening out, little bobble behind him, but not too crazy of a bobble, just a little one. There we go. Now Jeff's starting to get into the zone here. There we go. Dune in the chase, doing a good job mimicking that angle and that line, but unable to close the gap. Let's see if he can after a little bit of left foot brake from Jeff. Here we go. Big angle from Dune in the chase. Love to see that. Putting almost more angle into the car than Jeff is, but Jeff on that outside line, punting a couple cones as he comes through the finish line there. Doing an amazing job running that thing for all it's worth. Somebody said y'all slacking on Fleming. Now we've been on Fleming's ass all night. Let's see what they're going to do as they transition here. Dune in the lead, Jeff in the chase. Big early entry by Dune. Keeping him sitting too wide here. Able to bring it around a little bit wide and a little straightened from Jeff. So kind of the same bobble. Yep. The worst bobble from Jeff in that chase position. Here we go. Now Dune in the lead. Can he get out to all these zones?
OZ3. Pushing out in OZ4.
You can see that.
Little shallow there. Little premature exit.
Here we go. Doing a great job through OZ5. Coming into 6 here on an absolute lift. Man, that was great, and I think it's going to come down to if they decide that they both had a bobble or both had a near zero in the first corner, or if Jeff zeroed because he was straighter for longer and Dune didn't zero. I think if that's the case, Dune's going to get the win. But I think if they kind of write those off as both being zeros in the chase, they're going to go lead for lead. Jeff had a better lead there. Man, it's a tough one. Tough time to be a judge in these finals.
Oh, absolutely.
The sun is going down. We're getting spicy out here. We have
we got Levi in the lead and Maverick, Mr. Austin Carey in the chase.
Man, this is stacked up.
Yeah,
we're pretty close to our last battles here for
we're
the
getting there.
215 class.
Dude, that E36 looks so much bigger than the Miata.
It's so funny from the show them the overhead view that we have on the preview right now. It's so funny. Look at that thing. E36s aren't big cars either. We need like a Crown Vic out here to show everybody how small every car on.
So we have a guy that drives SoCal rounds that has a Crown Vic.
I've seen that.
Russ.
I'm not a fan of that car. As a Crown Vic enthusiast.
Russ is a great guy.
He seems like a great guy. You know, I just, you know.
Yep.
A lot of missiles out there at AVS. Whole lot of missiles. Whole lot of stuff going on down there in the high desert, you know. I had a Crown Vic.
You had it?
Yeah, I threw a birthday party and totaled a bunch of my cars into each other.
Oh, really?
That's where
Yeah. Kyle has a bunch of Crown Vics. Kyle's got his burnout cop car that we see out here doing the Summer of Smoke all the time. He's also got one of my old Crown Vics, one of the ones that got totaled out, now an exo cage car. Stainless Jeeper, Corey did a bunch of fab on that car, big exo cage on that car. So
Cool. You guys
It's
got
much
those
fun.
cars from Vanderbilt.
yeah, we got those cars up from one of the drag strips up north, and unfortunately closed down. They were auctioning off some of their stuff, and Kyle and I ended up buying 3 out of their 4 cars that they were using for security. One of those cars lives on as one of our burnout cars. Like I said, the other one, just a project for the
PPIR
winter.
branded. It's really cool.
That's rad.
It's dope. You'll see it around. It's got that logo, that logo on it. There we go. Hard to point behind us. Oh, they can't see. We're looking at the car. Yep. Oh, good.
So good.
Got a brave dog standing there on that inner clip.
Waiting on the answer.
I think we're waiting on. Dune got the win on that.
Oh.
Yeah, so it must have been Jeff's bobble in the chase was much bigger.
Yeah. But it's a good thing that the judges are being very critical and making sure to make the right decision.
One of the homies had to get the dog out of the way. Here we go. E36 in the lead. Levi Waite, Austin's Maverick in that Turbo Miata in the chase. Here we go. Big flick behind Levi. It kind of initiates and then it's like, hold on, wait, Levi's not initiated yet. Late initiation, so Levi makes him a little bit off that inner clip in the
Pushes out
first
to outer
outside
one
zone.
good though.
Here we go. Outer zone 2. This is where both these drivers are going to dial it in. I really want to see Austin be able to make up some ground here. Hopefully Levi, man, kind of a straight line approach. You see some smoke come off of the front tire. Big push of the left foot brake to make sure that he can stay keep that car sideways, but I don't like the way it came through outer zone 3. Austin in that Miata doing a great job of trying to keep up with him, but man, trailing arms and some sticky tires. I know Austin's on Acceleras.
Yep. Yes, he is.
So Felinos versus Acceleras could have been the difference on this one.
For sure.
But now Levi's got the challenge of trying to keep that car behind Austin.
Right.
I want to see a huge triple flick right here. Austin has been doing big old flicks here. Man, he's flicking early.
Yeah.
And it's kind of helping him out because he can come really close around that inside flip.
Perfect proximity to touch and go and to the outer zone 1. Great fill of outer zone 2 now. Let's see this transition into OZ3. Levi doing a good job mirroring, sucking back in. And Austin is just fully in that zone. He's been doing a great job of outer zone 4. The entire car is in the zone.
All 4 tires in the outer zone 4 there. Coming around, I mean, Levi doing a bang-up job of mimicking that angle, mimicking that line. Great. You can see pushing that bigger car behind that Miata, trying to make his presence felt right at the end there. Man, it's a tough one because I really was not a huge fan of Levi's lead there, but Levi's chase was a lot better. Again, good lead, good chase. We talk about it all the time.
And real quick, I just want to go over our sponsor and partner list again while I have a second. Big shout out to everybody for the support this season. We got Cage Kits, So Fine USA, Race Club Fabrication, Low Eye Media, Cat Daddy Tuning, Society, Drift Japan, Prisma Labs, NRG, Ignition Speed, TDMI Imports, Street Rivals, J&A Racing Oil, Vitor Tires, as well as Zestino Tires. We got Race Treads and Black Widow Exhaust.
Heck yeah, big shout out to the sponsors out here. Big shout out to all of the competitors as well, making it out here to
a big
Colorado.
bobble and correction on initiation in that chase position.
Yeah, there we
Forrest
go.
very silky smooth so far.
Super deep into outer zone 1. You can see those brake lights come on in these zones. He's braking on transition too. He might be really trying to force the issue of him being super smooth. But I do really like what he's doing here.
Great fill of outer zone 3, great fill of outer zone 4.
Yeah, outer zone 5, a little bit shallow into outer zone 5, but able to kind of clutch kick, reinitiate on that one. You see those brake lights come on.
Could have had a little bit more angle.
I will say the one thing that I'm really going to look for in this battle, I hope that Nate has been listening to us or potentially the judges. I really want to see Nate filling those zones and not running away from from the chase driver here. So let's see if he can make it happen. Always exciting on the entry. We're going to see him go from grass to grass here as he flicks it in. There we go. Big flick out of Nate. Love that on the entry. Makes it super tighty. And
choking up Forrest there.
With you know, that's one of those things. If you can do a big enough flick, sometimes you can check up on the chase driver there. And now here we go. Forrest is going to continue through the rest of the course. Inactive chase here. We got to see if Nate can continue through the rest of the course. Doing a great job through it, and you can see he's
Dune and Chester.
Dune and Chester. Here we go. Consistency versus aggression. Again, we talk about it all the time. Dune's going to be in the lead first. Chester in the chase here.
All right, we are coming into final battles of the finals of 215 in the finals.
So here we go. Everybody is going to be gearing up for this one. This should be the most intense battles that we have seen thus far. Looking forward to seeing Dune absolutely send it here. And we have Chester as well being dialed in as always. Sun's going down here at Pikes Peak International Raceway. Sky's starting to turn a little pink. It's getting exciting out here. And don't go anywhere, guys. Just after this, we've got our 235 finals. The big dog finals are coming up as well. So here we go. We have got Dune in the lead. Chester giving chase. Dune, nice little left foot break to set that forward angle. Way too far off of that inner clip. He's on the very outside of our racetrack here.
Kissing outer zone 1.
A little bit off his outer zone 1. Finally starting to get the car settled down by outer zone 2. Here we go. Outer zone 3 looking good. Chester was kind of a little bit far off on that first one, but obviously trying to figure out exactly what Dune was going to do. That 2-3 shift works well for Dune. Unable to get out to outer zone 4 as thick as he would like to, but now into 5 at angle, making tire smoke. Chester's doing a good job of just playing it safe behind him.
Absolutely.
Let's see if it pays off for him. Let's see what Dune can do here after a less than stellar entry onto the first corner.
Oh, we lost audio for a second, but now we're good.
Oh,
apparently.
I said someone decided to mute Simon. That's so real.
It was me.
Yeah, sabotaging us. Here we go. Chester with a nice little flick too. Here we go. Into the first corner. Smokes that inside by just a hair. That back bar just barely clipped it. Now here we go. Dune right on the door. Let's see if he can left foot brake hard enough to keep it behind that Z. I'm really liking this chase from Dune so far. He's a little bit caught out. Yeah, he got caught out on that late transition there. He's going to have to motor his way through. But here you go. You see the car coming in third gear there. And now, door of Chester. Chester slowing way down in front of him. I really don't like that from Chester. Way offline there. And he straightened out. He straightened out at the end there too. So something to take a look at take a look at the replay.
235 drivers, please get to grid. Start lining up. Again, 235 drivers, get to grid. Please start lining up.
There we go, calling our 235 drivers out. All the people running on these big tires. Stoked to see all those dudes out here in the finals. Man, I like that one. I hope Dune gets the win on that one. I hope they saw what happened in the lead there from the lead driver, but also they could have written them off earlier in the run. We'll see if they were paying attention to the end there.
And up next, we got Austin Carey in the lead and Jeff Coonrod in the chase.
Two great dudes, two people who are stoked to be here, two people with a lot of seat time and a lot of door marks on their cars. So this is going to be another one where I'm hoping to see some doors from both of these drivers, or at least very close tandems as they come through here. Both of these guys have been super consistent.
Yeah, this should be a very good battle. I hope.
I think it will be. I think we're confident to say it will be. It's going to tie up here. You know, just get some sauced up driving from both these guys. You can see some of the pit vehicles rolling through to be hot pits for 235s. They're getting ready to go. One more time, 235 drivers, please make your way to grid. 235 drivers, please make your way to grid.
Have we seen a tie up?
Yesterday, in these finals, no, we haven't. No.
I don't think so yet. Who got the win on that last one? Or are they still deliberating here? Yeah, real. Okay. Yeah.
Not sure yet.
You know what? Yeah.
Shrug.
Oh, Caitlin get Mike back up here.
I know you're.
Oh, you haven't had a mic? What
Yeah.
happened?
It was dead.
Oh, the pits
Oh
are
my
too.
goodness.
I got the dead one, so. It's
Do
okay.
the-
I was
do
just
the
kind of
short
yelling
form.
at Simon, like, man.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
You know, getting all up in it. Thank you, Alana.
Big shout out to everybody tuned into the live stream. Thank you guys so much for supporting Ultimate Drifting Challenge, tuning in, watching all the drivers battle it out for cash prizes, for roll cages, for trips to Japan, which is going to be absolutely nuts. Big shout out to Drift Japan for showing support and faith in the series and awarding the winner of 215 and the winner of 235 with a 10-day inclusive trip to go shred some cars at like 3 different tracks out there, go visit some different shops,
Right,
and
they'll
do
get
some
flown out
touristy stuff.
there. They'll get to go like explore cities.
Yep.
They'll get to go drive and drift cars, like
Yep.
all included.
All right, so who wants to build a 215 car? Let me know. We'll go put
Why
a car
not?
together.
Like,
Oh yeah.
215's fun. It seems fun, you know?
Oh yeah.
it is fun. It's fun.
Just put a 215 on the Beamer, bro.
Yeah. Easy.
That thing,
yeah,
those tires will go.
Just
and gone.
That's how tires generally
beadlocks
go.
and 0 psi.
Can you run beadlocks? What's the rule on beadlocks?
I don't think we have a beadlock rule.
Oh my goodness, you guys are so done. I'm running Hoosiers next season. Oh man.
Do they make
We
it?
got a stack of Hoosiers in the shop for some of the race cars and or takeoffs off the race cars, man. That is the best feeling tire for half a lap. You get like
For half a lap.
in the heat range of that tire, you're like, I'm actually gonna do a wheelie right now.
Oh.
And then it just completely
disintegrates.
goes. Yeah.
Yep.
And then it's like, and you get actually a half second of it being on cords, and then it blows up. So it just blows your rear bumper off every time. Here
All
we
right,
go.
Austin Carey in the lead.
Flicking across our screen here. Austin Carey doing a great job. A little bit of a correction to make sure he stays out. Jeff doing an awesome job mimicking that line that was kind of funky, but going all the way through there. Jeff in the chase doing amazing here on that left foot brake, keeping that car slowed down behind that Miata. Austin in the lead. Maverick tearing through outer zone 3 into outer zone 4. We love seeing
proximity by Jeff.
all 4 wheels in outer zone 4, and Jeff sticking to him like glue here through outer zone 4 and 5. Great transition, leaving him just enough room to transition into outer zone 6. Man, Jeff is turning up his
I feel like that was one of his more
spicy.
aggressive
That
chases
was
of the
good.
day.
Yeah, and this is one thing that Jeff can do time and time again. He can put down that lead line. He knows he's got it. So when he's putting down a chase first and it's spicy,
Oh, yeah.
you know it's because he's dialing up the aggression a little bit.
Yep.
Last run of the 215 finals here for both of these drivers, unless we have a tie. And now here we go. Big e-brake drag, a little bit of left foot brake for Jeff. Coming around that cone, great proximity to inner clip 1. Good fill to outer zone 1. Setting himself up a little late into OZ2. And a little shallow, but he's still there. Austin playing catch up in the chase. Jeff filling out OZ3. Good push, nice extension into OZ4. A little bit of left foot brake, tap, tap, tap to kind of reset the car. And looking solid into 5 now. Austin kind of playing catch up and wavering in the chase there. I do feel like Jeff's chase was more aggressive and he was more present there.
Yep.
Yeah, and one of those things where his lead was great too.
Look at the
so-
beautiful sky.
Yeah, I know. We could live out here. you know?
Picturesque.
Look at the
Don't
trees are
you?
changing and everything.
Don't you live out here?
I do live out here.
Trying to convince all the out-of-staters to come out.
Yeah, for real. Trying to convince more people from California to move to Colorado. They finna hate that.
Colorado.
See, that's how you know you're from
do that.
California, so it's gonna...
Yeah, actually. for real. Getting out of here.
And you said you're from Santa Cruz?
Yup. All right. Here we go. Looks like we might have one more battle
One
in the
more battle.
215 class. But don't go anywhere. We have got light plants are getting turned on. Our track staff's getting the track lit up so we can get ready for 235 class coming up in just a sec.
Do you think they're
Lit
looking
up like
for you?
these tires.
They're like, why isn't Simon turning on the lights?
They're on the radio like, hey, dude, get to work.
Yeah, right? Aren't they? I'm like wondering.
busy
You've been
yapping.
here all day.
Hey, he's
I'm
working.
working
You've been
all
doing
day.
great all day.
He's
Genuinely,
working.
thank you for being here.
He's promoting the
Thank you for being
track.
here.
He's a presence. This is...
Oh yeah, Pikes Peak International Raceway, get here. If you're in Colorado and you're into cars and you haven't been to PPR in the last 2 months,
You're
what do you do?
missing
You're
out.
not into cars. It's actually a factual statement.
Yep.
You have to be here to be into cars.
Absolutely.
Or if not, you're just not enjoying cars the way you could be.
Dude, like
We
the
have-
trunk or treat last night
Trunk or
was
treat
amazing.
dope. I mean, had to tell some of the homies to put away some of their stuff that was in the trailers because a lot of people came all at once. So always wanting to be diligent when you have people who aren't normally in racing around the pit areas. But also, flip side of that, a lot of people who weren't exposed to drifting got ride-alongs. I gave some ride-alongs to the people who had never been in drift cars, and that was an interesting one. I'm like, hey, it's going to sound really weird in here and look like it's on fire, but okay.
it's not.
But we're good.
We're okay.
Yeah, you
always
guys do
fun.
events for like a beginner, like a brand new drifter?
Yeah, I gotta plug that. If you guys are like, man, I really want to get into drifting,
Please.
and you're out here anywhere near Colorado, the PPR Learner Days are the best place to learn how to drift.
Okay.
Caitlin, you've done a bunch of them.
I I did a ton when I was learning.
I wish that I had them when I was learning.
You've already driven my
I was a
car,
coach, and I'm much nicer as a coach and helping you set up your car than I am
No,
on live stream
genuinely,
talking to my
Simon's
friends.
great.
So,
Like, you'll have Simon, you'll have Kyle from the track, you'll have a ton of
but
coaches.
we have a ton of, Forrest and Courtney, who've been out here all weekend shredding. They're some of our coaches. Tristan, who's out here this weekend, another one of our coaches. Rob, pretty much everybody out here.
The incredible drivers that you saw on stream
Jeff,
are
who
happy
we
to
just
get in your
saw,
car and teach you.
Literally, these people will teach you for 10 hours in one day. You'll get so much seat time, and they'll be in your car helping you out. They can drive your car to help you with car setup. They can ride in your car to help you, or they can just give you tips from the start line. And it's amazing, man. The amount of progress you can make in one learner day. I mean, dude, like coming from trying to learn in a parking lot and things like that.
Right.
You'll do actually a year's worth of learning in one day at a learner day.
That's
super cheap seat time as well. And then we do learner days and then open drift after that. So you get to learn on a little bit more controlled environment, and then we kind of set you
Donuts,
loose.
like the small things, really.
Yeah, donuts,
Just
figure
the
eights,
basics.
little course, big course.
And then you get to do everything. It's really great.
Shout out to everybody here at PPIR for helping us make that happen and letting us continue to push drifting here at Pikes Peak International
All right, and
Raceway.
cars are getting sent down the straightaway. Nate Pena in the lead, and Dune in the chase. This one should be good. Both SoCal locals.
Here we go. Dune, the aggressive one, and Nate, man, also the aggressive one. Both of them
I'm surprised Dune
super
is
gnarly
getting gas.
chase. Well, here we go. Dune's going to start hopefully pouring on some smoke here. Let's see if we can make that 2-3 shift happen. Boom, right there. Lit off in third. Now he's going to start pouring on the smoke. A little bit of left foot out of Nate in the lead. I really like that. I like that he's staying in that zone a little bit longer, on the left foot brake, and making sure he's not running away from that lead driver. Dune not really doing anything too crazy.
I think he could have transitioned earlier on both of those. From 4 to 5 and from 5 to 6. His transition should have been a bit earlier, and he could have gotten right back into the pocket.
Yeah. But Nate doing a great job on that lead, Dune doing a great job on that chase. Let's see if Dune can excite us here on this quick entry. A little bit of e-brake drag to get out there. Super quick to this inside zone. Way outside.
Didn't get the tires this time. Looking
really close to the straighten out of Nate, but he's able to somehow keep those tires spinning, keep his run alive. Doing an amazing job on outside zone 2. Let's see, outside zone 3. Nate really diving in. We've seen him dive in there a couple times. And we've seen that actually biting him before. Dune out of outside zone 4 a little early. Outside zone 5, he is barely in, if at all. And now outer zone 6, he's actually going to come through pretty nicely there. But I definitely have to say that there's some mistakes from both drivers on that one. I'd give that one to Nate personally.
All right.
It's great to see Dune actually honed in on that.
And that is
he fixed that issue. Is that the last one?
I think we got one more.
Got a couple cars
One
on
or
the
two more.
grid.
We got it. Yeah.
Well, it looks like Jake Fleming there, and I think Chester.
Yep.
Who did we get? Do we have any wins that got announced recently? He's got nothing.
Oh, it's
okay.
going to be a surprise.
I think we should save it.
Yep. Yeah, we did mention earlier we weren't going to reveal the wins for the last couple of battles to, kind of leave an element of suspense.
This is the last one.
I think so. I mean, Levi's car is right there, so I don't know if Levi's
No, this
still
is the
has a battle.
last
Oh, I see.
comp.
Yes, this is the last
last
comp of
one.
the year.
We don't need to jump the gun on the announcing of the winners. We can keep it a secret.
We're keeping secrets in the booth. All right, here we go. You know what's no secret? Chester being the man out here.
Chester's a robot.
The boy out here. Yeah, he's really, he drives a lot like, and I'm going to give a big shout out, he drives a lot like Rob Izzo, who's also heavy on the sim, but just super consistent. Like, you can drive behind Rob like there's nobody in front of you because you just know he's not going to spin out. Like, he is so consistent every single time.
And Chester was a good initiation, unfortunately plowing over that inner clip, but does extend out into outer 1 very well, filling outer 2 greatly as well. And Jake in the chase is doing great, mirroring that perfectly. Great proximity, up on his door, right in the pocket, right where he should be, flicking in. And he gets
transitions right into the rear bumper of that Z.
But it doesn't phase Chester.
That's crazy. It seems like there's probably going to be some damage to the front of that E36. He went into that Z hard on transition. Looks like he tried to clutch kick the transition, but just mistimed it a little bit. And look at that, the trees are changing out here.
I appreciate that Chester just drove right through that.
Yeah, I'm glad that he did.
Yeah, hopefully that's crazy that both cars seem to make it out relatively unscathed.
Oh, yeah.
Now, here we go. Big flick from Jake, but it's almost a little bit too much and too late.
And he parks it.
Man, that's a really tough one. Not even close to in outer zone 1. Outer zone 2, now he's looking dialed again, but looks like he might have gotten a little spicy on entry. It happens sometimes. You can see some fire coming out of the wastegate hater pipe on that M52 there. Now starting to light off. He is a 391, so he's definitely shifting to third right there. Starting to pour on the smoke here. You can hear him sitting on the limiter, shooting some fire. That's dope. Unfortunately, just a big mistake in the lead there, making the job of the judges a little bit easier.
Right, and the chase. That close transition and that contact is definitely going to...
Yeah. Somebody said, let's keep talking about Rob. We love Rob. We love Rob, dude. Rob,
shout out, Rob.
Rob, you're coming to ABS with us. We're all going to go drive.
Yes, dude.
Cobus, too.
Shout
out Cobus.
Izzo drives a vet, right?
Oh, he's going to
November 14th?
Society in hardcore.
That's in like 5 minutes.
I cannot hang out with Z kids, dude. I cannot hang out. Wrong Z, brother.
He's the hater.
That's dope. That's really dope. We have SEMA coming up the week before that.
Yep.
But if we can get the cars together.
What are you doing at SEMA? What are you guys doing at SEMA?
Doing burnout wars with our tiny cars. We got these little Legends cars.
Sick.
They're dope.
Super cool.
What day are you going out?
All week.
Are you going to be there the weekend?
They're doing like the showcase at the burnout.
Hot Pit's going to be out in
no, I think we're leaving Tuesday. I think we'll see. Text me, bro. We'll get the schedules lined up.
Yeah. I'll be out there so we can link up.
Sick.
I'm only going to be there for the weekend though. So.
Shoot. But yeah, going up to AVS sounds like a bunch of fun. We'll see what's.
Dude, AVS is so good.
I haven't driven it since so I drove it when it was Grange and before it was extended and repaved in a lot of places. So drove it back when those lattices used to just rip your floorboards out.
I like to.
Dune and Jeff need to go battle.
Oh.
Some kind of tiebreaker somewhere.
We don't know what place at all though.
Dune and Jeff. Jeff, right? Dune and Jeff. You guys have a tiebreaker battle. Dune and Jeff. Tiebreaker battle. Go back out to track.
Dune in your E36 and Jeff in your FRS thing.
The
FRS thing.
FRS thing.
The he calls it the Hondaroo.
Ah, I'm not saying that word.
I'm gonna say it. There you go. I think that's his license plate on that car.
Somebody said all the Z's will smack you at AVS. Yeah, football helmet Z kids are my kryptonite, bro. They just run into me.
See, the best thing about AVS though, clicking third and flicking before the house. Big 1, 2 before the house, or I'll click third and I'll do a 1, 2, 3. It's great. It's great. Big entries only.
I remember
big entries at AVS.
This is back when I was very, very early on in drifting, and I saw, I think it was Julian Jacobs do like a house entry all super sick, and I was like, dude, that was so dope, and went and did it, almost flipped my car. It was like maybe third event out, and like actually almost flipped my car over trying to match what he did, and obviously there's no chance, but.
That first time I rode with Hayden, it had been a while since I'd like been on the track, and we go flying into the entry, and I'm like, we're cooking way too hot. I forgot we had extended it. I'm like, we're flying off.
You were
just
prepared,
on the outer edge.
to
That's
go
really
off.
cool. We're really looking forward to trying to do a couple of improvements to our track as well. You can see some dirt drops and things like that have come up over this season. So we're really looking forward to trying to get not necessarily some extensions, but maybe a couple of track changes that I can't quite talk about yet.
Okay.
That are going to make this place even better for drifting. So really excited to be able to have that going on.
It's been a heavy season here. Like there's been a ton of events. Do what?
The Big Bang.
Yeah.
Dude, let's do NASCAR 1 too.
You see You see the preview? I want them to launch that way and then come down. You guys don't have a great
Oh, like come this way?
Yeah.
That's funky. I don't know if that.
Irwindale field.
No.
That's way too big of a bank for that, dude. You have to be doing.
Dude,
like
you actually have to be doing over 100 to hit that bank.
Yeah.
Minimum.
It's bananas.
Or
That'd be fun,
you can
though.
hit it in Crown Vics like we do. I'll show you the video.
That's a great video. That was a viral video.
Big
It was
shout
in the
out to.
snow. It was in the snow.
Pull it up. We're waiting.
Oh, sick. All right, hold on.
I see Dune.
Let me hit
pulling up out there.
PPIR's Instagram.
It looks like Jeff's pulling up.
Oh yeah, we got Jeff on the line. Dune is pulling up right now.
PPIR. Man, there's way too many reels that we put out for me to be able to scroll down there that far. These are the tiny cars that we're driving.
Those are sick.
That'd be so cool.
Yeah, dude, we're we're kind of up, dude. It's sick.
Those are pretty. That's
Come down to the
here?
garage. Yeah, come down to the garage. I'll show you.
All right, I'm down.
Man, shout out Nick from Polarity Image. I'm looking at your stuff on
We
Instagram right now.
love Nick from Polarity Image.
Oh, look, there's me. 24, that's me.
Oh, hey.
Get some cold cuts. Get some cold cuts. Shout out Nick from Polarity Image. Shout out Chris Kobus, Trackside Photography. That's dope. I'm reposting this right now.
I saw him driving and
What's
I was like,
the IG?
Why
What's
aren't
the
you,
IG?
Why aren't you
Night Terror on
competing?
IG, bro. Come on now. All one word.
He did great competing in our local series.
Who did?
Kobus.
Chris Kobus?
Yep.
Yeah. Here we go. We are getting ready to send him. Yeah, shout out Chris Kobus. He's doing an amazing job in Drift Colorado. But here we go. This is the Dune and Jeff Coonrod show. Dune getting ready to initiate one more battle between these two drivers. Here we go. Both of them doing a great job. Dune a little bit off on that inner clip. Let's see if he can light off and keep it going. One tire dirt drop there. Now, finally making some tire smoke coming through outer zone 2, doing an amazing job. Into outer zone 3, Jeff trying to keep his car behind it. Now that 2-3 shift coming on from
pretty
Dune.
wide there.
There we go.
And then we speed up, right?
Yeah, not super deep
almost
into
like
outside
zoomed
zone
in.
4 from Dune, but doing a great job into 5. Let's see if we can keep it going through 6.
Oh,
little
there
shallow
we go.
1-6 there. Man, that's a hard car. I mean, like, you never know how your car is going to react on that
Right.
2-3 shift until you have maybe 50 laps of doing that.
Yes.
Which none of these drivers have yet.
I mean, maybe after this weekend,
That's true.
absolutely.
Actually, there's a ton of laps here.
Absolutely.
I keep thinking we're in a normal top 32.
I'm sure Dune has put
Here we
50
go.
laps.
Right back into it. Jeff Coonrod in the lead. Dune giving chase. Jeff going to make it super tight on that for Dune. Dune does a great job staying on that e-brake and getting his car rotated right behind Jeff there. Jeff, again, textbook coming into outer zone 2. Dune doing an amazing job mimicking angle and line through Jeff. Great transition from Dune there. Exactly what we want to see. There we go. A little bit of a straight on that
and
2-3.
Dune is gonna straighten a little bit.
Oh, man, that's tough in that 2-3 from Dune. Here we go, though, trying to get the car slowed down behind him. Light back off one more time. Real straight line approach. Has to slow the car way down.
I think he got angry.
Man, both of these
A little
drivers.
frustration
Look at that.
for
Look
sure.
at Jeff way out front. Going to continue on all the way through our carousel here, riding that left foot brake. Smoke him if you got him, Jeff.
He knows what he just did. He knows what he just did.
You got John flashing his lights at him.
Yeah, you know, oh, he's coming all the way back.
Come on,
Guys, I'm
Janet.
going to have to ask you guys not to do this unless your name is Jeff. But man, what an exciting thing to see. Jeff absolutely killing it out here. And big shout out to Dune, too.
Yeah.
Dune
huge
killing
shout
it,
out
too.
to Dune.
That was great. I mean, that 2-3 is tough.
Yeah. Yeah,
we
it is.
were talking about it. We had Kyle having some transmission issues. I was having some transmission issues. Dune now having transmission issues. It's one of those things. This track is super hard on those ZF transmissions.
And all right, let's get 235 drivers to grid.
235 drivers. You are up now. 235 drivers.
How is it
Gotta
already
put on your-
6:30?
Oof. Sounds like we're gonna keep going.
It's a little late.
Hey man, exciting competition takes time. You know.
That is true.
We're having a ball.
Where's all the 235 boys at?
Yeah, 235 cars. We need you guys
Probably should have called
going.
them already.
We called them like 30 minutes ago.
We did,
Yeah, we
didn't
called them a few minutes
Yeah,
ago.
I was
you
gonna say,
called them.
before
Where
the
are they?
battle.
Where is everybody?
Woo.
And we had 100 people in the live stream. Thank you all for tuning in. Thanks for showing UDC some support. We just finished out the 215 final few battles, and now we're waiting on 235 drivers to line up to grid.
Tristan's a legend. He sent the video. I'm gonna show it to you first.
Tristan's great.
Oh, with the snow?
Yeah, dude, we're out here. It's cool.
Oh.
These Prison Lab seats are keeping me so secure on this hill. I'd be everywhere, but I'm locked in with these. I feel like I'm like being hugged the whole time. And dude, I just got these gloves, so sick. These things with the seat, you can't beat that combo.
We're in Japan and we're on tour.
We go to 3 track days on this tour. We got Mayhan, Bihoku, and TKL.
Then we're going to take you to up garages. We're going to go check out awesome workshops like Rocket Bunny, Trial, you name it, we got it.
You know it, it's going to be jam-packed. We're also going to take this tour to Ebisu for a 7-day add-on to the November tour.
And we're going to be hanging doors with guys like Adam LC, people from Aussie, everybody you've ever wanted to see. I think there's even going to be some sneaky Drift Masters guys there. And Ryusei's coming in for a pop too.
And you know it's going to be all recorded like a documentary, so you can see what we're doing here on tour by the one and only band down the street.
So, are you wondering why you haven't joined this tour? Because I am too. So come and do some skids with us and change your life.
These Prison Lab seats are keeping me so secure on this hill. I'd be everywhere, but I'm locked in with these. I feel like I'm like being hugged the whole time. And dude, I just got these gloves, so sick. These things with the seat, you can't beat that combo.
We're in Japan and we're on tour.
We go to 3 track days on this tour. We got Mayhan, Bihoku, and TKL.
Then we're going to take you to up garages. We're going to go check out awesome workshops like Rocket Bunny, Trial, you name it, we got it.
You know it, it's going to be jam-packed. We're also going to take this tour to Ebisu for a 7-day add-on to the November tour.
And we're going to be hanging doors with guys like Adam LC, people from Aussie, everybody you've ever wanted to see. I think there's even going to be some sneaky Drift Masters guys there. And Ryusei's coming in for a pop too.
Going hot, boys.
We're going hot. Hot boy. Are we live?
God, every
We're back live. All right.
Every time I post, it's on my close friend story, and it's driving me insane.
Why not?
Communication.
Check.
Thank you. And you're like, nah,
oh man, we're going live right now. Here we go. Jake's in the lead. Looks like Gardner in the chase.
Oh, and he stuffs it.
No, Jace was way offline there. I mean, tough to see whose fault that may have been. Jace able to continue on after that hit. Gardner obviously shutting it down behind him. That's a really tough one.
That is.
Because Jace was way offline there.
Yep.
And Gardner really had nowhere to go. I mean, on that entry, you have to be so committed to keep up with the car as fast as Jace is. So, heck of a way to
Here's
start
a
it
replay.
off.
Yeah, he was way offline.
I mean, he's interclipping the whole track. He's on the candy there. There's just nowhere to go if you're on the candy there. What do you think, Caitlin?
I don't know. I mean, in the judges meeting, we did talk about how that interclip, that first zone, you don't need to be on the lead driver's door. You just don't. Jump in at that second outer zone and keep it going.
And he's going to do the same thing and cut shallow as well.
Crazy take here. And here we go. Gardner in the lead, doing a good job through outer zone 1 and 2, but unfortunately a little bit off on the inner clips to start us off. Super fluid line coming through outer zone 3. Jace right there
is
where
not
he
giving him
needs to
any
be.
room for error.
Opening it up, a little bit extra angle into outer zone 4. And now here we go. Off on outer zone 5 just a little bit. Let's see what he can do through outer zone 6.
Beautiful proximity by Jason the Chase.
Jason the Chase, dude.
Jason the Chase, dog.
Jason the Chase. That was a really nice chase.
Shoot, dang. Yeah, hard one on hard one to call on that one. We'll see what the judges decide.
I mean, he definitely didn't give him any space to jump in, but Gardner came in hot.
Yeah, Gardner did come in hot.
He came in hot.
I mean, it's the finals. You got to come in hot.
You got to come in hot. That's what we want to see.
Somebody's going crazy style on the start line.
If Jace gave him the space to come in,
Jace
it would have been okay.
Jason the Chase given space.
Jason this, yeah.
All right.
That was too mixed for me.
I'm not going to read into that.
Who do we got next? I couldn't tell you. It's way too dark out there.
I'm coming in hot.
Yeah, we need to get like a soundboard that like plays random ad libs for us while we're talking.
Oh, that'd be great.
I wish I had just like a great job and like a ooh button so I don't talk as much.
I'm pretty sure we could do that.
Just spamming the great job button every time Gardner's
Lizard,
on track.
lizard.
Yep.
Lizard.
Who's on? Do we know who's on the start line?
I can't see.
Maybe if this drone can zoom in, maybe.
No, I don't think he can. It's all good.
No.
We'll see if we can get an FPV up pretty soon here, but
A different FPV.
I think it's Tyler.
Kind of
Could be
looks
Tyler
like
Fox.
Tyler. And Rocco, maybe? I can't tell.
I can't even tell the silhouette. It's
couldn't
like,
even
you think
guess.
that car has a front bumper?
Oh,
nice.
Thanks for changing the ISO.
Yeah.
Black BMW got the win.
Black BMW. So Gardner got the win there.
Oh, interesting.
Big ups, my boy Gardner. Keep it going. Gardner, we're going out to Buffalo Wild Wings if you win on me.
Some B-dubs.
Heck yeah. Tyler Fox looks like he is going to be chasing Rocco there. No, Chester.
Yep,
Chester in the lead.
Tyler Fox in the chase.
Cute.
Jeez,
You're
dude.
cute.
All right. Hey, don't hate on us, man. Don't hate us
That
'cause
was
we're
very
beautiful.
cute.
Oh, speaking of being beautiful, no longer the front of Tyler's car. Man. Shoot dang, brother. It's all right. I got a shell for you. Whoa. And now Rocco's offline, or not, Chester's offline there. Uncharacteristic of him, and I think he's only offline there because of that bump from Tyler.
A little bit of a late transition there by Chester in the lead.
Look at that. Tyler's not giving up. He said, man, if my car's totaled, I want to go get the rest of this run done. You know? Man.
That sucks.
Exciting driving. I want to see the biggest flick out of Tyler right here. I want Tyler to do a dang near a 360.
Yes.
270-degree backy. It's going to look like one of those whips the Stark Vargas be doing, you know? Shoot, dang. Here we go. Grass to grass on initiation. Kind of just a long e-brake pull.
Floating it in. Big correction there.
Yeah, he might be a little worried about how his car is holding up after that tap.
Right.
But now doing a great job. Outer zone 1 and outer zone 2 looking solid. Man, that thing picks up some speed in outer zone 2.
It does.
And now here we go into outer zone 3. Chester on his door. Getting gapped a little bit on the transition from,
a bit of a
3
bobble.
to 4. But you
Tyler
see,
missing OZ4.
Yeah, Tyler is on
and
the
missing
run
OZ5.
right now.
Completely.
Man.
And doing
He's in
decent in
OZ6,
OZ6.
you know?
Yep.
Shoot, dang. It almost looks like his car shut off because he doesn't have his headlights turned on, or he doesn't have brake lights. He does have brake lights. He doesn't have tail lights. So
yes,
hard to see at the end there. But doing a great job regardless. He is out there making it happen, looking good doing it. I think Chester got the win on that one though.
I think so. Yeah, given that mistake in the chase and the
Let's
contact
speculate.
made and.
Hey guys, do us a favor, share the live stream. If you guys are watching at home and your friends are not watching right now, Make sure they
Send
tune
him
in.
that link.
Yeah, send them the link. Check it out on the Instagram. Look us up.
Yep, Ultimate Drifting Challenge on Instagram.
YouTube.
Go to www.udc.com to the website. If you like what you see, if you want to start competing, if you want to come drive with the boys and girls, go online and sign up for next season.
Yeah,
It's gonna
definitely.
be so
definitely
good.
come out and drive. We're going to be stacked next season.
Next season's going to be spicy. Because I want you to drive.
Here we go. We got 75 homies in the chat. We're going to start
Yeah.
building it up.
I kind of want to drive next season. I don't know.
I want to drive next season, but I don't have a car that I don't care about yet. Go build you a missile and come to UDC, you know?
Maybe I'll announce 215 and drive 235. Who knows?
That's great. I'll announce 235.
Do one of the shootouts. Oh, that'd be interesting too. Yeah, pop in as a
265
little
shootout. Toss a tire on your rig, dude. Let's go see what she does. you
Yeah.
know? Here we go. It looks like we got Crew Slides and Jake Fleming in the wings here, getting ready to line up.
I usually run a 265 on it. Yeah, but it'll work on a 235.
Yeah.
It works-ish.
Don't make any assumptions
I was gonna say, dude.
about what's going on with those.
C5s get dogged on by BMWs on a 215.
No. I could drive that car on a 215.
I'm gonna show you some videos after this.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right.
Love my C5 homies, you know? Carrie's in Bazooka Town.
If it makes you feel any better, 215 was designed around S-Box 36s and 350Zs.
The crazy thing is, like, 350Zs on a 215, like out here, 350Zs need a 265 just to be against an E36 with a 215. It's crazy.
Really?
Yeah. It works out really well, actually. It grips up the 350Zs enough that, and they can have their tires last too.
Okay.
Yeah.
And Simon knows everything.
Kaylin is a hater.
That was
That's a
being nice.
hater.
Wasn't that nice?
That was nice.
Cater. Hey, can I get a cater in the chat? Let me get an even number of Ks in the chat.
Oh. So good.
Dude, Austin Carey's in Bazooka Town right now.
We love Austin Carey.
We love Austin. Dude, Austin, hang out after this, dude.
Yeah.
Don't go to work on Monday. Here we go. That is Crew Slides in the lead. Jake Fleming giving chase. Super fast initiation from Crew
A little
Slides.
bit
Let's
of a
see if he's
bobble,
able to
but
slow it
holding
down.
it through, plowing through that inner
Unfortunately,
clip.
center punches that inner clip. Here we go. Good job on outer zone 1, though. Coming through to outer zone 2. Headlights are on. We're getting serious now. You can see that spotlight from Jake come
Big ol'
across
spotlight.
the Crew Slides E36
Yeah, that is
there.
right.
Man, I have to say, I love the way that he's able to left foot brake without slowing the car down a ton, pour on a ton of smoke in the lead, and really sit into those zones for a long time. He is not transitioning super fast out of the zones. He's really milking them for all they're worth, and I appreciate that. A little bit of a bobble on the first corner, but doing an amazing job coming through the rest of that course.
Yeah, these guys have really turned it up for finals. We're getting to the end of it.
Final round, final day, final battles. We're getting into it. Here we go. Jake in the lead. Crew Slides giving chase. Crew in the chase there. Able to slow his car down to get behind Jake there. And awesome
Jake
job
doing
mimicking
a great
Jake's line.
job through that inner clip and
Man,
through outer zone 1.
Really cool to see him slow down the car with angle and not necessarily a ton of brake there. And both these drivers transitioning. Crew almost transitioning before Jake on that one. And now going to dial it in on his door. You see Crew on the left foot brake, making it happen. A little bit of a late transition because Jake is a little bit offline there. So that's an interesting one from Jake.
Hey, is it an E36 thing to not have brake lights? Because I think
both of
that,
those cars have brake lights.
Jake's car doesn't have brake lights.
No, it does.
It
I
does?
just seen him come
Oh,
up,
okay,
yeah.
okay. I'm curious. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see him on foot brake whatsoever that whole
He
run.
was
so
running.
He was
but
on
that
a sick
Crew,
one.
That Crew Slides car is turned up.
It
I
is.
did
Yeah,
not see a brake light.
That boy on a lick. Again, one of the 16-year-olds competing out here. Super dope to see. Awesome program he's got going on. Big shout out to Mom and Dad for making that happen, getting him out here. And I talked to him a little bit earlier today. They said that they are
Very nice family.
Dude, they're awesome people.
Yeah,
they're really dope.
They are.
So,
They are very good people.
so.
And Nate Pena and Rocco Piazza.
This is a
This'll be
football
spicy.
helmet Z battle right here. If I've ever seen one, this is going to be bumps and bruises all the way through this
I hope
course.
so. I hope so. I want to see them push each other around.
I want to see Nate in that chase position, actually driving through the driver's door of Rocco.
Absolutely. It's the final round. We're in the final battles. Why not touch each other?
Final.
All right. Crazy phrasing.
Touch each other.
Yes, please touch each other. We want to see it.
Like gently. Yeah,
That is
here we
PG.
go. We are going to be making things happen for this next round. I'm excited. Z on Z crime here.
Just stacked up.
Hey, dude, if Z's could commit hate crimes, it would be Nate Z versus all of the other Z's here, man. That thing is beating other Z's up.
I do gotta add, we used to have an E36, and I'm very happy it's got a 350Z now.
Hey, dude, everybody's entitled to an opinion, even a wrong one.
I love that, Bert. The 350Zs are way more predictable.
350Zs are super predictable, but they're kind of boring in drift, you know? I wish you had a mic. I wish we could, like, mic you up real quick. I need, like, a boom mic.
All right, into this battle.
Much anticipated. Nate in the chase. Rocco in the lead. Here we go. Nate
surging in and making a big mistake.
Nate,
That
come
was
on
greedy.
now.
That was greedy. That was unfortunate.
I don't know about all that one. Just a little bit too much foot brake coming in there, getting a little bit too excited off for it. But here we go. Get right back into it,
Great
brother.
transition timing there. A little bit of a hesitation and reinitiation to outer zone 3. Now pushing out wide to 4.
Look at
Rocco
Rocco's
filling
car.
all of 4.
Rocco's car's looking great out there,
Looking
man.
good.
Nate,
now
again
Nate
with that
doing what
great
we wanted to
transition
see
time
here.
behind him.
Yeah. Now, here's going to be an interesting thing to see. Is Rocco going to hold back a little bit on this next battle, or is he going to go balls to the wall, really try to put it on Nate here?
Yep.
Because Nate did spin out in his chase position, so a little bit sketchy here.
Hopefully Nate can fill these zones.
Somebody said Jake won that battle against Crew, right? Did we get a win on that one?
I don't know.
BMW won.
They said BMW won, so sorry about that, guys.
All right, and Rocco doing a phenomenal job in the chase there. Good timing, good proximity, not
Great
giving
job
Nate,
from Nate,
much
too.
room for
There
error.
you
Yes,
go.
Nate is solid, giving a wonderful lead line.
Man, and look at that. Nate right out to the wall. That's a big car to be putting 3 tires in that zone.
It is.
But man, Rocco's on a lick behind him. Look at that. Great driving from both these drivers on this one.
You know, I think that if it wasn't for that mistake in Nate's chase, that would have been a really good candidate as a tie.
Yeah, that would be a tie up in my
not
book
agree
for
more.
sure.
Yep.
Yeah, that's great.
But because of that, I think that it's going to go to Rocco.
Chris
Yep.
using the term e-chassis is crazy. Cool kids don't do that, man. Man, great job from Nate. Great job from Rocco. Both those dudes killing it out here. I can't wait to see some more battles from both of them. Looks like we got Chester pulling up the line, too.
At the initiation.
We got a what?
The light out on the track for initiation is out.
Oh, I can see that straight.
All right, and we got Chester in the lead with who just pulled out behind him? I can't even see. His headlights are bright.
Looks like a littler car, baby. Those headlights make it a little bit hard to see what and where we're looking at. Couldn't even guess.
You good, bro?
Our staff is on their way to the light.
All right, we got a light that we got to turn on that needs to be turned on.
This guy going into work mode? Where'd he go?
I know, right? Is Simon
He was just like choking on nothing. Had to cleanse himself.
Give a shout out to the sponsors.
Yeah, quick shout out to
I think that's a
sponsors.
great idea.
First up, got to give it up for NRG Innovations, bringing next level style and function to your cockpit with top tier steering wheels, quick releases, and racing seats. If you're sending it sideways, NRG's got your back. And precision meets performance with Prismalabs, the go-to brand for seats that hold you tight while you throw it in at full angle. Comfort, control, and style, because real drifters know that seat time is everything. You want grip? You want smoke? Do you want tires that are going to let you send it deep? Shout out to Zestino and Vitor tires for keeping us sideways in style. And whether you're running a grip up front and smoking out the rear, these things bring the heat. And big shout out to Race Club Fabrication, because without solid fab work, we wouldn't be here. Custom cages, suspension setups, and everything you need to stay safe while throwing it backwards out on track. And we've got every sick flick, every wall tap, every perfect chase run you guys see because of Low Eye Media. These legends capturing the rawest moments in drifting, one frame at a time. Thank you to Cage Kits, SoFine USA, Race Club Fabrication, Low Eye Media, Cat Daddy Tuning, Society, Drift Japan, Prismalabs, NRG, Ignition Speed, TDMI Imports, Street Rivals, J&A Racing Oil, Vitor Tires, as well as Destino Tires. We got Race Treads on board and Black Widow Exhaust. Thank you to all of our partners and sponsors for this season, allowing us to give the drivers incentive to come out and help push UDC forward.
Somebody said S chassis, best chassis, with the E36 profile picture. That's crazy. Bennett, you're getting
Dang,
called
you're
out.
calling it
He said they're
out.
probably going to say that Jake lost.
And we are on to the next battle.
much negativity.
We got Chester in the lead and Jace in the chase.
Jace in the chase.
Two
not
of
giving
our
him any
youngest
space.
drivers.
Here we go. Jace
Wow.
taking out that inside clip. Trying to make a correction behind Chester here. Chester a little bit off on outside zone 1. Now both of them locking into outside zone 2. Transferring over here to outside zone 3, doing an amazing job. Chester's a little bit off that zone compared to where he normally is. Jace is where he normally is, right in the door of Chester there. Chester doing a good job transitioning to outer zone 5, really filling that zone. Jace getting that car slowed down behind him, making sure he gives him plenty of room to transition through 5 and 6. Great job from Jace on that one. Chester a little bit off a couple of marks on that lead.
Yep, a little bit. But now let's see how they do. Rolls reverse, switch position, send it right back down the straight. Jace in the lead, Chester in the chase.
There we go. See what Jace can put down for a lead run. Somebody said, what about Night Terror sponsors? I'll get to them.
Ooh. Nice, big, long entry by Jace there. And unfortunately, going to smack that inner clip. Barely make it out to OZ1. Nice transition to OZ2. Flirting with OZ2 there. Transitioning now, sweeping into OZ3. Looking good, looking solid. Filling OZ3 with a steady push out into OZ4.
That thing is motoring out to OZ4.
Oh, yeah.
Coming through OZ5. Super fast transition there. Chester trying to make something happen in the chase, but just not enough grip in that car.
Not enough.
And you know what I will say? Both of them had a very similar kind of awkward line through that outside zone 1 section.
Agreed.
But I mean, Jace was just way more on him when he was in that follow position. So I think Jace might be getting the win on that one if I were to speculate, but I ain't no betting man.
Someone said when you can't afford, oh, Chris, you said that. When you can't afford S chassis, you go E36.
Somebody said still get walked by a stock E36, go by a B-knuckle. Love it.
I love that they're just beefing in the chat.
Questions on points, guys. We are not showing any points because this is the finals. We are only going to be announcing the winners if we get the call to say who won. Yep. But we're not going to be keeping track of any points through this, so we can keep it a little
And
cool
that's
and
only
mysterious.
if, right? We haven't gotten all of the wins. We've not been given those.
Yeah, we're not getting all the win calls, but when we hear them, we're trying to tell them to you guys.
Yep.
Jace, fast
So we're not
AF,
holding back anything
for
on
real.
purpose.
Man, that's sick. Jace's car's rad.
Who do we got at the line with no lights here?
That's Gardner.
That tracks.
I'm just assuming. Actually,
That's
that was a complete shot in the dark.
I wouldn't
But
be
if there's
surprised,
anybody who has no working
It
lights
is
on them,
Gardner.
it is for sure Gardner.
100%. Gardner and Jake Fleming.
That's my dog right there. Gardner's got to push him through this course. I really hope Jake can keep it going fast throughout this. Here we go. Gardner initiating right behind him. Getting ready to light off. Come on now. Pushing him through that first zone. Gardner on doors already. Super shallow through outside zone 1. Jake is not getting deep into these zones, but Gardner doing a great job keeping his car behind him. You see him heavy on that left foot brake onto the transition here, doing an amazing job mimicking the transition. Gardner's driving out of his mind right now. James, I hope you're watching your car get driven like this. There you go. Slows it down behind him. What is he doing? In that zone 5. He's trying to slow it down. He's trying to choke up Gardner.
Oh.
Jake, I hope you watch this replay back and see what you've done. That's crazy. There's actually no way. There's no way. Stock E36, by the way, dogging on him. See ya. Oh my goodness, Gardner, you're out your mind, brother.
That was amazing. Now let's see how they do rolls reverse.
That's dialed. Here we go. Now watch how fast they drive through here because Gardner's in the lead. Here we go. Gardner coming across that screen. Can't even see him because he ain't got no headlights. Spotlight of Jake Fleming to come across him. Here we go. We are going into outer zone 2. Can't quite see yet. Unfortunately, we do not have our drone up in the air.
Come on, drone. Come
We'll
on.
see if we can get one of our static cams to drone around. Go to outer zone 4.
Thank you for finally paying attention, Dakota.
There we go. And here we are. Oh my goodness, look at that from Gardner out there. Not all the way out into the zone, but really moving fast through there. Both of these guys having some trouble in the last zones. Looks like Gardner did a good job at outside zone 6.
It's interesting. Those are the most lit up zones out there.
Ooh.
And those are the hardest zones to get.
Ooh. Man, things are getting spiced up. I'm getting heated out here for Gardner.
Yeah, you guys are antsy. I can feel it. This looks like some really exciting.
My hands are clammy. My hands are clammy. I'm anxious.
You not excited, man?
I'm mad excited.
Go drink a Red Bull.
This
You
is
gotta
great.
get it. You gotta get more.
Do you have one?
I do. Took a shot though. It's mad fun. Yeah, I was actually gonna go get it when I left, but I was like,
that is a mission. Oh, and looks like we got
That's Tyler Fox.
Daddy and
Yep.
Nate Pena coming up next.
Bumper cars are afoot, brother.
Yes. Love to see it.
Shoot. Had to snipe my water here. Hold on.
Blue car gang.
Blue cars. Blue's a pretty good color. Yep.
Yeah.
They do look great.
Tyler's car's hot. For whatever reason, in cloudy weather, Tyler's car looks even better, which I think is great because he lives in the PNW, so like he like has it dialed for it being overcast.
Nice.
He said, "Bro forgot to." Somebody said, "Jake L. Bro forgot to unplug the third brake light." Somebody else said,
And yeah, exactly. That's why you use the small tires, an equalizer. Yep.
Yep, for sure.
Shout out Cat Daddy Tuning.
Who needs a Red Bull when you have live drifting? Exactly. And shout out Cat Daddy Tuning. Don't know who that is, but also
That's Bailey. He's one of the founders of UD. He's like the founder of UDC.
Oh, that's very dope.
This whole format came from Bob, Bailey, mainly, and Caden all just hypothesizing for like years on end.
Years on end, huh?
Hypothesizing.
How long has UDC been running?
This is the first season?
This is the second season.
Okay,
Gotcha.
I knew
I mean,
it
I
was
saw
at
you
least
guys do
one
the toge
red one.
last year, but I didn't see anything from before that. That's when I first started following in.
Like proof of concept season.
Proof of concept makes sense.
Can I get some starting fluid in a can, dude? All right, well, we are waiting on our next battle here, getting a couple things reset on the track. We're going to read some comments here.
Yeah, what do we got?
Somebody said, can we invest in some better lights? We apologize. Those cameras on the drones are quite small, so they don't have a great light range exposure. The track does have lights on it throughout, but unfortunately still a little bit hard to...
It's hard to tell from the POV from the top.
And Bailey says that this is, the second season of UDC. Prototype versions were kind of starting around 2019, dabbling with the idea of this format.
That's super cool.
Sick. Yeah, big shout out to all the people who are making this happen. This is a dope format, man. I want to run like, I'd almost call this a Matsuri style comp.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's how I've described it in the past.
Yep.
Matsuri style comp. Yep. 100%.
I'm stealing that for my event. I don't actually have an event, but...
Because I mean,
UDC is going to trademark that real quick.
you can get
a lawyer involved.
So many laps. I mean,
this is really cool, and this is something where like some people who are less fortunate in competition series, they don't get a ton of competition practice because if you go out top 32 in a single elimination comp, that's it. That's curtains.
Yep.
Yeah, obviously, if you drive through the whole thing, you can get a lot of battles back to back to back. But it's really hard to break into that point where you're consistently going to the to the top 4 to the final rounds and really getting a lot of exposure to comp. But here we go. Some people with plenty of exposure. This is Nate in the lead. Tyler Fox giving chase. Nate in that 350Z getting ready to initiate all the way across our screens here. And Tyler Fox, huge angle. Whoa! Actually comes way inside in that inner clip. Saucy, but unfortunately
good transition timing right into the pocket into OZ2.
Yep, Nate is not getting super deep into some of these outside zones like we normally like to see him. And look at that, Tyler surging in on him. Now trying to make that car stay sideways, stay behind that Z, doesn't want to impede the lead driver, and a great early transition from him to make up a ton of ground. But isn't too little too late there. I think he was still drifting there, but just barely.
I don't know. I think that was a 4-wheel gripped up.
Somebody said, did Gardner win? Did Gardner win?
I think he ended up getting that win against Jake. I think.
I didn't hear the
I don't remember. I think so. I don't.
All right, second half of this battle. Tyler Fox in the lead. Nate giving chase.
Two drones and sick. Look at that.
And does a great job into outer zone 1, 2. Coming through outer zone 3 looking super fluid into outer zone 3. A little bit of a straight line approach from our chase driver to try to make up that ground, but does so pretty well. Unfortunately, almost none of that outer zone clips for Tyler.
Yep.
There we go. Into outer zone 5, doing a good job, but really missed outer zone 4, and that's what I would call a money zone. That's a zone you've got to be in.
Absolutely.
That's a style zone too. So not only is it filling the zone, but you get that extra point for style, being up against that wall. It's impressive.
Absolutely, yeah. Dude, very dope. I mean, style points are all going to Tyler on that one. I love
you know what's going to be
driving,
spicy?
but-
You know what's going to be spicy?
What's going to be spicy?
This next battle.
Is that Jace up there? I see
It's
Jace's
Jace
car.
and Crew.
Jason Crew. This is, we saw this in the qualifying, I believe, and this was a really fun one in the qualifying too. Both dialed programs, dialed drivers, dialed setups, dialed cars,
everything.
Dope looking cars. Exactly what we love to see. Somebody said 225 and 265 would be my vote.
Interesting.
I like that idea. I was talking about either a 225 or a 215 and then a 265 class. Just for more of a jump.
Right. Yeah, that is a big jump.
Because like my car on a 215 doesn't make any sense.
No.
But if I can run it on a 235, I can make it work at 215, which I almost would rather it be like impossible to do both. More street cars at 215, obviously.
Right. That makes sense.
James, let's do this. Let's build 2 cars. We'll build my car in 265 car, and then I get to drive Gardner's car in 215 for next year. Perfect.
Gardner's car.
Sorry, yeah, your car that Gardner's driving.
Okay.
Oh, well, so Dark Arts Performance, his Corvette, makes like actually a bazillion horsepower.
A
So
bajillion.
He'll run the unlimited class and just mob.
Oh.
Yeah.
That thing is saucy.
I like Corvettes.
Yeah. Supercharged LS, Dark Arts tuning.
You'd really like James's.
Easy 1200 horsepower. Easy.
Oh, really?
C6.
That's spicy.
Full FDF, everything, front, rear, the carbon Kevlar kit.
Oh, dang.
Bro knows ball.
Dang, yeah, he knows ball. Yeah, that's
I'm
a
done
man of,
glazing,
man
James.
of culture.
I am done glazing. We're done.
He drove in the Pro-Am series and
He said
looking
DLC.
for
I glazed just like a Dutch car.
And Jace in the lead in the ATP S14.
Jace doing an amazing job on that entry. Unfortunately, a little bit inside on that clip. Crew trying to make up the differential here. Whoa!
I did not see that coming.
I think Jace got something caught under the front of his car. I think he took out that candlelight cone, and the base of that cone stayed with him and caused an issue there. I saw that happen to a couple people while I was driving in practice, and that looked very characteristic of what we saw there.
Interesting.
What a bummer.
Oh man, that's tough.
That
But
was shaping up to be great.
Big for Crew.
Yeah.
Huge
It
for
is,
Crew.
absolutely.
Now,
That's the
I'd love to
advantage
see
is huge.
coming through here. I'd love to see if Crew's able to hold on to this huge advantage that he has. This is obviously a big moment, especially for a young driver. So be really impressed to see if he can keep his composure here. One more smooth run here to seal the deal against Jace.
And a nice flick by Crew, very early, dragging that handbrake on initiation to get around. Oh, he's going to smack that in the clip as well. Little dirt drop.
A couple of mistakes there.
But Jace's transition is on point, just right in the pocket, super snappy, super quick.
Jace really trying to, Jace is trying to force the issue here, and Crew, cool, calm, and collected going into outer zone 4.
Couldn't care less.
Well, got super deep into there, but doesn't really have to nail all zones.
Looking like an FD battle.
And I say that, but he is really soft up on outer zone 5. That was a great angle. We talked about style. We talked about rate to angle in the drivers' meeting this morning.
Yes.
Rate to angle is dope. It just makes everything look more exciting. And Crew into outer zone 5, that looked really cool. Crew got the win?
Crew got the win.
Crew got the win. You know what? 195 class for next year.
Jeez.
We need a 195 class and a 315 class and no in between.
In the Miata? Yeah, no. Yeah.
You know that Gardner isn't on 235, he's on 225 Ironmans?
Sick.
Yeah.
It's working out perfectly for him.
It's a max size.
Yeah, you know?
Yeah.
It's like a speed limit, but like people but actually
just set the cruise control, you know? Yeah.
Man, some of these drivers do have it on cruise control. Speaking of which, is that Chester down there?
Rocco, maybe?
I think that's Rocco,
That's
actually.
Rocco.
I'm trying to memorize the door marks that these Silver Z's have.
Right.
Rocco and Gardner?
Which one?
Rocco
This is gonna be
Gardner is gonna
spicy.
be on.
Yeah, Chester's bash bar base plates are thicker. That's how I was looking at it earlier.
Interesting. I look for the diagonal sticker on Chester's car.
Yep.
That's what I look for.
The drift zone?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I ran the
did that car
235
start out as a drift
class
zone
on
looking car?
215s in Emmett. Yeah, man. I mean, I used to run a non-tire limited class on a 215, and a lot of people were on 265s. Car setup can change that a whole lot. Here we go. Cat Daddy, this is the 235 class. That is correct.
Yep, this is the last session. Tim says hi, baby.
Man, here we go, dude.
What is the holdup?
Maybe resetting something on course. I know we mentioned something could have happened with that cone. Yeah.
Maybe they're looking for it. Maybe
They're trying to find it's under Jace's car.
Yeah, it's under his car.
Here we go. They are taking off. Gardner in the lead.
And Rocco in the chase.
Big flick out. Oh, man, actually, kind of a little bit slow to angle there is Gardner, but doing an amazing job of not taking out that inner clip. Straight line approach to that inner clip from the Z behind him. Here we go. Gardner into that next zone, and look at
Rocco not giving him any room for error.
Right on him. That's awesome. Outer zone 3 looking great for Gardner here. Coming through. Outer zone 4 at angle. He's really deep in the start of that zone. Not as deep as we'd like to see him in the end of that zone.
I like the load to angle, though, before transition to 5.
There we go. Man, he's doing great through outer zone 5 and 6. Such a fluid line. Not sitting there on the left foot brake. Just driving quick through there, but still at angle.
Shout out Y Slide Drift.
We love Wi-Fi drift.
He said somebody get Caitlin that Red Bull.
Dude, I'm dying over here, yeah. Who said that? Thank you.
Y Slide. Here we go.
Rocco with a big feint flick entry.
Oh, man.
Let's
go. That was good.
Oh, my goodness. Gardner driving out of his mind, as he would say, dialed in that chase position. Rocco in the
very fluid,
doing
very
everything he needs
Wow.
to do. Come on, Gardner. Hold on to it. Hold that E36 back, buddy. Oh, man. Oh,
he's kissing.
Close to contact. Able to make it. Oh, right. Look at that transition timing. Goodness, I'm glazing right now, but I don't care. Man, that was dope. Man, that was dope. Both drivers, great lead, great chase. Listen for that call, brother. I need to hear that call.
Yeah, we gotta know, right? We might be getting there.
Tim's just been hearing all the calls this whole time. He's just not telling us.
I don't think he's chosen to tell us anything, yeah. I'm so bummed that Y-Slide did not stay to drive.
Yeah, me too.
These finals.
Me too. I
Yeah,
know, he could have
Justin.
come in. Oh.
Yep. Justin is a robot. Justin would drive a car like a machine.
Justin's
like
great.
Like it ain't
Great guy, you know?
He is such a great guy. Nate too.
So
Nate
good.
drove in Oregon, and he drove the Toge. Nate.
Yes.
Y-Slide.
Yes. Yes.
Really cool to see him drive that. All the media from that Toge was just like.
Yeah, I wish I would have been
Shout
at
out all
this
these
round
out
of
there.
Toge.
Shout out Wyatt from Wyoming. Shout out all the dogs that come down from Wyoming.
Dude, all the
the actual dogs, you know.
Like the corgi.
Yeah, like the corgi.
That thing is so freaking cute.
Dude, they bring so many dogs out with them. It's dope.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Gardner was on him, clean ass run. Yeah, Gardner is that guy actually.
Yeah. That was a heater.
Yeah. I'm really curious to see if he's going to be able to hold that car back against some of these slower drivers. But he's already driven against some of the slow cars and proved that he's able to keep it
He
where
really
he needs
has.
it, you know?
Drift Barbie said, it's literally exhausting being so pretty.
I love you, Jenny. I really wish Jenny.
But it's exhausting being so uppity, you know?
Rocco gets the win on that battle.
Cap.
That's what he just said.
Somebody get these judges a Red Bull.
Look at his face. Like,
Somebody
can
get
you
these
trust
judges
him?
a Red Bull, dude.
He's so sad.
Crazy.
Oh.
The glaze is crazy. Man, all right. Well, that's what keeps it interesting, dude.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You never know. You never know.
I'm just waiting
We're
for
not the
James'
judges.
comment. James is about to blow these comments up.
James
He's
gonna
about
be
to blow
in
New
here.
Jersey up. He's calling it an airstrike on the track right now.
Tactical nuke.
Yeah, for real.
He's driving down.
We just nuked the building.
The stream goes dark all of a sudden.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you get cyber attacked, it's Dark Arts Performance, dude. He paged into your stuff.
Yeah.
Here we go. Down the line. That looks like Tyler Fox in the lead and Chester giving
it
chase.
is.
Man, Tyler's able to slow that car down.
Whoa.
What?
Ooh. Man, I normally say
That
he's
was like a
slowing that
full
car down at an angle.
Come on, man.
Parking it, dude.
You can't do that.
Been hanging out with Jake in the pits, dude. Just kidding, Jake. You're driving great today. Tyler gets back in it, somehow able to continue this run. Man, Chester actually doing an amazing job being able to stay behind that E36 even after that huge mistake. And we're going to see him go to the next set here. They're going to flip around.
Yep, let's see them.
Chester coming around.
Roles reverse. Chester in the lead.
Hitting a sick line through the
M3
carousel.
Daddy in the chase.
Chester
Doggo
knows he's
getting out
just
of the
gotta
way here.
lay down a clean.
Yeah,
clean
Chester's
lap.
got to keep it chill and make it through the battle. Here we go. Call this one, Kate.
All right, coming into this. I'm almost a little scared. Yep, taking out that inner clip. Missing that first outer zone. Let's see if he can. He's got carrying that cone. Took it back
Tyler
out.
with a spicy
Coming
transition.
right back up on him. Tyler's not going to give him any space. He needs to push a mistake out of
Absolutely.
Chester.
Tyler is not giving him any room.
Nothing.
Looking
He's coming
solid
out.
while doing it.
Could have transitioned.
Man, that transition was sick.
Yeah, dude.
couldn't have done that
So fire.
better.
So good and tasty.
Man, he's such a good driver. Man, his car looks good.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah.
Threw me
His
into
car is
that
a
one.
little bit of a missile though, but it's very hot boy.
The thing is, so
Hot boy
actually,
missile.
I think it was Julian Jacobs that said about to say, build a cool enough car, and even destroyed, the car still looks cool.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yep.
Absolutely.
Yep. And Silver Z. Chester. gets
Chester
the
won that
win.
one.
He said I got shafted.
Gardner's out here texting some homies in the booth.
Sorry, Gardner.
Gardner was not stoked for losing that one, I can tell. It's all right. He's just going to drive even crazier. And this next battle coming up is going to be a fun one. We got Jake Fleming and Nate.
I can tell.
Gardner's
because
going to
of
get upset about the calls and
I
just
can tell 'cause of the
missile
way
the
that
car in
it
a
is.
straight line into the judges.
Right.
I can't wait for Gardner to run into that Tesla that's in the middle of the infield. Here we go. Jake
where
with
the
a
judges are.
huge flick into the first corner. Coming up, actually comes around that, but a little bit of an awkward line out to that outside zone.
there he's- yep.
And really slow through that first corner.
Whoa.
And then checking up quite a bit. Dude, big up to
Parking
Nate.
it.
How is Nate
Parking
able to
it.
keep the car sideways behind him? That is super impressive out of the chase
Dude,
drive.
he's
What is
going
that?
nowhere.
What is that, dude? Get him out of here. Get him out of here. What are we
I think he
doing,
heard you
dude?
on the line.
What are we doing? Oh my
What
goodness.
happened?
Just not a good look. I think, you know what? I'm gonna eat crow.
Maybe he's
here.
out of tire.
I'm gonna eat crow here. Maybe he missed the 2-3 shift right there.
I think so.
But maybe he didn't. And
Maybe
if he didn't,
missed it. Maybe he
if he
missed
didn't,
it.
if he-
There's no way that
if he
was
didn't, I'm just
intentional. I don't
hating.
think that whatsoever. I think it was definitely
But
an
there
issue
were like
with the
three.
mischief.
There were like 3 checkups before that.
That was not a good looking run. That was not a good run.
It's not looking good, bruv.
It's not looking good, bro.
It's not looking good,
Nothing
bruv.
about that lead was spectacular.
All right, let's see how he does in chase. Let's see how Nate in the lead now.
Oh my God! Here we go. Bazooka
Jake in the
now.
chase.
Here we go. Nate in the lead. Oh! Jake touched him there.
Whoa.
You see that?
I did.
I didn't.
Let's see the
We got some
replay.
Hold on,
attitude out
replay.
on this track right now.
Replay. This is the
There's some-
remix.
There's some beef happening. out
2
there.
people just stopped watching the live stream. That's my fault.
That's okay.
Here we go. We're
so
watching the
comes down
replay here.
straight.
Coming down the straight.
I love this angle of this Z pulling off.
Nice work. Good momentum.
Sick. Touches the brake. He's coming.
He was
yeah.
on. He was back
Yeah,
on
no.
throttle though. Lead car
Yeah.
was back on throttle.
Yeet.
Man, cooked it.
What a choice.
Cooked it.
Cooked
You know what?
it.
Way it happens sometimes, you know?
Oh man, that's unfortunate.
Good stuff, though. Good stuff.
Yeah, great stuff. This is very entertaining. I love to see it. Love the chaos.
I'm excited. I'm tired,
I
but I'm staying
expected
in it.
more crashes all weekend.
Everyone
I'll be
did
honest.
great. Nobody stuffed it into the wall.
Man.
Nobody
I-
really had to get towed off
Cater
track.
over here.
No, I
was expecting
genuinely
way more, too.
expected.
I'm
Do you
doubling
watch
Cater over
UDC
that
pretty
right now.
often?
No,
Like I watch
sorry.
a lot of this,
Mhm.
and there's usually a lot more crashes.
Yeah.
There's usually a lot more pushing. A lot
But
more
also,
crashes.
this is the finals. This is
Somebody
the best of
says
the
he
best for this
definitely doesn't
season.
like Jake. No, on the contrary, I'm actually Jake's homie. I just want to see him drive faster. Like I.
Yep.
Your friends hold
Because
you to
they're
a standard
because they're
that
good
you
friends,
should
he
be
can bully
at,
him.
right?
That's the
Yeah.
thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know,
You
the
know
closer
that-
you are
you
with
know
somebody,
his
the more you're going to bully
potential.
him.
I know that he will. Everybody's seen his potential this
Right.
weekend. Man, you can.
have a broken tie rod.
Waiting for a toe off.
Can he get it done in
He's
5
not in the
minutes?
way.
He is
Just-
not in the way.
Just
Yeah, where is this?
just keep going.
I do like to
Yeah.
know what's going on.
He's
This-
not-
This,
he-
keep the show
this
going. He's not
drone
in the way.
POV is
Yeah.
pretty cool.
He isn't in the way of any competition here. Tell him to use his 5. He is. I mean, if somebody went off really, no, he's not in the way.
There's no way. Yeah.
Just trying to keep the show going for you guys here.
We're already past schedule.
Right, we're quite a ways past schedule.
Somebody said Drake in the chat. Oh, the glaze is crazy. Real.
We're watching that floodlight on that.
Man,
On
look,
the
whoa, switch
36.
to this view. Switch this.
Yep,
yeah,
that's kind
dude.
of that's pretty dope.
Dude, somebody put some strobe lights on that thing. Stance car. Man, look at that. You know why that happened? KVD front bumper.
Shut
You can actually
up,
see the tire.
Simon.
Holy
Oh my
moly,
gosh.
dude. Turn your mic off.
You're such a goof.
Look at all that angle.
Man, just the high beam's kind of a look. I won't lie to you. Kind of sick.
Yeah,
I love
the way it
just like
beams onto the track.
Yeah, just look at that. We can see it.
It's a nice little
Wow.
floodlight.
It's good. You can really see if he's at angle or not. You know.
Have you seen when people put fogs on the knuckle?
Why is he just hanging out?
I
Why
have
are we
seen
just
that
hanging
recently.
out?
It's starting to be pretty trendy right now.
Yeah.
Putting lights on your right up in there in the wheel
Yeah,
well.
let's keep it rolling. Hey, shout out Big Duck Club. Shout out Drift Tech. Shout out Wannabe Drifter. Shout out Jake. You know. Shout out
Rocco
Arcade Ultra, great hood vents.
Rocco, a tie up is 3 points. It's always been 3 points, correct?
No, it's
a
5.
tie up is 5. Okay, yep. Tie up is 5 points.
Oh.
Mm.
I actually had to make it.
Look at that thing. We got it's the tow truck's driving backwards through the course. That's probably
that's why we
have
had
it
to
held up
wait.
here.
Okay, we're getting antsy.
Yeah. Somebody said Black E36 should have won last round. Man, I ain't saying nothing. Apparently I'm glazing. Drake called me out in the chat.
Hey, I'm glad that we're not judges.
Yeah, it's a tough job right now. Big shout out to all of our judges out there.
Especially during finals.
Right.
I'd be sweating.
What are we doing?
I'm already sweating. I'm not even judging. So good.
Do we know how many battles we have left?
Not a ton.
Right?
Yeah,
It's
I
gotta
think
be getting close.
we're getting close. Yeah, we are getting close.
Man, I'm tired. I gotta see what's for dinner.
I don't know what is for dinner.
I think some bison.
Bison?
Yeah, bison.
What's that? Like bison, the animal bison?
Animal bison.
Oh, really? You have bison? Well, I didn't know if it was like maybe it was a local maybe it was like a local restaurant or something. I don't know.
No, that's fair.
Like the bison.
People keep eating bison here.
It's
pretty often.
B-dubs if Gardner wins.
Oh,
B-dubs,
Right.
bison.
It's
okay,
no, but it's bison at home if Gardner has to drive home tonight.
Oh, okay.
No staying
You're
at my
not
house.
letting him stay at your
No
house?
staying at my house if you're not in,
We
in the
don't
winter.
house losers around here.
We don't.
Real. I say that again, bro. I'm gonna clip that. Wrong. I'm just glazing at this point.
So repeat that. Make sure that they.
So
heard
there
that.
was it was very
So
close,
they're
but
saying
Gardner
that
made a
Gardner
mistake.
had a mistake in his chase. Ooh,
The
that's
last
a tough
two
one.
zones, right?
That's a tough one.
So Gardner, if you have a problem with the call, go hound Benji because Benji's the chase judge. Benki, sorry, not Benji. Benki.
Benki?
Benki.
I'm gonna go suplex that man.
Enki will hold his ground. I'm sure of it.
I saw him
right?
doing
Probably
stretch.
like it.
Dude, he came in like Thursday and was doing stretches in the shop party,
I
and he
believe
was just locked in. Here we go, Gardner in the lead. Somebody with actual headlights in the chase.
Jace in the chase.
Jace in the chase, giving him some space. Here we go. Coming through that first clip, Gardner is so dialed on his lead now. As I say that, he misses outer zone 1. Classic. Outer zone 2, he's not quite out there.
Shallow,
Jace,
quite not there.
super deep into that zone behind him. And here we go. Man, doing a great job in the chase. He's running somehow his own line, but also mimicking perfectly.
Yeah.
Here we go. Nice transition out of that S14. Dude, that thing is spiced up.
Seriously.
He's on some good
God, that was
Zestinos.
phenomenal.
Speaking of which, you want Zestinos in Colorado, hit up our boy, James Ford, Dark Art Performance. We can get you them. Also hit up Proform Special Alignments for all your other tire needs out here in Colorado. And, obviously, Jason from Springs Tire and Auto. He's out here changing tires all day. If you ever need tires changed at the track,
Big shout out to the tire changer this weekend.
Also, Jason.
Thank you, Jason.
Also coming out here. Here we go.
Jason with a big saucy
Oh my goodness, look at that.
Look
They
at
wanna
that.
make it.
He made it.
Wow.
That's crazy. Put a bunch of angle out of the car to do that, but doing an amazing job in the lead here. Man, taking out one of the outside track cones, but not dipping the tires at the sauce. Here we go. Gardner finally able to get up to the side of him. Understeering a little bit shallow.
Lost in the smoke.
I mean, he's in that smoke fighting for his life right now. Here we go, Gardner. Pick it back up, brother. Jake's doing an amazing job in that lead position. Here we go. Transition.
Beautiful run.
You can hear
Beautiful.
both those cars on limiter as they come through the final corner there.
It's beautiful.
That was a great lead from Jace.
Beautiful. Man, Jace is so dialed.
Seriously.
Man, if he
All
doesn't have
season.
that one spin lead, I think he could be.
I know he was fighting a lot of car issues at the beginning of the season. I'm glad to see that it's finally ironed out and he's able to just come out and send it and drive hard and really show that, like, dude, he's out here a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, it seems like a lot of these turbo cars, man, when they're dialed, they are so dialed, but it takes a while to get there.
Yep.
Shout out to the dog running back and forth, shagging cones for us. Shout out
he's
to
a happy
Crew
boy.
Slides out here. Another dude with a straight beam on him.
And
you know
looks
what,
like we
dude?
got
Up
what?
full on him.
Rocco and crew again?
Ooh, very clean E36 to be driving with Rocco here. Let's see what happens.
Hey, Rocco's been dialed. He hasn't
Rocco
really...
has been
Rocco
dialed,
has
actually.
been
He
doing
Rocco is on
incredible.
rails.
Rocco, if you can hear us, door him. I was going to say, door him, Rocco.
Please do it.
In a very
good way.
respectful way.
Yes,
In a, like,
yes.
nobody's car gets hurt way.
No,
I
just
want-
boop him a
Just
little
a
bit.
kiss.
He doesn't have too many stickers on that car. He needs some tire on that car for sure. Speaking of which, you want to put a sticker on that car, hit up Crew Slides, dude.
Yeah.
Go sponsor that kid.
Absolutely.
That kid's ripping.
Oh,
Here
wait, no,
we
that's
go.
Chester.
That's Chester in the lead. Crew slides in the chase. Look at that dive out of crew slides. Even though Chester was narrow on that inner clip, Chester doing an amazing job. Wow, look at that. Crew is literally just a shadow of that 350Z right now. The way he's able to hold that powerful of an E36 behind that Z is incredible. Man, this is textbook right here. Chester kind of falling off the line that he's normally on. Normally super deep, super dialed in these zones. Unfortunately, missing a bunch of them on the start of that battle. Dude, that kid is driving out of his mind in that E36.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Yeah.
That's actually crazy.
I'd love to see it. Love to see it.
Dude. Caitlin's
And I
on,
mean,
by the way.
he got here yesterday, like towards the end of the day yesterday.
Yeah, bro showed up at night. He showed up like when me and Gardner were leaving.
So he probably has like, he's one of the drivers with the least amount of seat time this weekend.
Oh, and look at it, big flick. He was coming so fast. He was tapping the left foot brake to get him around that zone. Beautiful. Little bit of a dirt job, still outside there. But hey, gets right back online. Doesn't impede that chase driver too much. Here we go, off that left foot brake, shooting into outer zone 3. Great transition into outer zone 3. We talk about rate to angle. This thing is chopping back and forth. Here we go, outer zone 4, smoking out that whole zone. Everybody on the wall stoked to see it. Here we go, outer zone 5. Chester doing a good job bringing it in on his door. But this is the slideshow right now. Oh my goodness, that's textbook.
Did you notice the flashlight taped to his hood? Or secured somehow to his hood?
Shallow OZ1 versus dirt drop. Yeah, I just seen that.
I feel like the dirt drop is almost a little bit more acceptable because there was still a full fill into that zone.
Well, the dirt drop doesn't impede the chase driver as
whereas
much,
a shallow line can impede chase.
Hey, we're not judges here, so we have the easy job of speculating.
Yeah,
they got the hard judge
get to
of,
yap and.
No, we're just hanging out, you know.
This is great.
But man, that was the crew slideshow. I don't care about the dirt drop. That was sick. Drew on a lick. Drake said Simon will bully you into becoming a good driver. That's factual information.
Rocco's asked some questions about the tie-up. He said that they had it at 3 points earlier today, so they changed it to 5.
No, it was never.
It was never 3. So I made a mistake. Yes. That was my mistake announcing that earlier.
More people say that too. I'm not sure where that came from.
That came from me, so that's my apology. It's been 5 always. Yep, I'm fired.
Straight to jail.
I'm fired. Tie-up has always been 5 points.
Hayden, straight to jail.
Smokes, dude.
Tied down 2 points. So that was my apology.
So tie
I don't
down
know
is
where I
both
pulled
people
that from.
lose. Tie up is both people win points wise. All right, that's dope.
That's a great way to put it.
So my bad, Rocco, for the confusion.
Sorry, Rocco. You're still the dog. You're driving out of your mind.
Oh yeah.
Somebody said we need more track there. We absolutely do not. The track limits are fine.
More track what?
Somebody said we need more track there.
Into like OZ1.
You know what we need is like a sweet snake run through there. We need like a sick, like, no, I'll talk to you this later. I'll talk to you later. We got some cool stuff coming.
Yeah.
All right, so basically, track improvements, 2026. This track's the best track in Colorado is getting even better. Is that Tyler Fox back out here? I mean, I see one headlight, and I just assume it's an E36
that
at this point.
is maybe.
Good assumption.
It kind of got a little blue hue to it, but I can't tell.
That's what I'm saying. And his hood vent from Arcade Ultra is carbon fiber. So
Here we go.
Can't see it. Here we go. Tyler in the chase. I believe that's going to be Rocco in the lead.
Rocco in the lead. There we go.
Now he's throwing huge entries. Here we go.
Beautiful entry. Oh, that's
man. Tyler didn't even take that cone out. He was so
flawless entry by Rocco. He skimmed that touch and go, filled outer zone 1, filled outer zone 2, looking dialed in the lead. Getting into outer zone 3 as he should, pushing out nice and wide. Let's see how he does in outer zone 4. 3 wheels into outer zone 4. Love to see it.
Oh, Tyler getting sketchy. Rocco coming across the front of that car with no care in the world from Rocco. He's in his own world, running his own line, not worried about what that chase car is doing, even when the chase car is almost impeding them.
But Tyler, we love you. This ain't time attack. You can't grip up like that, brother.
Grip up to get lost, brother. Let's see if he can make something happen in the lead here. I want to see a backy right now. Jake getting pulled off track by that tow truck there. Oh my God, Ashton, you oh my goodness. Yeah, that's my boy right there.
That was good. That was great.
Looking sauced up as always.
No zone.
Good, man.
Beautiful.
Wishing us in that zone a little bit too.
Yep.
That's the guy who had a glazer something bad about him.
I mean,
he gave me the back of that line, you know, even if it's a baby line. He's pulling fronts, he's clutched in, and that's what matters. Killed his own line, you know?
I do wonder if the way that chase laid out, that'll throw him off.
Only hydro is crazy.
So we're pretty
Fourth and now fifth
close.
battles. We are getting ready for the end here.
Boy. Man, this is great.
Got some reports that Gardner's unfortunately having some problems
with his brakes.
Oh my.
But he's been
literally
through it.
Polar opposite of some of the other cars we've seen on grid so far this weekend.
Poor James Ford. He's got a lot of work to do for this weekend.
That's all right. Gardner's gonna have to put them all back together. You know, he's the one who broke them.
Right. Both of them.
Both of them, yeah.
Both
It's gonna be busy over at After Hours.
Rocco is going to get the win for that battle.
Rocco got the win there.
Rocco got the win.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. I agree with that.
Rocco's initiation was gangster.
Yeah, here we go. Gardner
in the lead.
On a lift. We
Nate
can hear that
Chase.
EQ ripping up behind them.
Love that entry from
Oh my goodness, Gardner is so dialed on that line.
Yes.
We don't even want track right there. That track's
Nate
perfect.
Chase doing a great job mimicking good transition timing right up into the pocket into OZ2, and now he's going to suck back in OZ3, looking dialed as a chase driver should. But you can't have a good chase without a dialed lead.
Look at that.
And Gardner is killing it in the lead.
Whoa, early transition. From
Missing
that
OZ5.
Yeah, he comes out of OZ5 a little early, and I think that that might have something to do with that brake issue we were talking about a little bit earlier. Could be hard for him to set and forget into that.
But that's also probably the reason why he's had so much momentum and just forward drives, because he can't lay on the foot brake.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, you can't mess up.
Yeah.
Here we go. In the chase, we have got Nate in the lead. A nice feint into here. Look at that big hydro force on Gardner. He's trying to slow the car down. Looks like a touch out of Gardner. Look at him driving through the candy like nothing happened.
Get it right back into it.
Yep. I think he's locking up those fronts. Maybe running out of front grip here.
Hey, nice and fluid. A little late into 3, but keeping it clean, keeping it smooth. Good extension through 4. Let's see this transition into outer 5. Looking good. Gardner right there in that pocket, right behind him, not giving much room to spare.
Man, let's see if I might have been a little too late from Gardner there. See what he can do. Gardner, top up that brake fluid, buddy. Let's see if we can get that left foot brake working. You know. Bro hasn't checked fluid since February in that car, you know? Shit.
Oh, that's great.
Man.
Oh, yeah, February. So with the ice drifting, huh? How's that?
Ice drifting? I have not been,
Okay,
actually. No,
okay.
it looks really cool. I haven't decided to put together a car for it. Something that you need a lot of setup to do because you need studs on your tires for that stuff.
Right,
So,
and that takes time.
Oh, man.
And how many tires?
So tedious. I have heard if you don't have KBD, it can really take out some bumpers, you know?
I'm sure.
Shout out KBD. No, but it's abrasive on the car. Like
Yeah,
you
it's
definitely
really-
most of those drift cars lift. Like
Yeah, you gotta raise
literally
them.
lift.
You almost board slide a lot of the time because those studded tires, they dig into the ice and they create ruts, almost like in like actually
Like in
almost
a
like a
moto.
dirt bike race. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly.
That's sick. Okay.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you're just getting tossed
You're
around.
truly,
Yeah.
like jumping
Dang.
around. You're getting shook around. It's,
Oh, I
it's
would
hard.
love that. I got to come out and do that.
Come on out, man. Drift Colorado hosts an amazing event. They go up out west of Denver, and it's a great time out there.
Do they do two events?
Dark Horse Performance said it looked like contact and forth with Gardner out of the zone. Maybe? I don't know.
Man, message the judges. Cameron's the judge. They're yelling.
And we got Chester in the lead and Jason Chase.
Jason the Chase doing a great job, able to get on that left foot brake and avoid contact through outer zone 2. Outer zone 3 looking super dialed from Chester, as it always does. Here we go. Chase reeling him in through outer zone 4. Chester not as deep in outer zone 4 as we've seen him throughout the day, but doing a good job at outer zone 5. Quick rate to angle from the Chase driver. Great job from Chase on that one. That was clean.
Some good driving. And yeah, we are tailing up to the tail end, or we are creeping up to the tail end of finals here. And oh yeah, we blew past our time. We're supposed to be done an hour ago. I don't know how that
Great to go. We're out here having fun. Here we go.
yeah.
Chase in the lead. Big flip. We got to reward that. I hope the style judge is watching it.
little bump.
Oh man, I don't know if there was contact there, or if that was all the lead driver. I'm gonna watch that again when you guys commentate the rest of this.
Yes, Jay's doing nice and fluid in the lead. Chester sucking up. Good proximity there. And he's bobbling a little bit behind, kind of having a little bit of a V of an apex in that turn. Jay's very fluid coming into 4 and 5 now. And Chester is right up on him. Could have had a little bit earlier of the transition. Chester kind of bobbling a little straightened through 6.
But all in all, that was a great battle from both drivers.
Man.
Dude, these stock Zs are ripping. Man. I mean, coilovers, angle, hydro, that's, yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
Man, a little bit of an understeer from Jace there. We'll see what the call is. Yeah, understeer in that first corner is really going to get him. Yeah, in the lead.
Yeah, and this is Chester's first season driver.
Fine.
Yeah.
Chester on a lick.
Yeah, him from the first UDC to now, completely different car. Completely different
It's all totaled
driver.
now.
Oh, yeah.
That's how these UDC cars go, man. They get beat up. But that's, hey, I mean, we talked about it before. You go to win a top 32, what do you got to win? 6 battles?
Right.
And you're through?
Yeah.
Right.
Like, these competitions, you got to win. Say in a weekend, you might have to win 30 battles.
Correct. Correct.
Depending on how much you're driving. And that's really cool.
It's the most amount of competitive seat time that you'll get.
Oh, for sure. The competitive seat time here is great. That's the one thing that I love.
Yeah.
Somebody's running with a bumper. That might be Jace's bumper. Got to get that thing off track.
I love the Matsuri style format.
What's up?
And real quick, while we have some downtime, do a quick little sponsor shout out.
Do that thing, man.
Do that thing. We got Cage Kits on board, SoFine USA, Race Club Fabrication, Low Eye Media, Cat Daddy Tuning, Society, Drift Japan. Big shout out to Drift Japan. The boys from Australia are out here this weekend. Prisma Labs, NRG, Ignition Speed, TDMI Imports, Street Rivals, J&A Racing Oil. We got Vitor Tires as well as Zestino Tires. Race Treads recently came on board, and we got Black Widow Exhaust. And so with Race Treads coming on board, you can actually go online to their site and you can sign up for their race support program. How it works is you apply online, you can receive a discount of 7% off all products on racetreads.com. You receive a custom discount code to provide to your community and earn cash actually from each sale. And you have the opportunity to join them at motorsports event. They got tickets to different events that they sponsor across the country for drivers in their incentive program. And you can participate in community challenges to build better relationships with other drivers and strengthen the community. So it's pretty neat.
Yeah, that's dope.
That's great.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. Yeah, big shout out to Race Treads.
Doing that thing.
Oh, yeah.
And big shout out to Adrian if you're still watching. Sending DMs of pictures of my face on live stream.
That's great. That's great.
And shout out to Race Treads. Big shout out to Cage Kits. Big shout out to Energy and Prisma as well.
Yep.
Making this stuff happen.
And into this next battle,
that looks like
got Rocco in the lead and Crew
in the chase. Here we go.
Icy one. Rocco, great proximity touch and go. Phil in outer zone one. Crew is right there with him.
Look at Crew on that
right
transition.
back in the pocket.
And leaving a game of inches there on that transition. Here we go into outer zone 3. Rocco doing a good job. Not super deep into that zone, but definitely making fluid through the whole course.
Yep, looking good.
Definitely in that zone. Comes out a little bit early on 4. Look at Crew behind him, man.
Oh, a little bit of a bobble there on that snap.
Yeah, he has to hit some left foot brake to stay behind that Z. Good stuff.
That was good. That was great.
Stuff for sure.
Minor errors by both drivers, but like that was dialed.
Yeah.
I want to see them run it back, switch positions. Crew in the lead now. Rocco in the chase.
Here we go. Let's see what we can do. Crew always having these fast initiations. You see how much speed that thing picks up on initiation.
Nice. Good mirroring by Rocco in the chase. Crew dialed with that touch and go proximity. Phil in outer zone 1. I mean, they have almost identical lead runs right now.
Yeah, that's looking great from both of these drivers. Crew's on an absolute lick right now, coming into outer zone 3. You can see those flicks are so sharp into every zone. Now he's going to start pouring the power on, coming through outer zone 4, coming in to outer zone 5, looking textbooky there. That he shoots across that track so fast.
Yep. And I think honestly, after watching that lead for lead, chase for chase, that's going to be a hard call to make.
So I'm going Crew on that all day, but I'm blazing too. So
I would definitely go Crew. I think that the Z had a little bit of shallow angle on zone 4-5. A little bit shallow. Coming up on that wall, not matching where I expected to see.
I'd have to watch a replay both rounds.
I'm going for the E36 just because it has a flashlight.
Because you hate 350Zs and
no,
you love E36s.
It's the flashlight taped to the hood for me, actually. Speaking of E36s that might need another light.
Is that Mr. Tyler Fox?
Tyler Fox.
And Nate Pena?
Jake has 2 minutes left to try to get his car fixed.
How long does it take to do a tie rod? Maybe something else broke.
That is so.
There was a lot
it could
of
have been.
contact. It wasn't just that.
Was, yeah.
It was not just that.
Right. Yeah, they were playing bumper
They
cars.
were pushing.
Gardner, the wrecking ball, you know?
I came in like a wrecking ball. Someone's got to clip that.
It'll happen. It'll happen like that sometimes. Man, I'm excited to see Tyler. Dude, this is one of those things where, like, Tyler has been BMW got the win on that one. That's
BMW got the win. Crew got the win on that one.
Calling it, claiming it right
Just
there.
heard it from the judges.
Man, this is one of those things where, like, I really want to see Tyler put together a clean run. He has had so many amazing moments in his run.
But it's been inconsistent.
If Tyler can put it all together for one run, it'll be like a 100-point run.
And it should be this.
And hopefully it's right now. Look at that. More angle than the lead driver there, checking up. Comes through that inner clip. He got that cone stuck under his car. I think, yep, there you go. He just spat it out. That could have been a factor in him having a little bit of a bobble there. Now here we go. Back into it. He is diving in on Nate's door. Nate's
Nate with an amazing chase. Or Nate, sorry, with an amazing lead there, deep into outer zone 3 and 4. Good transition.
Almost a first pass out of Tyler there. That car is just hooked up, man.
It is very hooked up. And I think, well, let me see the little flame that just popped out.
Ooh, a little spiced up, too.
Got that pop and bang tune.
Verbal tune. Big terror tune out there.
There we are.
We're back.
Oh, just like
I was gonna say, trying to see if the stream's working.
Yep.
Now, if the stream is working, will you guys type something in the chat here? You good?
So put the fries in the bag, bro.
Dang. Who is this here? I know we got crew. I can see that single headlight. A couple of cars pulling off right here.
Don't even have any other cars on grid, huh?
It's a Z.
These might. Is this?
The A pillar kind of looks like a Z.
Now, Nate and Chester need to go.
Nate and Chester line up for a tiebreaker battle. Nate
Another
and Chester line up for a tiebreaker. Please line up. Nate and Chester now, right now. Get in your car right now. Go to grid.
We need 2 Zs. We need 2 Zs back to the line. Nate and Chester.
No.
Right now.
Thank you, Susan.
Right now. All right, let's see where we're going here.
Definitely know that's crew because of the flashlight on the hood.
I was gonna say, I think that's
Oh, we finally got a drone there. Heck yeah.
I think that's Rocco. I think it's Rocco and crew. No, didn't we already see Rocco and crew? Or no, we saw Chester and crew.
Shout out to Drewski FPV for flying.
Is he flying right now?
He's done some great flying. I don't know. I know there's a handful of them flying, but I know Drewski FPV has been out there all day.
I didn't know they were out there. Look, there's Nate pulling up the line here.
Nate's hauling out there. It's like, oh, I gotta go.
Hey, he heard you, man. You know? Let's see what we can do here.
Very exciting. Much exciting. And we're back up to our viewers. Yeah, there we go. We dipped down to like 30 viewers. Now we're back up to 90. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for tuning back in. We're getting back into finals. We got only a couple more runs to go.
Here we go. We're getting excited for it. Getting ready to send these cars.
So this is our last traditional run, and then we have a tiebreaker. But we don't know what the tiebreaker is for.
Nope. Yeah, we
don't know the place. We don't know anything.
Here we go. That looks like that is Rocco in the lead. Crew in the chase.
Here we go.
Oh my goodness. Look at Crew.
On his door, flying the
Crew getting greedy and not letting it bite him. Look at that. We got.
Not let that interrupt him whatsoever. Still an outer zone 2.
Man, look at that transition out of Crew. That's crazy. Coming to outer zone 3. Out here to outer zone 4, we can hear both of those cars whipping outside this building. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Crew doing an amazing job keeping that car sorted. Tamed behind Rocco there. And Rocco barreling through 5 and 6. That was sweet. Rocco was on a lick there.
On a sick.
Oh my goodness. Guys, if you're tuned in right now, share with us who you're rooting for in the stream. We're almost done here. The winner of this battle is going to be in that tiebreaker that Nate and Chester are going to be in as well. Let's see what Crew can do here. Oh my goodness. Look at how close he comes to that inner clip. Hits that outer zone. Outer zone 2 looked great. But look at Rocco with that transition right into the pocket, right on his door. Getting a car full of smoke there from Crew in the lead. I was going to say, look at both of these drivers doing an amazing job coming through. Big flick of the 5 for Crew. Both of these drivers absolutely ripping.
Rocco just blind by the smoke, finally transitioning to straight.
He's got to be stoked on that one. Look at him. He's gonna keep driving. He is amped. You can hear him out there. He's still on the gas.
He's going. What a battle.
Man, that was heat.
What's your call on
That
that?
was heat. I got crew on that because of the way that he was out, like the way that his
Yeah, I
flick
mean,
was.
Rocco's in
That entry was great.
That's true.
And Rocco's still Doran.
I got the E36 because
Doran
of the way
and
that it
pushing
is.
him around.
Pushing him around. I think that might be.
That was a.
Somebody biased anyway, but like that was crazy. They were both on rails.
That was just such a fast. Like it was moving.
Yeah. Insane.
There's no left foot brake games
Man,
in
we
that
missed
battle.
a ton of comments out here.
We did miss a ton of comments.
E36 fast car, real.
They are very wildly different cars. And
Not enough angle from the E36 in that last zone. Interesting take.
On the first run, I think.
Somebody said Rocco got that.
I think it's Rocco's mom commenting. Or dad. Or sister.
That's super funny.
Yeah,
Rocco's out there texting and driving. That's not so real. Bro ain't even got his license yet. He already texting and driving. That's crazy.
Pac thinks that proximity was better from Rocco.
I was gonna say,
E36 had better style.
dude, the OZ2 flick that Rocco did to get on the door of that E36 was money. That was really cool to see. But hey, you never know.
Yeah, he's good now. He's good now.
So this next battle will be a tiebreaker battle.
All right, so this next battle is going to be a tiebreaker.
Yep. Crazy.
And then we'll have one more tiebreaker. Something sounds crazy.
I have no idea. All right, up
Here we go.
there.
Yeah, here we go. Getting sent. This is Chester and Nate. Here we go. Little slang on Nate in that chase. Chester doing an amazing job coming through that inside clip. Here we go. Outer zone 1, outer zone 2. Textbook run from Chester. But Nate is right in there.
Gorgeous.
Oh my goodness. Left foot brake to keep him behind that other 350Z. Here we go. Nate getting right back into the zone. Chester doing a great job of getting deep here in outer zone 4. Almost impedance from the chase driver there. I think there might have been some contact in OZ4.
Just a tiny bit. Just a little nudge.
Yep.
Just a little nudge.
Wow. That was craziness all around.
We have.
Yeah.
We've been hoping for it. Keep it spicy.
Check the replay on the E36 chasing Rocco. Not enough angle. We'll see if the judges do that. I don't think they've dropped their announcement on who won on that yet.
I don't think we'll get that announcement. Yeah, that'll be
Nate, nice long extension, big entry into OZ1. Great proximity.
Oh my God, Nate doing an amazing job in OZ1. Here we go. OZ2 looking textbook. Chester not on his door.
As good of proximity as Nate had, but still very fluid behind him, following that nice smooth line.
No, Nate is so deep into outside zone 4. That is crazy. Through to outside zone 5. Great angle here. Outside zone 6. Man, look at that. Nate had that all day, in my opinion. But man, the judges might have seen something that we didn't. You know, we'll have to take a look. We'll have to take a look. That's crazy.
So are we going to see like a Rocco and Nate battle for this maybe?
I mean, we could see any of those dudes. We could see any of those dudes battle. We'll have to see. We have a lot of tie breaking to do here.
There's some support from Nate in the chat.
Somebody said good runs for both drivers. That's what I like to hear, man.
Yeah,
Both those drivers are killing it.
Pac-Man.
Somebody said Nate got that hate because he's great. Real. Somebody just DM'd me, show the feed. That's crazy. No feed. I got dope racing shoes on right now. I'm out here driving, man. Some of us drive, you know?
You haven't.
Oh, yep, drove 20 minutes ago, actually.
I'm too tired to talk
See ya.
smack, dude. I'm beat.
See ya, car's back outside. I'm acting a fool. Speaking of acting a fool, shout out Fool's Errand. Shout out.
What is Fool's Errand?
Shout out CeeLo 456.
What is
shout
that?
out.
What is that? What are those?
What are those?
Fool's Errand. So these are some drift teams from Colorado. Some of the boys were shouting out here. The yellow cars, yep. They drive Final Bout. They drive all over the place, man. They're cool. Shout out Tyler Huck. Shout out all the boys out there, man. Caleb, all great dudes. All the guys, really. Danny out there. Man. Yeah, I mean, this is not necessarily a Fool's Errand type of event. Their cars are very, very clean, and they like driving with just the drivers that they know of, and I can respect it. It's more that like team tandem versus tandem comp style. So.
everybody in the pits, all other drivers, everybody, after this battle, immediately go to the garage bar, please. Okay, there's going to be 2 more battles confirmed. After the second battle, go to the garage bar for ceremony.
Be ready to go.
Be ready to go to the garage
Put
bar.
your running shoes on, Forrest.
Yeah. Or your driving shoes if you got a cart, you know? We'll be over there in the shop party bar. Do we have a way to live stream what we do in the shop party bar when we announce the winners, or are they going to have to tune into the gram? We should go live on the gram. Just live on somebody's phone.
We can go live on the gram.
Live on the UDC
Live
Instagram.
on somebody's phone.
Live on the
That'd be a great way to do it.
Yep. I can log in. Yeah, I'll do it on my iPhone.
Get him, dude. Get him. Who do we got here? Is that... Oh, so this is crew out here. Let's go. Crew locked in with that flashlight on the hood. You know what? Chassis harnesses are difficult. I'll be the first one to say it. That's why I got Shreddy Speedworks, man. Build my whole stuff, man. I got to go into the shut all the sponsors. I would actually rather do an entire manual transmission swap on an E36 than repin one connector. Hey guys, for the live, we're going to be dropping the Instagram link in the chat. But here we go. We've got Crew in the lead. Nate giving chase. Oh my gosh, Crew, that entry looks so sick. He is able to... Oh, Nate with the understeer there. Yeah, that was a straighten from Nate if I've seen it correctly there. Oh, my goodness. Look at Crew with that transition. I don't care how blazing, bro. That kid's driving out of his mind.
Nate was right there in the pocket, right where he should be. Good job.
Even at
predicting that transition.
Really shallow there, trying to keep the car behind him, but also huge angle from Crew in that lead.
And this is another testament to the power difference. I mean, I don't know what Crew's car is. Maybe 450.
Crew's car is definitely 500.
Yeah, Crew's car is
Definitely
500 against a 260 wheel horsepower.
Right.
Yeah.
Nate, the big saucy hop away entry coming over and hand over getting around the...
Oh! Man takes off that front bumper of the E36. He might be beached there. That is a pretty tall curb. Able to make it around. I have to say...
I think that might have been Crew's fault.
Oh, that's Nate bump. That's Nate's bumper. Interesting. So I...
Oh, and we're going right back into it.
And then they're going to continue driving because these dudes are senders, you know? Man, that's it. Here we go. Crew not giving them an inch. Even after that, I don't think there was an incident in which they touched before the spin. I think he was spinning already. But
I don't think so.
E36.
I definitely think there was one.
Dude, let's bring this.
Bring it up. I would love to see it.
Let's watch it again. Pull that stream up, brother.
Crew roasting him down the way.
My mic out.
There's one more battle, or is it that?
We're gonna find out. We'll find out.
Check.
What's going on?
I was gonna say, I think my mic's working. I might just be talking slow. Don't worry, now I'm talking directly into it.
Is it like the light on?
Yeah, my light's on. I think our mics are good.
Yeah, you're
Man, they're stuffing that bumper in Nate's car. Do we have a decision from that one? Obviously, we're not going to hear it. I just want to see if we have see if they've made a call yet. We're not going to get announced it. The other guy besides Hayden is, yeah, Simon's winning this one. Oh.
All right, well, we're sharing mics now.
Sick. It's all right, we got this. Yeah, we'll just hang out here. All righty, so there we go. Sick E36 bumper, getting stuffed back in that E36. Was that the last battle?
Shot right now.
Was this the last battle that we had? Yeah, all right, now I'm holding double mic'd up. You out of here? Dang, Caitlin dipping. Drop a cater in the chat, you know? somebody drop an even number of K's in the chat.
So
Here we go.
they're just sitting there. What's going on? Do we have any updates?
Dang, hey, I appreciate you. Red loves 197. Dude's blazing.
That's a homie. He's great.
He's stoked. He's stoked. stay on the mics and go to the awards, we can at least listen here. We are going to be live on Instagram.
Yes.
I'm gonna
Can
drop
you share the link, please?
Dude, how do you do that?
Go to Ultimate Drifting Challenge.
You're not reading. Here we go. Share
then,
profile. Yeah.
Copy link.
Copy profile URL.
Yep, there you go. Smart. But if I wonder if
I can't stand y'all. I actually can't stand the chat right now.
Okay, everybody in the chat, go to the Ultimate Drifting Challenge on Instagram. Follow it.
Yeah.
And stay tuned for the live. You'll get a notification saying that we're going live.
Yeah,
as
you
we
will.
go
Turn
live.
that, hit that bell and stuff, or whatever they say.
Hit that
you know?
like, subscribe. Thanks for
Yeah.
commenting. We appreciate it.
Shout out Pack's Performance, or whatever that kid's name is.
Pac is amazing. Pac-Man is a delightful human being.
Sick.
He's
Dope guy.
He's a sexy man.
Whoa. All right.
We love him.
Yeah, we're gonna be going live
Pack
just
Performance?
as soon as we're done with the calls here, and head down to the shop party bar. Let's get a phone out and get this live going.
Yeah.
We'll just walk down there. We'll show them. We'll show them behind the scenes. Get your
We
phone,
can do
dude.
that.
Get your
All right.
phone.
Yeah, I can. Yeah.
All right. If you guys are in the chat, we are going to be live on Instagram. I better see all 70 of y'all migrate over to Instagram for the live. We appreciate you guys all for being here. Hey, shout out to some of the sponsors. I only know a couple of them, but shout out NRG, shout out Prisma, shout out Cage Kits, shout out SLR Speed, shout out all the dogs who make our cars run well. Dark Arts Performance, putting it on out here. Proform Suspension and Alignments, After Hours Auto Sport. All the dogs out here helping me out, at least.
All right,
shout out Kairos.
We're getting there.
Yeah, go tune into the Instagram, man. It's going to be a good one. He's pulling his phone out right now. Appreciate you guys. Thanks for watching.
So that was it, right? Is there supposed to be one more battle?
On today's episode, it's gonna be me, Dana, and Spencer, and Lucas. We're gonna be road tripping up to Utah from California for Bobby Low-Eye's Ultimate Drift Challenge Toga event. Bunch of people. We have Dustin Farrell, Will Saudet, Rome Charpentier, Josh Weaver, Josh Stewart. We're gonna have tons of coverage. We have our boy Spencer White coming out. And speaking of Spencer, I think he's here. Let's go check it out.
Doing big things.
There I am.
Spencer, are you ready, bro?
Oh, I'm so ready. Dude, I'm feeling excited, feeling a little bit nervous. First ever. I mean, it's gonna be a first for a lot of people. Unless you're on the East Coast and you already did the whole Drift Appalachia thing. Us guys on the West Coast saw that and wanted to replicate that. So shout out to Bobby, like I said, for, you know, throwing a dope event. Yeah.
Shout out to Bobby.
Yep.
Always throwing great events. We have stopped somewhere in the middle of the desert on the way to Vegas. Get some gas station food. Let's go. So we're on our way to the alignment shop to get Spencer's car aligned, and we're gonna go get some food, and we'll be on our way back on the road.
Made it to Utah. This is the Wingate Hotel, brought to you by Wingate, also brought to you by Bobby Low-Eye. Thank you, Bobby, for getting us to the hotel. This is going to be a great time. So I think we're all getting set up for the meet right now. It's about freckle past a hair, and then we're all going to go meet up, look at some more cars, and gonna get it tomorrow.
What's up, buddy? What's up, man?
There. It is a signature from the final bout in USR Motorsport. Oni Gang, shout out to them.
Okay. We're here. Good morning. A little sleepy. Slept a little late. We're all having a good time with everybody last night. We are unloading the cars. Everybody is unloading their cars. I did have a great time with Lucas. We were editing. We were eating everybody's ice cream. We were eating all the leftovers from the Japanese grill that we went to.
He's eating vanilla ice cream.
Vanilla ice cream.
As far as the schedule goes, we have off fucking day. Let's go have fun, create content, make this huge. We are literally making West Coast history, Utah history, whatever you want to call it.
You guys excited for this?
Yeah, very excited.
conjunctive function, so honey, get it straight up, be on your roller blade, just skate. My starts was fast like a rise, and it gets you itching. My flow was crisp like a bucket full of damaged chicken. I'm on the beat like pottery, amateur like blood through the artery, with more rhymes and numbers in the lottery. You know my stilo, how my dough, and watch me drop a flow. I wax it up and make it shine like I was mopping dough. So come on, baby, now let's put it on the freaking moves. Let's flip a coin on the heads, I win it, there's a lose. Gotcha. Grand Uber comes with all of that because I got my game in quarters in the laundromat. We keep it tight the way it's supposed to be while killer snakes say, damn, I wish you was following me. No doubt, cause we hit them with a little of this and
Hi Lucas, how you doing? So we're here. We're doing some tailgate drifting. Cameron Sorensen Motorsports, and we're almost going off a cliff right now. I'm holding this car from going sideways. We're doing a little rock and roll. It's a free ride for me. Here we are, you know, wonderful day. Ultimate Drift Challenge. Let's go.
You need a joint, I can hit you with that.
It is lunchtime. We are about to start stage 2, which is more up into the mountain. Everybody's just getting done with their grub, loading up. We got a few drivers already lining up to the pit.
How we doing today?
All we could hear was what?
These Prison Lab seats are keeping me so secure on this hill. I'd be everywhere, but I'm locked in with these. I feel like I'm like being hugged the whole time. And dude, I just got these gloves, so sick. These things with the seat, you can't beat that combo.
Look at this. I don't know how. It's gonna fuck the car up.
Maybe we'll pick it up.
Jacket?
Who's got a high lift?
We got enough guys.
Maybe we'll pick it up.
Yeah, we're gonna have to pick it up.
Hopefully the car's okay.
Give us a thumbs up, bro.
You guys are good though?
God damn, dude.
You don't know.
That is an easy tire access. It actually doesn't look that bad.
I want everybody right here, listen. We want to go up and over. 1, 2, 3, go. Oh, God, no. Hey, we need more people over there to push it. 2, 3. All right. Slowly let it down. Let it down. There it goes. There it is. Everybody good?
All right, hook the winch up.
There we go. Right there, pull it. Pull. Right there. Watch your hand, Peter. Yep.
Everybody watch out.
There we go. 1, 2, 3, go. All right,
Ron, let's not go too far, kid. We gotta get back off.
lift the front up. Hey, get this thing out of here. We want to drift. Come on.
Yeah, let's go.
If you can hear us in the pits, we are going to be doing one more final battle to decide some placement here.
A little bit of miscommunication, but we got things ironed out. We got it figured out. We've got Crew and we have Chester.
Crew's going to be in the lead. Chester giving chase. One last battle of the evening to cap off an amazing UDC night here.
Yes, and there was a lot of back and forth, a bit of a delay, some technical stuff. The judges had to review a lot and lots of things to take into consideration.
Here we go. They're being sent down. Crew in the lead. Chester giving chase. Crew, I want to see a big flick out of Crew. There you go. Super quick initiation, not quick to angle, kind of having a little bit less angle in the car. Works out well for him, though, able to get to that outer zone 1. And Chester
kind of dogging behind a little bit.
Unable to get up to the side of Crew's car. Look at Crew through outer zone 2, snapping over to outer zone 3. Both of these drivers doing an amazing job. And here we go, outer zone 4. Crew putting on a clinic, parking at an angle in that zone. Chester trying his best to catch up. Look at Crew through outer zone 5 and zone 6.
Solid. I mean, that was...
Man, Crew's on a lick. He's just getting better and better.
That was, I mean, I hate to say it, but that was almost an inactive chase.
Yeah, that was really far behind from Chester. Unfortunate on that one. Guys, just a heads up, as soon as this battle's over, please meet us in the shop party bar so we can do some awards.
And we're going to live stream the awards on the UDC Instagram page.
Perfect. Chester in the lead. Crew giving chase. Crew hold it together here one more time. Chester slowing the car way down. Oh! Man, straight line all the way through.
I think the pressure got to him.
I think it could be a little bit of that, but also, you know, could be something going on with the car. We had a big break. Sometimes hard to get right in the right headspace.
That is true.
Here we go, though. Back at it. Outer zone 4 looking great. Look at Crew in that chase, mimicking perfectly. That transition is so awesome from Crew. He is
on and right in the pocket.
Beautiful stuff from both of these drivers.
Finish it out.
Woo. That's exciting to see. Man, thanks for sticking with us. If you stick through the break, thank you, everybody, for hanging around.
Yes.
Dude, read off those sponsors one more time for us, and then we're going to head to get straight on live on Instagram. You can catch us in the shop party bar here at Pikes Peak International Raceway. We're going to be going live to announce the winners of these series. They got money on the line, Japan trip on the line, so much dope stuff. Who's helping make this thing happen?
All right, so first of all, who helped make this thing happen? The drivers. Thank you to everybody this year that signed up to drive and compete in the Ultimate Drifting Challenge. Without you guys, we are nothing. So thank you so, so much. And also to our partners and sponsors involved. We've got Cage Kits, SoFine USA, Race Club Fabrication, Low Eye Media, Cat Daddy Tuning, Society, Drift Japan, Prisma Labs, NRG, Ignition Speed, TDMI Imports, Street Rivals, J&A Racing Oil, Vitor Tires, Zestino Tires, Race Treads, and Black Widow Exhaust. Thank you sincerely to all of the companies involved, and also big shout out to all the tracks that have let us come this season and, you know, put on a show for everyone at home and our drivers. So with that being said, we're going to close out. Everyone on the YouTube live stream, tune in to the Instagram. I'm going to go live on the UDC Ultimate Drifting Challenge page on Instagram, and we're going to get into our awards ceremony. Thank you all very much. And hey, man, it was great sitting here talking with you today.
Dude, this has been a ball. We'll do this again. We're going to come out here next round. Guys, I appreciate you all for being here. Thank you so much. From PPR to UDC, we love having you guys out here. We're going to do that again next year.
Yes, sir. Have a good night.
These Prison Lab seats are keeping me so secure on this hill. I'd be everywhere, but I'm locked in with these. I feel like I'm like being hugged the whole time. And dude, I just got these gloves, so sick. These things with the seat, you can't beat that combo.
We're in Japan, we're on tour.
We go to 3 track days on this tour. We got Mayhan, Bihoku, and TKL.
Then we're going to take you to up garages. We're going to go check out awesome workshops like Rocket Bunny, Trial, you name it, we got it.
You know it, it's going to be jam-packed. We're also going to take this tour to Ebisu for a 7-day add-on to the November tour.
And we're going to be hanging doors with guys like Adam LC, people from Aussie, everybody you've ever wanted to see. I think there's even going to be some sneaky Drift Masters guys there. And Ryusei is coming in for a pop too.
And you know it's going to be all recorded like a documentary, so you can see what we're doing here on tour by the one and only band down the street.
So, are you wondering why you haven't joined this tour? Because I am too. So come and do some skids with us and change your life.